The Bloomberg Money Minute. Yesterday at the White House, President Trump met with the president of Lebanon. Now the Trump administration will move to allow U.S. passenger airlines to resume flying directly to the country. That means lifting restrictions that had been in place for more than 40 years. After a TWA flight was hijacked in 1985 and forced to land in Beirut. That hijacking was believed to have been carried out by operatives from Hezbollah. It's not immediately clear if any major U.S. air carriers had plans to begin flights to Beirut. The board of the Gates Foundation, the charitable arm of Microsoft co-founder Bill Gates, has announced changes to its governance policies, including a new vetting process for all donors and advisors and a new escalation process for reporting organizational risks. All this follows an external review of its ties to Jeffrey Epstein. Despite Gates' own personal connection to Epstein, the review found no evidence that Epstein was paid by the foundation or that it participated in his trafficking operations. Andrew O'Day, Bloomberg Radio.
Do you owe $10,000 or more to the IRS like Mark?
I've been doing home remodeling for 30 plus years, but the economy crashed. I wound up losing my home, losing my job, and on top of that, owing the IRS a ton of money. I owed the IRS $114,000. It really, truly was the worst part of my life.
Then Mark found tax relief advocates.
On news radio, I heard about TRA, and I thought, what's the worst that could happen? So I picked up the phone and I called them. When it was all said and done, TRA settled my $114,000 debt for $100, and I'm telling you, I was ecstatic. Could not believe it. Would recommend TRA to anyone.
If you owe 10 or even hundreds of thousands of dollars to the IRS, don't lose hope. Do what Mark did and call TRA for a consultation.
But TRA did. They gave me a second chance, and I'm forever grateful.
Visit TRA.com or call 800-491-9914. 800-491-9914. That's 800-491-9914.
Many times, a person hires a law firm after an injury without doing research. It can be a big mistake or not. Sometimes, after you have hired a certain lawyer, you realize you made a certain mistake. But guess what? Just because you hire them doesn't mean you can't fire them. I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. If you think you've hired the wrong firm, you may have. So do this. Google Morgan & Morgan results or visit forthepeople.com for cases just like yours. You may find that our full-service injury firm should have been your choice in the first place. Last year, almost 12,000 people discharged their law firm and hired us after further research. We became America's largest injury firm for a reason. Visit forthepeople.com today and let's get started. Or call Pound Law on your cell phone. Morgan & Morgan, for the people.
Morgan & Morgan, 2005 Market Street, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania lawyer will handle Pennsylvania cases. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
Hey, this is Larry Steinitz with Investor Schooling. How many times are you going to listen to my voice before you finally go to investorschooling.com? I can't believe you haven't signed up for a class yet. You're going to learn real estate investing. You're going to learn stock options trading. You're going to learn things about money that you didn't even know existed. Go to investorschooling.com right now. Oh my goodness. This Thursday, investorschooling.com, and take that free class. See you there.
Some things can steal your sunshine.
Ugh, I just got my hair done.
Sorry, the cooler's broken. Anyone see my flip-flops? Anyone?
But COVID-19 can steal a lot more.
I just took a COVID test. Ugh.
Prescription medications for COVID exist. If you test positive this summer, ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com/COVID-19 to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Identity theft can cost more than you think. Drained investment accounts, stolen tax returns, lost wages, expenses for lawyers. It's a lot. That's why LifeLock is backed by the $1 Million Protection Package, which covers up to $1 million for stolen funds, fees, and experts and lawyers, and out-of-pocket expenses. Don't face the burden of identity theft alone. Protect your future and finances with LifeLock. Join now. Save up to 30% off your first year with promo code BECK at LifeLock.com. 1-800-LifeLock, promo code BECK. LifeLock.com. Terms to apply.
The Phils take on the Nats Monday, August 3rd through Wednesday, August 5th, all at 6:40. And Thursday, August 6th at 6:05.
You gotta be kidding. That is incredible.
Be there and get tickets now at Phillies.com. Be first in line to secure a 2027 Phillies season ticket package before the public on sale. Gain access to benefits such as price savings, incredible seat locations, and more. Reserve yours at Phillies.com/season deposits.
You've always had great legs. The kids came along. You had a few more birthdays. And then the varicose veins showed up. What if I told you USA Vein Clinics could take care of those in 15 minutes and most insurance will cover the cost? No downtime, no hospital stays. Go to usaveinclinics.com or call 267-223-7162. That's 267-223-7162.
Do you owe back taxes or have unfiled tax returns? The IRS won't quit until they get your money. Here's great news, fresh from those in the know. Major changes have happened at the IRS. If you owe more than $10,000, you may be eligible for a 99% reduction of what you owe. Haven't filed a return for a while? Their happy clients are talking.
The IRS was going to levy my bank account, but Guardian was able to prevent that and fix all my IRS issues. Thanks again, Guardian Tax.
Need relief from crushing tax debt? The IRS now has special programs. Guardian Tax knows all about them. Personal or business, this is the fresh new brick you've been hoping for.
We aren't the company you call when you need a hug because you're scared of the IRS. Guardian Tax is the company that wins when you need it most.
Guardian Tax Service is really great to work with. They really help me out. I'd recommend them highly.
Call now for a free confidential consultation. 800-499-6623. 800-499-6623. 800-499-6623.
The summer heat means it's that time of year to crank up the AC again. To keep your home cooling more efficiently and help save you on high energy bills, better go Guida and finally replace your old drafty, inefficient windows and doors at Guida Door and Window. Right now, Guida is offering their best discounts of the year with their big 40% off summer sales event on all expertly installed windows and doors. You'll receive 40% off each window you buy. That's right, 40% off all high-performance, energy-efficient triple pane windows. And you'll receive 40% off any door, including insulated entry doors, patio doors, garage doors, and storm doors. Plus, get your project started today with no money down and pay it off interest-free for up to 18 full months. All prior sales excluded. Minimum purchase required. Don't let these big discounts pass you by. Go Guide it today to take advantage of these limited time savings by calling to schedule a free in-home estimate at 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's GoGuida.com.
Turnersvillejeep.com wants to save you thousands this month with up to 15% off MSRP on their enormous selection of over 50 Ram trucks. Prefer to put the top down this summer? They also have over 75 Jeep Wranglers.
Deeply discounted.
And ready for your next road trip. Don't have a down payment?
No problem.
TurnersvilleJeep.com works dozens of banks who offer 0 down payments and no payments for 90 days.
For qualified buyers.
Just minutes from all bridges. Or online 24/7 at TurnersvilleJeep.com.
WPHT, WPHT HD, WOGL HD3, Philadelphia. Always live on the free Odyssey app. From the Piazza Premium Automobile Studios.
Powering your drive with 10 brands and 20 locations.
Free speech lives here. It's Kayal and Company on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
And away we go, live on a Wednesday, July 22nd. It is indeed Kayal and Company, right here on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. We are always live on the free Odyssey and iHeartRadio apps, and of course, streaming live for your video viewing pleasure on YouTube. 855-839-1210 is how you jump aboard on social media. At 1210 WPHT, I am at Nick Kayal, Kayal. Don Stenslin with the news. Greg Stocker, the chairman of the board. Phil Omquist, Jimmy Kelly, the associate producers. It is a hump day. It is also the return of What Up Wednesday.
Woohoo!
Which means, if you connect the dots, over the last day or two, we've been saying special guest at 7:45 today. That means the return of the man, the myth, the legend, the great Tony Bruno. Oh, yeah.
Just give me the damn 5-day forecast and try to be accurate. That's all I want.
Well, we'll go beyond that. But Tony will join us for the cut sheet today. Dawn, good morning. How are you?
Good morning. I think he and Miss Robin were on an extended, or Mrs. Robin were on an extended honeymoon.
Yeah.
Honeymoon cruise.
He picked up a crab off the dock of his house, and he realized it was an undersized, underaged female crab, which can get you in trouble.
Yeah.
And he tossed it back in the ocean.
Those undersized female crabs.
That's
That gets
right.
you every time.
Stay away from the young crabs, folks. Hello, Gregory.
Can you catch dementia from your spouse?
I catch headaches.
Can you catch dementia from your spouse? Researchers who followed nearly 1 million married people found that when one spouse was diagnosed with dementia, the other partner became markedly more likely to develop it too, on the order of 70% more likely.
Are you serious?
Wow. Published in JAMA in July, the work ranks among the largest ever done on what scientists call spousal dementia coordinates, and it raises a pressing question for families and doctors. Once one partner receives a diagnosis, should the other be watched more closely? Dementia is not contagious in any ordinary sense. Researchers instead point to several overlapping causes, among them shared homes, similar lifelong diets and habits, and heavy strain of caring of full-time for a partner whose brain is failing. Stress, lost sleep, depression, and isolation all wear on brain health, and caring for a spouse with dementia can pile on all of them at once for years. So it's not, what is it? It's not causation, it's correlation.
Okay.
Whatever, right?
Yeah. Well, there's also a lot of people that believe if you are, like soulmates with your spouse, that when one dies, if you've basically been attached at the hip to the other the entire time you've been married, you kind of lose your purpose and drive, and then quickly you go by the wayside from, I don't know, like a broken heart. So I'm thinking, wow, now it's almost like a broken brain, so to speak.
How did they reach these conclusions? The team drew on Taiwan's National Health Insurance Research data, a nationwide system that covers close to 99% of the population, using records from 1998 to 2022. Researchers identified spouses of people newly diagnosed with dementia and compared them with carefully matched groups whose partners had no such diagnosis. In all, close to 1 million people were included, matched by birth, year, sex, income, and where they lived, so that comparison stayed fair. Results were sobering. Among women whose husbands had dementia, the risk of developing it themselves ran 74% higher than in the comparison group.
Wow.
So your husband will literally make you go crazy.
Yes. Exactly.
Yes.
Among men whose wives had dementia, the figure was 69% higher. Those numbers held even after the researchers accounted for a long list of other health conditions, and they looked much the same for women and men. The pattern also showed up across dementia types, including Alzheimer's disease and vascular dementia.
Boy.
So there you go.
Complete 180 from your uplifting 602 story yesterday where you said 5 cups of coffee is good for your heart.
I saw this. I actually saw this yesterday, and I already had my cup of coffee story in the hopper, which I already had 2 days prior. So I was like, I have to save this for tomorrow. This is fascinating study here. Can you catch dementia from your spouse?
So it pays to take care of each other.
Right.
Sure. Right. Because you're taking care of yourself.
Right. And it's always like, they always say, well, if one member of the couple is obese, the other one probably is too. And it's not because you catch obesity. It's because you live in the same house and you have the same, you're not active.
Right.
You eat too much crap,
Okay.
So it's not necessarily that you catch dementia. It's not that you catch dementia. It's just the conditions, the lifestyle you have. There you go.
JAMA always has interesting stories.
They do.
JAMA for those who want to look it up.
Right.
A lot of good stuff.
JAMA Network Open.
Yep. Okay. We have a ton to get to today, and maybe the most local show we have ever done. Big Take is going to be on a national level, the death of woke media, and I've got a lot of examples to rattle through, and then it's just local. New Jersey and Governor Mikey Sherrill, voting fraud exposed with an admission. We also have a Collingswood, New Jersey pool pervert. We'll get to that. Thank you to a certain listener who tipped me off to that in their community.
The tip line, 1-800-TIPS. Just the tip.
Just the tip. Just give me the tip. It's all I want. Just the tip. We don't need to drop names. Also, the story I didn't get to yesterday, and I'm kind of glad we did not, because there's an update to it with a Pittsburgh talk radio host feuding with a public official out in Allegheny County. We'll get to that. And remember the story that we had where a Penn State law school student dropped out because he was forced into stupid DEI curriculum as you're paying for law school.
Yeah.
He's broken his silence, and we will get to that before we get to the cut sheet and Fight Club. And, of course, Bruno rejoins us at 7:45. But let's get to the news. Round number 1, 6:07. Here is the great Dawn Stensland.
Good morning, Kayal and Company News Live. This Wednesday, Hump Day, a very special Hump Day edition, sponsored by Capital One, Wednesday the 22nd. So we're at 70 degrees, these creepy low-hanging clouds, at least in Center City, Philadelphia. We have that going on. Your forecast, we'll get to that. But what about the storms as this area, as we still continue to clean up from a night of severe storms across our region, heavy rain, flash flood, and we'll take you to, as the cleanup continues across Philadelphia, a lot of downed trees, that sort of thing. But the National Weather Service has now confirmed for us that in New Jersey, those damaging winds, high winds, ended up actually being 2 waterspouts confirmed and a tornado touching down Cape May, New Jersey.
New Jersey.
Yes. Go on, please.
Look at this. Wow.
Yep. Yeah. That's a tornado. Yep.
Water spouts are just like it's a concentration of water over water, right? Like it's pulling the water up from the ocean, essentially, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Okay.
So they did. Luckily, everything went out to sea, especially that tornado. Went out to sea pretty quickly. So not a ton of damage in Cape May, but still quite a sight to see. And the National Weather Service confirmed it pretty quickly.
Okay. Wow.
So we knew that there were chances for tornadoes and the severe weather. So
we had a little bit of rain. That's all we had. I don't know.
Yeah, my house had like 10 minutes of rain.
Oh, really? We had a lot.
I swear, some people, now I don't know if this is true or not, but everybody keeps telling me that Bluebell Country Club is the highest point in Montgomery County. I can't imagine that's true, but I hear that, and the people say that because weather seems to go around us towards like Ambler, or it goes around us towards Worcester Township. And for some reason, like I'm in a spot where I miss a lot of the heavy stuff.
Or you just miss it because you're napping.
Well, that could be as well. And I don't hear a damn thing when I'm sleeping. Huh? It rained? Huh? Oh, okay.
Yeah, we only got a little bit of. I mean, it was dark and there was some rain, but I was from your weather forecast yesterday, Sensen, I was like, oh God, we're gonna get something fierce. And I saw these stories about Cape May County, and I was just like, wow.
I mean, it was dark over my way from like 5 to 6, where it looked like the earth was ready to open up. Yeah.
No, we had driving it. I think in the city of Philadelphia, there are a lot of downed trees this morning and that sort of thing. But I think South Jersey got it worse.
Yeah.
We'll take you to also. I'll actually stay in Ocean County right now. The sheriff's department confirming an officer used a drone to save 2 swimmers in distress. Or just hearing about that rescue that happened. It actually happened Friday night, but we're just learning about it. So detectives say that they received the call, county dispatch, swimmers in distress, and crews, were working to get out to those in distress. So the officer thought to deploy this drone that's equipped with a flotation device.
Right.
And
can we stop swimming when the lifeguards aren't there?
Yeah.
Is it really that important?
It's not. And they're there from 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. Yeah.
And this happened about 6:30-ish.
If you can't get your swim on in that amount of time, then maybe skip that day.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous. Like people like, oh yeah, I'm gonna go in after I can handle this. Like you can't.
Yeah.
You're a fatso who has no swimming ability.
That's right.
Stop.
Yeah. 5 o'clock, get off the beach, go in, get a shower, go out to dinner.
Yeah, it's not that hard.
It's really
right.
Not.
You know what I mean? Like, and as somebody who spent 2 weeks at the Jersey Shore, like I'm like these waters are not. They're not your grandparents' waters. They're a lot rougher.
Yeah.
They are.
So in this one, here's the thing about this particular drone. It can go 45 miles an hour. And as far as the flotation device, they can activate and expand it once the drone drops it. So it doesn't slow the drone. So the drone can zoom out to where the swimmers, that's what happened, zoomed out to where the swimmers were, drop this, basically a tube And then once they drop it, it activates and expands in the water.
Wow. Okay.
And so they were able to.
Well, that's good.
That's amazing.
Yeah. So you don't have to lifeguards don't have to risk their lives then, right?
Yeah.
No.
I mean,
inflatable tube. It's like an AI lifeguard. I love it.
Or, I mean, so in this one, to your point, it's fantastic. Presumably, somebody could, even if you were on the beach, if you had such a thing, you could have that and drop it and save somebody.
Mm-hmm.
But be like Greg, get off the beach by, go with the lifeguards,
just
please.
enough. You don't need to spend 17 hours on the beach. Enough.
Or in the water.
Right.
Yeah.
The water.
It was actually very warm last week.
Yeah.
Very warm.
The water?
Yeah, it was 76 degrees, which for the Jersey Shore is amazing.
Oh.
Yeah.
76 degrees.
Yeah.
So, that sounds nice, doesn't it? Take me away.
Yeah, take me away right now.
Right. The Pennsylvania legislature, by the way, these cases, I'm talking to Attorney General Dave Sunday. This is my deep tease. Today at 11:30, AG Dave Sunday will come on. I want to talk about this case of the Pennsylvania state legislature here, talking about these second-degree murder cases that will essentially, this was a Supreme Court ruling overturned, and thus we may have more than 600 convicted killers convicted of second-degree murder charges could go free if the legislature does not act. And so it's a crazy case. I don't remember hearing about something like this, in the sense that the Supreme Court ruled that those mandatory life without parole for second-degree murder sentencings, that was unconstitutional.
And this was the United States Supreme Court or the state Supreme
Pennsylvania
Court?
Supreme Court.
Okay.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
not SCOTUS, but this is the Pennsylvania Supreme Court.
Gotcha. Okay.
Good question, though, just to clarify that.
Yep.
So the GOP, the Republicans in our legislature, especially the Senate, I know Kim Ward was very upset about this, very vocal about it. They want to get this done by Friday. However, Democrats are pushing back on this. And so the deadline that the Pennsylvania Supreme Court gave was 120 days to figure this out and then redo the law, because they said it was not constitutional. And so essentially here we've got the majority of these, I was looking up the stats, the majority of these individuals convicted of second-degree murder that were sentenced to life in prison, the majority, more than 500, right here in Philadelphia. I know that's a shocker.
What a stunner that is.
And so in this one, the PA, this was back in March that the ruling happened. And I know that we talked about it briefly. I reported on it that the PA Supreme Court ruled that mandatory piece of it, that it wasn't fair if it was second degree. In other words, if your brother kills somebody, you're complicit. They convict you of the second degree, but you didn't pull the trigger. They were saying mandatory life sentence for both. And so they said, well, for first degree, okay, not for second degree murder.
And Republicans are arguing that? Or Democrats are arguing that?
The Republicans want to keep him in jail,
okay, that's what I'm saying.
Or figure out a way to do so.
Right.
But in this one, the Democrats are pushing. They're not agreeing on it.
And what do you know off the top of your head what the breakdown is for the state Supreme Court, liberal versus conservative?
Oh, it's
justice?
definitely liberal.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
So there it is.
Mm-hmm.
But more than 500 in Philadelphia could go free, and then more than 100 across the rest of the state.
Yep.
So it's not even close as far as where the second degree killers are. But an important issue to watch. And this Friday, TikTok, that's the deadline for them to get this done. Or of course, those individuals then will have a free, basically get out of jail free card.
Nice.
That's what's going on.
Okay,
so
cool.
We'll talk to the AG about it. What can he do? So we got that one going on. Want to get to the other news of the day, and there are a lot of fast-breaking developments as we look at what's going on with regard to, well, first of all, I'll go to Eagles star Saquon Barkley. He was actually at Marion Golf Club, not Bluebell Country Golf Club where you are, but Marion Golf Club.
He would never stoop so low to come to Bluebell. Bluebell's beneath him.
But Saquon did speak to John Clark over at NBC Sports and Comcast, who was good to ask him about how Saquon and his family are doing. And this was a few days after that burglary, the break-in to his home in Malvern that we've been talking about. The police in Marion, by the way, the police in Chester County, where Saquon lives, still asking for the public's help. They want to catch the burglars, have not caught them. It still remains under investigation. But in this one, Saquon said he was rattled by it.
Yeah,
they're okay. They're thankful. He's upgrading the security system. He confirmed his daughter wasn't home.
Yeah.
But his his wife, younger kids, they were home. So he said that it was very upsetting.
Did Johnny Sunshine ask Saquon if he's a Second Amendment guy and takes advantage of those constitutional liberties?
Funny thing.
Yeah.
Well, they're on the golf course. You got to get his,
Yeah.
special club out, whatever. I don't know. No, he didn't ask him that. But he was good to ask because it's a golf outing situation. So U.S. Amateur Championships, I guess, that are going through August. So they're preparing for that.
Mm-hmm.
So Saquon, that's why they were out there.
Yeah.
But saying that he was rattled by
Yeah, of course.
Very upsetting.
Absolutely. I would too.
Still not solved.
Stalker, you were going to say?
What?
No, I didn't know if Phil had the John Clark.
Yeah, I keep seeing that. Are we playing that, or what are we doing here?
Do you have the John Clark
family
thing?
okay? Yeah, we're good. Yeah. I mean, obviously, when something like that happens, you're going to be shaken up. Your piece is going to be disturbed a little bit. Just, made me a little more aware that I got to be a little more sharper with my security. Yeah. We just up the security. That's really it. But, the scenario that happened was the best way. If that happened 10 times and it happened like that 10 times because my boy was there, my family was there, and no one ended up getting hurt, nothing ended up getting taken. I mean, you can't really get a better situation there. So.
And then the burglar saw Saquon's quads and took off running.
I always just wonder, did they know that it was Saquon Barkley's home?
I would have to imagine targeted.
How do you not know?
I mean,
right?
so, at a bare minimum, obviously, they're like, well, this looks like a wealthy homeowner. This sounds like a good spot, right? But I would imagine they probably knew. This happened a couple of years ago to, who was it? Another Eagle but he was living in South Jersey, just outside of Cherry Hill. I'm drawing a blank on who the hell it was. It wasn't Mailata. Maybe it was Mailata. I forget.
Was it?
And we'll look it up on the Google.
I'll look. Sorry. I know you were talking about that, and then one of the guys, his mom's dog was stolen. Remember?
That's right. That was
the little dog, and they were like,
corner. Keely Ringo's mom.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then they were like, we didn't know it was an Eagles.
Right.
And then they returned the dog.
And then Keely Ringo kept giving up first down, so I was like, you know what? Good. That serves you right. Learn how to cover somebody.
So we have Citizens Bank announcing it plans to wind down its financial relationship with two private prison companies that, by the way, have been government contractors under the Trump administration to help run immigration detention centers. And it would appear to many bowing to public pressure from those advocates and left-leaning city governments like in New Jersey. So Citizens Bank providing those bank services to two companies, Core Civic and the GEO Group. So both of these companies, they own or run private prisons through the nation, including some in New Jersey that we've talked about. And so under President Trump, both of those companies have been contracted by ICE, by U.S. Immigration and Customs Enforcement, to operate those detention or the deportation centers as part of the crackdown on illegal immigration. And obviously, many of these centers house the so-called worst of the worst, the rapists, the killers, those wanted by their other countries that are often deported back to the home country that wants to make sure that they see justice. So the bank coming under intense public scrutiny at the time and some of those protests. Now, a lot of people are very upset, claiming that they're going to cut ties with Citizens Bank.
We have a bank boycott coming?
So, yeah,
I bank at Citizens Bank.
You do?
Do I, if I'm a supporter of ICE, do I take my business to Wells Fargo?
I would.
Do I go to PNC?
I
would. I go to First Trust, where Merrill Reese tells us, you know what? Family meeting tonight.
Mm-hmm.
We will discuss this amongst other financial issues in our family.
I will tell you that Citizens Bank, in their, just to give the rebuttal here, what they're saying is that this was purely commercial and not a response to months of protests by the de-ice Citizens Bank Coalition or those municipal account withdrawals. And they cited changed commercial circumstances. So in this, they said that the government is now planning to purchase some of the detention centers, directly reducing the company's need for private capital. So I'm not sure which one came first, but Citizens Bank is citing that situation.
Okay.
So they're saying this had nothing to do with de-ice, and there were actually PACs and groups that were actually named de-ice Citizens Bank. And heavily funded.
Wow. Okay.
So that's a big story that we definitely will keep our eye on and watch that one. And we want to know tomorrow morning, what was the vote at House Kayal and Company?
That's right. I mean, look, if Wells Fargo wants to offer me a couple $100 to start a new account, I'm available. Yes. I can be purchased. Everybody has a price, as somebody once famously said.
You should bank with PNC.
You want me to do PNC?
PNC is the best, I think.
Yeah, they don't charge you when you use the ATM at Wawa.
Surcharges.
Right.
They reimburse your surcharges no matter where you are.
I know.
So,
I know. My wife always mentions that. Did you use a non-PNC ATM?
You guys are still operating like it's 2021.
I'm like, yeah, it was $3. Is that okay? But she's the one that'll drive out of her way to save 8 cents for gas and then burn it coming back.
That would make me crazy.
I might have to stream our financial family meeting once a month on X. It would be. I might break the internet with that one.
You're like me. You're like a wife. You got to have the secret credit cards so that they can't be seen.
BPO has a great question. Your 11-year-old daughters take part in your financial summit?
Yeah, we go through all of their unnecessary purchases at Sephora and Kohl's. You kidding me? They're the origin of the meeting.
Does the $4,000 golf clubs, does that come into play?
Gregory, those are interest-free and financed, babe.
And that's technically a write-off.
That's right. Just like my TV bill, my internet bill. Those are work expenses.
Tools of the trade,
right,
so to speak.
Yeah, well, I'm watching the 5. That's a write-off. Research.
Chuck Coxhead says...
speaking of Cox...
On the YouTube...
Sorry, Fletcher Cox was the eagle that lived in South Jersey that his home broken into.
Chuck Coxhead says Nick should definitely bank with American Heritage Credit Union. There you go.
Hey, you hear that, sales?
They are a sponsor, so
well,
there you go.
Yes. Yeah, our sponsor right now is Capital One, by the way.
Yep. Oh, yeah, Capital One. You should definitely use them, too.
Yeah, for 32% interest, why not?
I think my Macy's went up to, I forget, some of these store credit cards.
The store cards are the worst.
Which you should never let it. It doesn't matter because you just use it and then you pay it off.
You have to pay it off right away. You just have to.
Just don't. If you can't afford the blouse, then don't buy it.
The blouse.
No, it's not that you can't afford it.
What is this, 1970?
You get like the points that you save up.
Points.
You do. Oh, it's like big. It's big time.
Yeah, no. I'll tell you what though, like the I have a Dick's card.
Yeah, you do.
I have a big Dick's gold card.
Oh, you do?
I do.
I love how it's like, well, you still have 300 points to go until you get $10 off when you spend 100. Oh, great.
Yeah.
Thanks.
So it's 10% off.
Yeah.
By the way, with the one of the managers at the Dick's Sporting Goods in Plymouth Meeting, I think it is a big fan of the show. By the way,
is that right?
So,
well, that's the one I go to by the movie theater.
Yeah,
on Germantown.
Well, they're the one. They probably avoid you too. I was in there with my family a couple months ago, and he went out of his way to talk to me. A very nice guy. Very nice guy.
Okay.
They obviously don't care for you, Nick.
Oh. But they're a big listen. But they love the show.
No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, it's fascinating. I was going to see if I could work a deal.
Just kidding. No deal.
No, there's no deal.
Yeah, Nicks and Dicks.
Yeah.
So we had Dicks and Cox.
You can have fun with that one.
Right.
I'll leave it alone.
Right.
Fletcher.
By the way, technically it's a local story because it's Dover, Delaware, but President Trump plans to attend today's dignified transfer of 4 U.S. service members killed in the Middle East. And so we know that President Trump will be there today attending this. 4 U.S. service members killed at Dover Air Force Base when the remains of the troops killed in action are returned to their families. And the White House confirming this last night. The ritual is one of the most somber duties of a commander-in-chief. It will be the third that President Trump has attended since he launched the war in Iran. And that was obviously in late February, February 28th. So 2 U.S. Army soldiers killed in Iranian missile and drone attacks in Jordan will be returned during the dignified transfer. That's according to White House officials. And the remains of a third service member believed to be the soldier missing after the Jordan attacks will also be returned, as well as the remains of a soldier killed in Iraq during a detonation of an Iranian drone. And so President Trump said that, he confirmed as well yesterday. So we wanted to make sure that you knew that. The latest, as far as the soldier killed in Iraq, identified as Michael Emmanuel Swinton, who was 30 years young, who lived in Spring Lake, North Carolina. So that's the latest name that I do have for you.
Rest in peace.
We will also have, as far as, and I know you're going to get into this, the latest is the Department of Justice confirming they're launching a full investigation into the state of New Jersey for, quote, unlawful dilution. Like
Really?
diluted.
Wow.
Like dilution of American votes. So they're moving to force New Jersey to hand over a copy of their entire voter rolls after. Obviously, you were going to get into the big take, what Mikey Sherrill said yesterday, what the governor admitted to these enrollment fraudulent voters, calling it a glitch. It was a software glitch.
It's always a technological error.
But now, obviously the company is coming forward and saying, not so fast, not a glitch. So we have that going on.
Yeah, don't smear us, right? Don't smear the big corporate technology company. Okay.
So you have to wait for Nick's big take to find out the numbers, and obviously President Trump and others putting forth that this is the tip of the iceberg, that it's more than it's more than 6,600 foreign individuals or 400 voting, but the numbers are increasing by the minute. So we have all of that going on.
I'm always told this never happens, and then, it's like 1 or 2, and then it's, maybe 10 or 12, and then it's 6,600, and next thing you know, it'll be 25,000. Okay.
So more fodder, obviously, for many to simply say, let's not go there as far as past elections. Let's just pass the Save America Act.
Yeah, John Thune, do your job. You have one job, buddy. One job.
Thune, do your thing. Get it done.
Is anybody watching the clock? It's 6:29. Can we please
It's 6:29.
move on?
It's Capital One
holy
time.
God.
Capital One offers no
What do you guys
fees.
do when I'm not here?
Blow through brakes.
Oh, Jesus mighty.
Capital One offers no fees or minimums
course you are.
on checking accounts. Capital One cafes.
Coming up at 11:45, we have this. How about what's happening at 6:30? Come on.
Let's get to Phil.
Capital One Can I get to the sponsor? I was in the middle of a sponsorship read, boss man. Hold yourself. Capital One offers no fees or minimums on checking accounts, and Capital One cafes are open 7 days a week to assist with your banking needs. What's in your wallet? Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank guy. Capital One NA, member FDIC. Phil Onquist, what's in your wallet?
Thank you, Dawn. We will start, of course, with the Phillies taking on the Dodgers again. Zach Wheeler went 7, gave up just 2 runs, struck out 9, but they fell to L.A. 2-1. This is how the game ended with 2 on and just 1 out.
Make sure it doesn't beat us and turn into 2 runs there. And sure enough, there's the ground ball to the left side.
And they're going to have Crawford in a rundown.
Crawford gets tagged out, and then they throw to second, and Realmuto gets tagged out. Game over.
Good God.
Wow, it's like a little league.
Yeah.
It's like a little league error.
I was just going to say, that's totally what my daughters are doing in softball.
Oh, that is brutal.
No situational awareness. No idea how many outs are on the board.
Can you believe it?
Is the force.
Come on, Donnie Baseball. Head should roll after that crap.
Actually, Donnie Baseball said he had no idea what Realmuto was thinking.
Of course not. Neither does JT.
Actually, also tonight, the series does wrap with Aaron Noel on the hill, which means it's already 2-0 Dodgers.
Yeah, when Nola starts for the Phillies, you're in such a hole to begin the game. It's like an election where Democrats already have 400,000 mail-in ballots on the board, and Republicans have their thumb up their ass waiting for Election Day. Yeah.
Also, lastly, the World Cup ratings are actually out for the final. They drew 38.9 million viewers, including a peak of 51.7 million, which has easily set the record as the most watched English-language soccer telecast in U.S. history. Telemundo's preliminary numbers were for the Spanish-language broadcast were at 22.6 million, making the total number of U.S. viewers at 60 million. And for comparison, that's about half of a Super Bowl.
I will give you a little more to that. So 66.4 million viewers for Argentina, Spain. Only the Super Bowl has ever beaten that number for sports viewership since 1994.
Yep.
Think about that. That is 32 years. That whole narrative of nobody cares about soccer that I keep saying is factually incorrect.
It is factually incorrect. That's Sports for Kayal and Company.
All right, Phil, thank you very much. Philly weather currently 74. We're going up to a high of 86 degrees today. Clear sunny skies and relatively low humidity. We'll come back, get to a midweek big take, and then we've got all sorts of local stuff. Mikey Sherrill. We've got stuff in Collingswood, New Jersey, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, and in Happy Valley, Penn State. It's Kayal and Company. Back after this.
Time now for today's Spotlight on Health Trends, sponsored by Ethos.
Pickleball is sweeping the nation, but a Yale study of players published in JAMA Ophthalmology finds eye injuries from the sport have skyrocketed, with severe cases like retinal detachments and fractures hitting players over the age of 50 the hardest. Doctors warn standard sunglasses can shatter on impact. Their advice? Invest in safety-rated sports glasses before your next match. I'm Margie Schaefer.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
With the high price of new and used cars today, many drivers are choosing to keep their vehicles a lot longer. But with the average car now over 12 years old, most manufacturers' warranties have expired. I'm Danica Patrick. If your car is out of warranty, a single trip to the mechanic could cost you thousands. That's why smart drivers choose Endurance. If your vehicle is less than 20 years old, no matter the mileage, Endurance could have your car covered for the drivetrain, electrical, AC, transmission, and more. And Endurance is with you every step of the way, from filing a claim to paying the mechanic of your choice directly. And your rate won't go up no matter how many claims you file. Call Endurance now and choose the plan that fits your budget. Act now and get 1 year of elite benefits, a $2,000 value free.
For your fast free quote, call 800-291-0342. 800-291-0342. 800-291-0342.
Coverage varies by plan. View contracts and exclusions at endurancewarranty.com.
It's bigger, it's better. It's the 4th of July sales event at Tri-County CDJR. This month, get up to 20% off MSRP on select new 2026 Ram 1500 models. Come find bigger deals and better value at 422jeep.com. Available on select models with approved credit. Customers must qualify, plus tax, title, license, registration, and applicable government fees. Offers expire July 31st, 2026.
Julia owed the IRS thousands.
I was paralyzed with fear.
Then
I heard a commercial for Optima Tax Relief.
Optima Tax Relief is the leading tax resolution firm and have resolved over $3 billion for their clients.
Optima Tax Relief settled my IRS tax bill.
Call Optima now for a free consultation.
It was amazing.
Call 800-354-2840. 800-354-2840.
Optima Tax Relief.
For details, visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Have you subscribed to our YouTube channel yet? Do it today at 1210 WPHT.
6:35, Kayal and Company here on a Wednesday morning. The cut sheet coming up 7:45. If you missed the announcement earlier this morning, the return of Tony Bruno every Wednesday at 7:45. And a handful of local stories. We will get to Mikey Sherrill and New Jersey. We will get to what is going on in Collingswood, a media politician feud out in Pittsburgh, and also DEI at Penn State Law. All still ahead, all local. But first, a Wednesday morning big take.
The Big Take on Kayal and Company.
Brought to you by Bucks County Estate Traders, the death of woke media. It didn't happen overnight, but corporate media is clearing it out as quickly as possible, eliminating the toxicity and permitted racism of the left that permeates the airwaves on a daily basis. And folks, it is dying. And it's equally justified and purely poetic justice simultaneously. Lifetimes ago, America had an ugly past. In modern times, a majority of it is gone, and two wrongs don't make a right. The 2020 post-George Floyd media climate is cooked. And it started probably 10, 12, 15 years ago, and as always, the pendulum swings back. This time it's swinging back to common sense, relatability, entertaining content, and sellable personalities that can create revenue for employers. What are we talking about here? Cancel culture's expiration date has surfaced, and open racism against anybody with a functional brain, right of center, or perhaps, dare I even say, white people, has spoiled. It's time to toss the carton in the trash. Don Lemon, he was fired from CNN on April 24th, 2023. Joy Reid was let go from MSNBC on February 24th, 2025. Since then, News Nation has hired conservative commentator Katie Pavlich. Since then, CBS News has hired Barry Weiss. And ESPN, a sports network that has become political and toxic over the last 12 years, in large part because the talent doesn't like Donald Trump, is now prepared to give centrist to right-leaning Pat McAfee $60 million a year, which would trump Stephen A. Smith's $20 to $25 million reportedly per year. And on Monday, ESPN took another step forward to eliminating the woke toxic culture of a sports and entertainment network by getting rid of race-baiting ESPN NFL analyst Ryan Clark, who was actually informed during a commercial break while on the air for a 1-hour show that he was being let go, along with others at the toxic and politically active sports network. So how did we get here? Well, a lot of these networks allowed employees to bully the employer into a blank slate of grievances to be aired outside of the scope of their core job responsibilities and perhaps even the company's mission statement. Comply or you're complicit as well. This is why the inmates can't run the asylum, folks. And there are two major tune-outs in media: disingenuous takes for the sake of reaction, and then there's the pearl clutching and the virtue signaling that the left loves to do as they lecture their audience about morals and what is the only acceptable viewpoint to have on any given subject. They hate the marketplace of ideas, and more often than not, they have not emerged from the marketplace as the most meritorious in the job market. No, they are selected to promote diversity and earn social credit scores, and oh, by the way, keep their company's costs down. Bosses know that. They can limit expenses because deep down they know they're not hiring the most talented person while getting public points from the crazy woke left for broadening their horizons. My blueprint and motto has always been quite simple. If I'm going to a pizza shop, I want to be sold pizza. Don't tell me about your salad and your low-carb options. If I tune into a sporting event, I don't want any political messaging or protests to America and perhaps boycotting the national anthem. If I attend a concert, I don't need an ideological speech given to me between a set list of songs. Serve what you serve best. That's why I'm here in the first place. I do a news talk show right now. If I did 4 hours this morning on golf, I'd be fired and you would all leave. You didn't tune in for that. If you want to spew nonsense that is racially driven, factually incorrect, and a major tune out to probably more than 50% of your consumer base and clientele, you do you. But not on a company's time, not on a company's dime. Take your grievances to the podcast and YouTube space and try making what you make in broadcast salary there. Odds are you will not. So why was Ryan Clark let go at ESPN? Because he never made a football analysis that garnered any attention. Nobody ever said, wow, that's a great, astute point. He went viral for racial commentary on a sports network as a pro football analyst. Doesn't add up. It doesn't make sense. Here to recap his performative theater and political activism and hatred towards, I think, white people is John Root from Outkick and Fox News, who chronicled the evidence to justify why he believes ESPN said, you know what, for $2 million a year, we can do better. Listen and watch.
said during his time with ESPN. He insinuated that racism maybe played a part in the reason that Shedeur Sanders fell in the draft. He claimed that all black head coaching candidates in college football would be affected because Sharon Moore slept with one of his staffers. He claimed Tom Brady was not a generational talent. He claimed that the history of this country, aka it sounds like slavery, played a factor in 0 black head coaches getting hired in the NFL this offseason. He seemed to dismiss Jalen Hurts and Patrick Mahomes' Super Bowl wins because they weren't authentically black like Lamar Jackson. He went on First Take and made it overtly political, trying to shame the Louisiana governor for suggesting they should erect a statue for Charlie Kirk. And one of his many public apologies, he had to apologize to Peter Schrager for insinuating that he can be discredited and not be taken serious because he never played football in the NFL. I think I speak for everyone when I say ESPN will be much better off now that Ryan Clark is gone.
Why would an NFL analyst talk about a Republican governor and a political commentator post-assassination on an NFL breakdown show? Because Ryan Clark was merely an identity politics puppet. And look, if social and cultural and political issues motivate you and interest you more than sports, well, then do what I did. Switch formats. Go hang with Jemele Hill on CNN and cry about racism that doesn't exist to white guilt liberals who will nod their head along like sheep. And keep in mind, Ryan Clark refused to work with co-anchor Sage Steele, a female black conservative who came out publicly and said, I do not believe the COVID-19 vaccine should be mandatory for employees. Steele, the daughter of a combat veteran, has since left the woke sports world and is a contributor now at Fox News. Joy Reid, same situation. No longer gets to poison the airwaves at CNN with overt and open racism, but she's free to do it on her own. And she is. Listen and watch.
You are not children. You're old enough to hear the truth. You're an adult. Just face it, okay? Your movement is racist. MAGAism is racist. It is white Christian nationalism. If that hurts your feelings, that means you must know it's true, okay? If you are not a racist and somebody talking about racism will impact you because you know you're not racist, so you're talking, you know that ain't me. So if you feel it when you hear the word white supremacy and white nationalism, if that hits you in your spirit, then that says more about you than it says about us.
The race hustle is dying, and MAGA's racist, so there's just 77 million racists walking around. That's Joy's perspective. And to illustrate how out of touch that viewpoint is, keep in mind, MAGA Republicans, it's a big, big tent. There are some centrists, there are some moderates, old guard conservatives, populists, and more in the movement. And at its core, it's about wanting American first policy, not globalist policy. We're tired of things like funding the Department of Education only to get 1/10 of our investment in return. We're tired of things like NATO and America constantly policing other nations. Focus on things here at home. And Joy acts as if we're living in segregated times. Don Lemon's another one, another clown, another guy who thinks he's witty. But in reality, he's just pandering to a now smaller and smaller angry portion of America that believes they are the victims of their own poor choices and life failures. Listen and watch this.
You think that once Donald Trump is gone, it's the end of MAGA? I don't know if it's the end of that sort of attitude. I mean, the MAGA is the closest thing to the modern version of the Nazi Party. This is America's version. It's the closest thing without the Holocaust and all that stuff. That sort of mindset. That's what MAGA is, because most intelligent people, or logical people, when they get new information, and if that information is negative or not factual, then they change their minds. They go, oh, well, I wish I had known better, and now that I have this information, then I can readjust. No matter no matter how many facts and how much information you give them about this presidency, about the policies, they don't change their minds, because they're really not voting for the price of eggs. They're voting for white supremacy. They're voting for power. They're voting to have a preeminent voice. They're afraid they've been co-opted by many people in the Republican Party and Donald Trump to think that their failures are due to something else, the other, the black person, the woman, the Latino, the immigrant, the migrant. that person is taking your job. That person is the reason that you don't have the financial or career success that you think that you should have. It's because of them. We want to take our country back. That's what MAGA is.
Don, you're out of your prime, buddy. Signed, Nikki. We want to be entertained. We want to be distracted. Check your feelings at the door. Consume, celebrate, and champion talent, speech, and comedy. Shane Gillis personifies the big take today. Once canceled by corporate America 7 years ago, thanks to NBC and SNL, he's now making bank. Netflix, ESPN, Bud Light, on and on and on. Corporate America can't wait to give advertising talent fees to Shane Gillis. And just last year, ESPN hired him to host the most prestigious night in sports, the 2025 ESPYs. Again, check your feelings at the door and laugh. He makes jokes for a living. Listen and watch.
When Caitlin Clark retires from the WNBA, she's going to work at a Waffle House so she can continue doing what she loves most, fist-fighting black women.
Look at that. Actually, people of different backgrounds laughing. Oh, my goodness gracious. A year since then, ESPN has said, we're getting rid of the woke snowflakes who can't find humor in anything, that make a crack towards race, gender, or sexual orientation and then lose their mind. Gillis just set 2 Guinness World Records last weekend at the Link in South Philly. Here was Gillis doing his Trump impersonation with Dave Chappelle in front of 77,000 people. Listen and watch.
What's going on there? What are you doing? I say, Mr. President, can I please have the Air Force? Is it a gathering of whites? I say, sir, it's the largest gathering of whites in the history of Philadelphia. Well, then we love it. We're going to send you the Mustang, the Air Force, the guys who bombed Japan. How about that? They bombed Japan. Unbelievable how they bombed Japan. And we used the N-word. We used nuclear. It's one of his best quotes. I call it the N-word.
And speaking of outdoor performances, stadiums hosting concerts and musical performances and comedy clubs, we wrap with this headline from Variety. America is sick of Bruce. They write the following, and this is right for Phil Lomquist. Journey keyboardist Jonathan Cain blasts Bruce Springsteen as, quote, an annoying, bitter old man who should shut up when it comes to politics. He says, quote, I'm a diehard conservative, and guys like Bruce Springsteen should shut up. You know, really, honestly, shut up, Bruce, you know? Him and who's the other one? Robert De Niro? I mean, who cares, guys? Do your art. I try to keep politics out of my music. Now, people say, well, you're a Christian and you're a conservative. And I'm like, so what? I don't preach it on stage. I don't spend 10 minutes talking about it. And Bruce, I mean, what the heck? I used to like him, and now he's just annoying. He's an annoying, bitter old man. I mean, stop it. Really. You were born in the USA, weren't you, dude? So act like it. But even that song, if you look at the lyrics, I mean, it's a kind of diss towards our country, end quote. If you're a newscaster, folks, deliver the news. If you're a sportscaster, break down sports. If you're a musician, actor, or entertainer, put on a great frickin' performance, because we're over it. We're over you, and it would appear that many in the corporate media space, they are as well. And I think it's long past due. And that's the big take.
The Big Take on Kayal and Company.
Brought to you by Bucks County Estate Traders. Furnish your home. Make a statement for summer with one trip to Bucks County Estate Traders. Browse over 16,000 pieces. Visit buckscountyestatetraders.com or their showroom in Hatfield. 855-839-1210 if you want to jump in on X at 1210 WPHT. And, of course, our YouTube chat. You know, Dawn, I think this is interesting because you've been in media for decades now. And when you started, this type of ridiculous spin on news or the infestation of identity politics outside of the political arena in the world of media was not really a thing. Your thoughts on how corporate media allowed this to get to this point, and now what appears to be the pivot on many networks where they're trying to get away from this toxicity?
Well, I will say this, that I think that when, President George W. Bush was the president, I had shared with you that I'm this, young cub reporter and an anchor, and his wife had taken me out to dinner, and he recognized that I was a conservative, and he's the one who said, whatever you do, don't come out of the closet. Don't let people know you're a conservative. So I think all of this was brewing for a long time. We didn't realize it.
Was Trump the tipping point? And was there a difference?
That's why I said Trump answered this.
Did you ever have a moment where you said, "Oh yeah, I'm a Bush guy. I'm a Bush gal," and then
never in the newsroom or anything like that. Plus, when I was a news reporter and an anchor, I was a registered independent. I really believed that no one should ever know your politics. Mm-hmm. That you should be fair, and I believed that, but I saw, it was okay in my newsroom for people to cheer on, Obama or whatever, but if you were a conservative, you could never do that. Mm-hmm. So that's part of the reason that I say I think this was brewing for a very long time, and that's why I say Trump answered it. Mm. He answered all of this that was building up. I think it has come to a crescendo. And I think we are over it. But then you hear Don Lemon. He reminds me of others who talk about MAGA as if what? What is that? That's make America great again. That's close the border. And for those, by the way, when Don Lemon was just saying, "Oh, they'll take your job." Well, guess what? Look at the affordability situation. Look at the lowest crime rate we've had. All of these say the border's closed, and all of a sudden things are getting more affordable. Yeah. The border's shut down, and we've never seen a cleaner border like this, where people aren't just flooding in by the hundreds of thousands. And all of a sudden, look at our historic low crime rates. Look at the job rates. Look at the manufacturing jobs. Look at things come back. So there is a correlation, right?
Yeah. No, there is a correlation. And I think a lot of these employers out there are saying we need to cut bait with the people that are toxic, that are high priced and are headaches. I'll give you a prediction. So I gave you Don Lemon. We gave you Ryan Clark. I gave you Jamel Hill. I gave you Joy Reid. I'll wrap by saying this. Sonny Hostin will be the next one unceremoniously let go. And here's why. ABC and ESPN are owned by the same company. That's Disney. They have the body cam now of Sonny Hostin acting like a entitled
brat. Do you know
brat.
who I am?
She's had countless legal disclaimers on television, remember, for about a 6-week stretch. Oh, by the way, another memo from legal, Donald Trump was never convicted of. She's basically George Stephanopoulos, where she's running the risk of costing her employer millions of dollars in defamation. My guess, again, don't know it, will be a guess. She's a headache. She's got a big price tag. And personally, my own opinion, I don't think she's that talented. You watch when they can get out of that contract, they will move on from her. 855-839-1210, the phone number. Mikey Sherrill. I was told that this never, ever happens, but apparently it did, and she admits it. The details as we go local, leading right into the cut sheet. Hour number 2 is on the way. But first, right now, the Piazza Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. That's going on today. And heck, it's been going on all summer at Piazza Hyundai of Pottstown in Westchester. So what are you waiting for? Get a deal so right, it almost feels wrong. Save on the Hyundai you've always wanted, like the adventure-ready Tucson or the 3-row Santa Fe with 0% financing for 60 months. And because every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, you'll get away with more than just a great deal. Safety, security, and of course, the savings. But don't wait. Get to Piazza Hyundai of Pottstown or Westchester during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event going on this summer.
Here's something you don't hear every day. Employee pricing for everyone. For a limited time only this July, Closet Factory Philadelphia is opening its employee pricing event to everyone. That means incredible savings on custom closets, garages, pantries, home offices, and more. If you've been waiting to organize your home, now's the time. Employee pricing is available this July for a limited time only. Book your free design consultation today at closetfactory.com. That's closetfactory.com.
Everywhere you look, things are getting more expensive. But at Consumer Cellular, we're lowering the price for those 50 and up. Now you can get unlimited everything for just $35 a line. That's $35 a month for unlimited talk, text, and data. Switch to the carrier ranked #1 in network coverage and customer satisfaction and get unlimited everything for just $35 a month. Call 1-888-FREEDOM or visit Consumer Cellular online or in-store today. Price includes $5 credit for auto pay and e-billing. Taxes and fees apply. Data speeds reduced after 35 gigabytes. Rankings done by 2025 ACSI survey.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
You know what I love? American-made products, baby. That's right. It's Rich Zioli. American-made products, and that's what you get from Emmons Roofing and Siding. Owens Corning shingles are made in New Jersey. Certainteed siding made right outside of Philly. Provia windows and doors handcrafted in Ohio. And because Emmons is platinum with Owens Corning, your roof comes with a lifetime workmanship warranty. That's accountability on American-made quality from an American company right in our backyard. EmmonsRoofing.com. EmmonsRoofing.com.
There's a reason that potato chips don't come in a clear bag.
There's only 8 chips in this bag.
That's why. It's only about 2/3 full. The rest is air. It's a lot like opening up your 401k at retirement. You get about 2/3 of it, and the rest goes to Uncle Sam. Jim Cipriotti at the Retire Ready Financial Group can help. His tax mapping process can help forecast what your tax bill will be in the future. And that way, you can build a strategy now to potentially decrease your tax bill in retirement. In other words, more for you and less for Uncle Sam. Call today for your complimentary retirement tax mapping report, 610-894-7415. That's 610-894-7415. Or find them online at retirereadyfg.com. And get Uncle Sam's greedy hands out of your retirement.
Hey, you've had enough.
With a complimentary tax mapping report from Jim Cipriotti. Investment advisory services offered through Retire Ready Wealth Management, a registered investment advisor. Insurance and annuities offered through James V. Cipriotti, Retire Ready Financial Group, LLC, NPN number 2083768.
Attention. Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-358-6868. That's 800-358-6868. Again, 800-358-6868.
Explore new places with an auto loan from American Heritage Credit Union. We're proud to offer auto loans on both new and used vehicles with low monthly payments and flexible terms up to 84 months, as well as auto lease buyout options. Celebrate 250 years of beauty across America. Visit AmericanHeritageCU.org/auto to get started. Insured by the NCUA, Equal Opportunity Lender. Not a member? Join today.
For years, Gone South has been a podcast about crime in the American South. But for our new season, we're widening the lens. Through deeply reported, narrative-driven stories, we're digging into the myths, scandals, and power structures that still shape the South, and, in a lot of ways, the country itself. Follow and listen to Gone South Season 5, an Odyssey podcast. Available now on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your shows.
Now you can listen to Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the iHeartRadio app.
New Jersey.
Oh yeah, Kayal and Company, hour number 2, here on a Wednesday as we get into the big local story, but honestly, it blew up, and it was a huge national story yesterday, and that is voting in the state of New Jersey under Governor Mikey Sherrill. 7 o'clock hour brought to you by Wawa. Hoagie Fest is back at Wawa, and this year it's a meal deal. Grab any shorty hoagie, any Hershey chips, and a fountain drink for just $6. Make it a classic for $8. Gotta have a Wawa. Phil, let's get to K4, and then we'll go deeper here and get into all of the details. Here was the breaking news yesterday, courtesy of Fox News.
This breaking just a moment ago, New Jersey's Democratic governor, Mickey Sherrill, says that some 6,000 non-U.S. citizens were actually registered to vote in the state's motor vehicle system. Eric Shawn has some breaking details right here in the New York newsroom for us. Eric, what can you tell us?
Yeah, Jillian, it turns out that thousands of non-citizens were added to New Jersey's voter rolls, and some even voted because of a computer glitch. But now the state says it's trying to clean that up. New Jersey Governor Mikey Sherrill
That's all we
says
need right there. So Mikey Sherrill says a software glitch in the state's motor vehicle system mistakenly registered about 6,600 non-U.S. citizens to vote when they applied for driver's licenses or state ID cards. According to Sherrill, the applicants correctly indicated they were not U.S. citizens, but the system incorrectly recorded them as citizens. She said the error occurred under the previous administration of Governor Phil Murphy.
Right under the bus that Murphy goes.
They will always devour their own. And
right under the bus. Yeah, it wasn't me.
And some of those mistakenly registered cast ballots.
I love when these phony hypocrites, throw each other under the bus.
Amazing.
No loyalty, just devouring themselves. Right?
Yep. The timing's fascinating, isn't it, Dawn? We just had a speech last Thursday from Trump, and 5 days later, kaboom.
Kaboom. I just think, wow, what happened in June of 2023? Humpback whales and dolphins were washing ashore and dying at the Jersey Shore. Software glitches were happening. What the heck happened under New Jersey Governor Phil Murphy, and where did he evaporate to?
Yeah. Do we know, and I have a ton of information here in front of me. I don't have the breakdown of the 6,600 illegal alien voters over a period of 2 years that were registered to vote. Do we know how many were, mistakenly registered as Democrat and mistakenly registered as Republican? Dare I even ask that question?
So a couple of things. So DOJ, there's even more this morning that Department of Justice is requesting all of that information. They want to go through this. They want to make sure that those voter rolls are clean. Also, the software vendor that is alleged by the governor to have, created a glitch, software error. They came out, made a statement, and stated that it did not cause a system defect, responding directly to New Jersey Governor Mikey Sherrill's announcement that a software error improperly somehow registered 6,600 non-citizens between June of 23 and June of 24. So in that year period, and then 400, she stated, actually did go ahead and vote. And then she announced that they're replacing IDEMA with a new vendor, which will be Thales Software, and it's Thales Talus Software, and they're expected to launch next year, according to that New York Times article.
Yeah, our very own Matt Rooney posted this yesterday, and he texted us, and I was actually running around doing some errands, and then I saw Rooney's text to you and Greg and myself, and then next thing I know, I look at X, and everybody in the world is talking about it on social media, and Rooney says, quote, "Caught red-handed, Governor Sherrill of New Jersey is admitting New Jersey registered 6,600 illegal alien voters over a period between 2023 and 2024, before 2025's election." Obviously, the 2025 election referring to the governor's race in New Jersey, the fall of 2025. This admission comes, quote, only after the feds, this is Rooney's tweet, asked following last week's big Trump speech, we need a full Department of Justice probe. So we know illegal aliens on the surface right there is an issue, right? Because you're coming here illegally. And then on top of it, we've talked about, the CDLs being distributed, certain states letting these people that presumably can't read or comprehend English are on our roadways. They have no clue how to drive a big rig or an 18-wheeler, whatever you want to call these trucks. We've had countless people be injured and killed. And then on top of it, the registration to vote. Let me just ask this basic question. When you have illegal aliens, okay, that's the first problem. Then in your state, you allow them to get a driver's license. And then to compound matters, you register them to vote. Why would you allow anybody illegally to register on top of giving them a document like a driver's license, which, I'm sorry, it still doesn't exonerate the fact that you're here. It's like, there's mitigating and aggregating factors. These are all aggregating factors towards pure insanity, and it's indefensible. And then Cheryl's going to give, and by the way, I agree with both of you, the Mickey thing is phenomenal.
Phenomenal.
Mickey Sherrill is how we will refer to her.
I do it because it's absolutely hysterical. Mickey. It just
I know, but it's embarrassing for a network anchor.
It's so cutting.
Yeah.
It's so cutting.
Do you really think that she would come forward out of good conscience to bring this to the masses, or is this merely of we got to get ahead of this before this blows up in our face because the Department of Justice and the DHS, they're onto this?
I mean, that's what it feels like. Everybody's saying it's the tip of the iceberg. And we saw the other numbers. We're hearing 35,000. Then if they had driver's licenses and they were registered to vote, then how do you know who voted? And also her claim, Governor Sherrill's claim that, and they were all diversity. They were Republicans, they were Democrats, they were independents. So as I said in the 6 a.m. news, just real quick here, that's obviously DOJ saying, no, we're not taking your word for it. Full investigation into the state of New Jersey. And they're calling it, the quote here is unlawful dilution of American. For some reason, there's some clip somewhere of it's diluted. I don't know where that came from, but it's just in my brain this morning. But it's called Force New Jersey, all caps.
Okay.
So they want them to hand over copies of their entire voter rolls after admitting that it is fraud.
Yes. And there's just, you talk about this is just the tip of the ice, but it has to be. If you're going to come out and admit that it's 6,600, again, I can't prove it. I'm not but is it fair to wonder how big that number really is? It's like the same thing at the border. Was it 10 million people or was it 12 million? Was it 15? How many people are we completely oblivious to that got into this country? Actually, Phil, if I could, I'm going to read Mickey's full statement here because it's unbelievable. And then, of course, the pivot, 8 or 9 sentences in, is making it all about Donald Trump. In a weird way, when Trump is gone, I'm going to be glad. Not that I'm glad that he's gone because of, I love his policies and I vote for 19 of the 20 short of the Iran war. I'm in on everything that he's, trying to push for because it's a lot of the same stuff that Democrats were running on and winning on in the 90s with Bill Clinton and early Obama. But what are they going to do?
They're going to blame us. They're going to do exactly what Don Lemon
but it's
did.
Not going to work.
Well, the MAGA voters, they're still there.
It's going to fall on deaf ears because J.D. Vance...
Unless they get in there and then we get persecuted again.
What's the best they can do with Vance and Rubio? Well, they were affiliated. They're the leftovers from Trump's second term. I don't think it's going to land with the TDS patient because you look at J.D. Vance, and even if you're a TDSer, you look at J.D. Vance and you're like, I don't really have much vitriol for him. If you're a TDS patient, you look at Marco Rubio and you're like, he doesn't make my blood boil. The only thing that moves and makes their heart rate go from 80 beats a minute to 205 is Donald J. Trump, right? There's something that just makes their blood pressure spike when they see him or they hear the initials or the numbers 45 and 47. But Phil, throw this up here. Mikey Sherrill, last week I learned that a serious software error in New Jersey's motor vehicle system led to the registration of roughly 6,600 people who indicated that they were not U.S. citizens between June of 2023 and June of 2024. almost 3 years prior to my taking office. There's another dig at Phil Murphy. These individuals answered no when asked on a keypad whether they were a U.S. citizen when applying for driver's licenses and identification cards. But through no fault of their own, the system registered them anyway. This happened under the previous administration, and upon learning this information, I immediately ordered my chief counsel to launch an investigation to get to the bottom of what occurred. I also ordered the removal of any residents from our voter rolls who were erroneously added between June of 2023 and June of 2024. The new MVC administrator that I appointed has begun the process of replacing the vendor responsible for administering the system. Our preliminary analysis shows fewer than 400 individuals who were newly registered for the first time because of the error voted. So her claim is only 400 of the 6,600. They were registered as, quote, Democrats, Republicans, and unaffiliated voters and were scattered across the state. I want to underscore how seriously I take this matter. Okay. As a military veteran, tired of hearing that, who swore an oath to defend our Constitution, and as a former federal prosecutor, I believe the integrity of our elections is fundamental to our democracy. I am appalled by the reckless failures that have allowed this to happen and the lack of transparency shown by those in charge at this time. This failure didn't. Yeah. And then she gets into Trump. Let me be clear. Donald Trump has zero credibility on the issue of election integrity. For more than 10 years, he has worked to undermine Americans' faith in our elections by spreading lies about legitimate election results, attempting to overturn a free and fair election, encouraging an attack on the Capitol, blah, 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 blah. We investigate, we fix, and we tell the public. Well, here's the thing. Let me take a page out of Scott Pressler's playbook, who is right now on a hell-bent crusade to have every county turn over their juror lists in this Commonwealth. And how many states have resisted, whether they are blue or red, to reveal their voter rolls to the federal government? Again, going back to one of my points of hypocrisy with the media yesterday in the Big Take, you can't have it both ways. You can't sit here and tell American people that voter information, you can get it on the internet for $19.95. China got it. No problem. But then throw a hissy fit and raise a stink when the federal government wants to see the voter rolls. So Mikey Sherrill, this goes to you. This would go to Abigail Spanberger. This would go to Kathy Hochul, mayors, governors, senators, congressmen and women. If you are providing resistance to anybody who wants to see the full transparency of the voter roll, I automatically, Dawn, I arrive at the conclusion you have something to hide. Because if you're saying everything is on the up and up and we don't have illegals registered and we don't have illegals voting and we don't have technical errors with machines, then hand it over and say, you know what? Here you go.
Yeah.
Keep digging. You're not going to find anything.
And doesn't it, you bring up so many great points. So a couple of things. So the fact that DOJ wants all of the information, because now they want the addresses, they want all the information on all of these non-citizens to make sure that they didn't vote. So of the 6,600 that they admit to, they want all the voter rolls to go through it. And so now, as far as the 6,600 non-citizens back from 2023, are they all here properly? So are they non-citizens who are here legally? You see what the Pandora's box that has been opened up now, because now does the federal government move in and say, well, you have non-citizens who are not on the proper legal pathway. Are they here legally or are they here illegally? So we haven't even, touched that one. As far as the software company, do they have a lawsuit? Because are they going to sue this Edemia? Are they going to sue? Because they are out there with strong statements saying, no, there was no defect. There was no glitch. This was not our fault, because they've been fired. They've lost a huge contract.
Man, we've seen this happen before. Go back 5 years ago when Dominion sued Fox News. So there's precedent here for, the machines themselves, the companies that, create them, administer them, distribute them, provide the troubleshooting. With all due respect to those companies, they should be slandered by a politician, and I think they have every right to come back, whether it's in retaliation to a Democrat or a Republican. You're not going to put me out of business and blame me if I'm not to blame for it.
Yeah, I mean, I did ask my Geek Squad guy, to explain that to me. I'm not a software expert, obviously, but what he said was software does not, quote, make errors. Software either fails or it's going to run on the code it was given. But he's saying that doesn't make sense. It just doesn't ring true to anybody who's an IT, or software engineer. Unless, there was that story today, and I was going to save it for the big three about how they're fixing because an AI system actually hooked up with secretly with another AI system, and they were figuring out how to reroute the system. So unless they're going to claim this was some kind of an AI takeover or whatever, I don't know how that they get away with just claiming, oh no, it was a software glitch. It doesn't make sense. And they even, in their statement, they went through it and they said what they do is they turn over things. So they're in charge of, like, once somebody gets a driver's license, then they turn over that information to the state, and then the state has to do with it and decide. So they even did explain some of the way that they process it. None of it rings true. And that's why DOJ coming out after this overnight and just saying, they've admitted this and they've enrolled fraudulent voters. This is fraud on a federal level. And now this has opened the door, if you will, for DOJ and the feds to come in. That's what they're saying.
Yeah. That's where we're at. 855-839-1210. If you want to jump in, we'll stay local. We'll stay in New Jersey. Right across the bridge we go. Collingswood on the other side. You thought that I think we clipped it. We did. It was 15 minutes long. We discussed that big story at the University of Central Florida with the blue-haired transgender male going nuts at a college dormitory. Well, wait till you hear what I was tipped off to, and I have all the evidence to back up all of these claims, at a local community pool in Collingswood, New Jersey. We have photos, we have statements, and a whole lot more. And I appreciate those who privately reach out with this type of stuff. We'll get into that when we come back. It's Kayal and Company. Nick, Dawn, and Greg. It's Talk Radio 1210, WPHT.
After last night's stormy weather, severe weather, have you looked at your roof? If not, don't wait until the fall. Once cooler weather and those fall storms arrived and winter storms arrive, those small roofing issues that may exist right now can quickly become expensive repairs. Right now is the perfect time. Protect your home and save. Through July 31st, through the end of this month, Chapman Windows, Doors, and Siding offering 25% off a brand new roof. And here's one of the many reasons that I've trusted Chapman over the past decade. Chapman, they're a GAF Certified Plus contractor, which means they can offer enhanced warranty protection that most roofing companies just can't offer. So if you've been thinking about replacing your roof, right now, it's the time to beat the fall rush, lock in your savings, enjoy peace of mind before the seasons change. Just call my friends at Chapman Windows, Doors, and Siding. Do this today. Get it on the schedule, get it on the calendar, and get your free consultation. Or you can just visit ChapmanWindowsDoors.com. ChapmanWindowsDoors.com. Offer ends July 31st, so do it now. ChapmanWindowsDoors.com. Tell them Dawn sent you.
Well, it's official. My friends have all switched to Pure Talk because I told them they could save a bunch of money on a super reliable high-speed network with unlimited data. And because they're my friends, they trust me. As for the rest of you, well, Pure Talk understands that even though you might like me, you're not just going to take my word for it, nor should you. For that reason, and for a very limited time, Pure Talk is offering any of their plans for just $15 a month for the first 3 months, including their top-tier unlimited plan that normally sells for $65 a month. Think of it like a test drive, a super simple way to save $150 while you kick the tires on Pure Talk's blazing fast network, and a fine way to see for yourself why I switched from big wireless, along with a few 100,000 of my closest friends. Dial pound 250, say Mike Rowe, and be connected to Pure Talk's friendly U.S. customer service team. Again, dial pound 250, say Mike Rowe, and let the savings begin.
Hi, this is Dom Giordano. Why do some people just seem to age better than others? Truth is, it may have less to do with age and more to do with how well their bodies repair and recover each day. That's why Rescue created their Renew You age-defying drink mix. For a limited time, listeners can buy one, get two more free at res-q.com. Renew You is a delicious orange drink packed with powerful amino acids that support muscle energy, collagen production, brain function, and the building blocks your body needs to age well. Just mix it with water and enjoy. Plus, it's loaded with antioxidants to support youthful skin and cellular renewal, helping you feel energized and ready to enjoy the things you love with confidence. Just go to res-q.com and look for the buy one, get two free Renew You bundle. Or call a product consultant, 800-26-ALIVE, 800-262-5483. Don't wait. Give your body what it needs for lasting vitality. Visit res-q.com. Claim your buy one, get two free Renew You bundle today.
From Chester Springs to Clemington, we know your favorite station is Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
Just about 25 minutes away from a Wednesday edition of What's on the Cut Sheet and the return of Tony Bruno. That's right. What Up Wednesday's return starting at 7:45 this morning.
By the way, we have I'm not going to do a telethon like we did yesterday, but I just want to mention that we're $32,870 right now raised for the Families Behind the Badge Children's Foundation for Team Kayal and Company. My goal is to beat that low energy FM station. So I want to at least get to 33,000 before 7:30. So I need $130. I need $130 right now to the Families Behind the Badge Children's Foundation. Go to gregstockersucks.com. gregstockersucks.com. Yes, I've used my name and likeness and the word sucks just to raise money for a charity and a cause I love and believe in. So I need
no show more self-deprecating than this one.
I need one person that can donate $130 or 130 people that donate $1 right now. gregstockersucks.com. Go do there right now. Help us get to $33,000 raised for this great charity before 7:30. So that means you have 7 minutes.
Yes.
So while you're driving on the Schuylkill, you're stuck in traffic anyway. It doesn't matter. You can take your eyes off the wheel.
You're not going anywhere.
You're not going anywhere. Just type in Greg Stocker Sucks on your phone, make a donation, and we thank you for that.
That's right. The Schuylkill may steal your joy, but you can regain some of that back knowing you committed some funds to a great cause. Also,
wait, hang on. Sorry, Don.
That's okay. Can I just say something really quick? Because this is my fault because I had asked, a few weeks ago to get our Surge Philly guys involved because they have a great social media presence. They had said they'd do it, but they still have once you sign on to ride, they paid all their fees. They're in there. But if you do our Surge Philly guys, I'd appreciate it. It still goes to Team Kayal and Company.
I saw the email last night.
But if you go to Frank Scales, Ian McGinnis, they're in there, the Surge Philly guys.
Yep, I was notified.
Then they can,
I saw that Ian signed up. Yep.
Yeah, so it's Ian and Frank.
Okay.
By the way, Ian
McGinnis, Frank Scales.
One of the KYW reporters reached out yesterday too and was like, "Can I ride?" I'm like,
"Oh, wonderful!
You certainly can.
Sure.
You certainly. I don't want to out this person just in case they want to be.
And they don't want to get canceled.
Yeah. Just know that there are people over there that are like-minded. So.
Yes. Exactly.
Yeah, and if you still want to ride, you pay something initially. It's kind of intimidating because it says $350. We've got you because we'll get all the donations, right? Yeah. So you pay an initial. I think it is $75 or $100 if you do code Nick 1210.
Right.
I don't know if you get a little mitigated there, but
$25 off.
So you get a little bit off, but then. The rest you're just doing a pledge,
right.
So we'll make sure that you that you meet your goal.
By the way, the general manager is calling them out because they still haven't posted a link to raise money.
I was going to address the general manager here, and I got to be careful.
Sean, I was texting him like 10 o'clock last night.
Yeah, the general manager could, in theory, fire us. So
exactly,
he is my boss.
Very fired up.
Be very careful.
But you mentioned the word intimidating, Dawn, and Road Warrior has created a very intimidating not for the finances and raising money, but
he took his shirt off.
Well, that's intimidating as well. He's pretty ripped for a guy that's he's more like now you're gonna Road Warrior's closer to the 18th hole than he is the third hole. Maybe that's just fact.
See, this is what insecure people, they bring up somebody's age if they don't look as good with their shirt off.
Well, I mean, look at me. I'm very insecure. You seen this?
Nick is closer to the 18th hole anyway because he's only going to live to 60.
That's right. That's just DNA. Plus poor choices. The hell of a combo.
Stop.
But no, I think I was texting with Anna Hummel last night, and she goes, "Yeah, I did 42 miles today," and then she's she's having like a panic attack. And I think there's others out there. There was a Zoom video last night with Road Warrior and the great Wayne Bonfiglio.
All good, you guys.
For people that have never done this, folks, trust me, this is not the Tour de France. You're not climbing Mount Vesuvius. Anna Hummel's like, yeah, I was told I had to buy 2 different types of shoes and this certain bike because I'm on the shorter side. I'm like, Anna, have you ever ridden a bike? She's like, yes. I'm like, okay. And by the way, it's a ride. It's not a race. That's all you need to know.
That's right.
Wayne texted me last night, and I wanted to put this out for everybody.
Wayne Bonfiglio.
The great Wayne Bonfiglio.
Yeah.
Right. Who, if you can't do this halfway through, a quarter of the way through, you tap out for whatever reason, he's going to be in his truck. There's people, we have medics, they'll take you down, they'll pick you up, and you can bail on the ride and ride in air conditioning. You have a mile marker stop at mile marker 16. So the first 16 miles, and then you get Gatorade and water and cold fruit, Uncrustables, porta potties. I mean, there's beautiful setups. And then the next mile marker rest stop is mile marker 35. So you would go, in theory, 19 miles, unless you skip the first one like Stocker, then you do the first 35. And then after that, you have another rest stop at mile marker 45, which is only 10 miles, 35 miles to 45 miles. And then another one at mile marker 55, which is 10 miles, for the last 10 mile stretch to complete, which is 65 miles.
So they break it up, in other words.
And you can stop at every one, and you can stop there for 20 minutes. I don't want people to think like this is like some like some decathlon. Like you got to be the Incredible Hulk or Lance Armstrong to complete this. I mean, I know Road Warrior can do it in 9 minutes, but not everybody else doesn't have to do it in 9 minutes. You have 6.5 hours, right, Dawn? Was it 7 to 1:30?
Yes, 7 to 1. Everybody has to be, for safety reasons, everybody has to be off the road by 1:30 in the afternoon, which means we will all be at the Showboat, Atlantic City, and we will be there by 1:30 in the afternoon. And they have a huge area. They have, drinks and food and all that stuff. And so you get in with like a minimum donation. Hopefully you give more. So hopefully we're still raising money and awareness for the Families Behind the Badge Children's Foundation, even after the race. Because it's all about raising money and awareness.
That's right. That's right. Nobody's gonna. The only person that's gonna get knocked and mocked for their finishing time is me. That's it.
That's not true. Nobody's gonna knock you.
If it takes you,
will.
We won't. No, we won't.
Yes, we will.
No,
and I'm all for it.
Yeah.
And by the way, is Anna? Does she need more sponsors too? See, that's what I was checking because it's, it's like it's a little nerve wracking.
Hey, Mark O'Connor, Jack Costello, if you guys are listening, and I know you are, move some of the funds over to Anna, please.
Don't move it over. We'll get the donations. Just go under. Let's just bring her up. I'll donate to hers too.
Yeah.
Okay. We've got this because the point is that it's not about the race. It's about really raising money.
That's right.
It's not even about the bike ride. Truthfully, that's just the bonus.
Not. Yeah. It's about the funds for these families.
Are you ready, Stanley? Nobody's been asking you.
I'm ready. I'm totally ready.
Oh, wow. Well, excuse me.
You guys, look, the thing about it is my husband's like, don't lose any more weight. I can't even eat enough to, I'm riding this dang bike so much that if you're doing this, it's like one bike ride from goal weight or whatever. Yeah. But I mean, it's amazing how it gets you. I will say it gets you in great shape.
I'm just going to ride with you and Anna and Michael And David, we'll go.
No, not David. David and Stalker. And
let
them battle it out.
We're in. It's gonna be. I'm gonna have the sunglasses on. Let's go.
The hair's gonna be blowing.
Oh, it's gonna be great. I'm ready for you.
Are you gonna?
I'm ready for you, Menti.
Are you gonna wear a bandana? I think you had a bandana one year, didn't you?
Me?
To keep the hair in check?
You did last year, didn't you?
Yeah.
Or like some sort of
like something to keep the
half skull band type
I use
thing?
my wife's
the blonde locks.
I use my wife's what are those things called? The headbands, right?
Yeah. They on the site. They sell a headband. I should have ordered it. With
I should have bought one. I bought a Nike one yesterday.
Cool.
Yeah. I realized that I'm going to sweat probably more this year than I ever have because I'm fatter than I've ever been.
Stop.
I'm like, I need something to keep the sweat out of my eyes with my sunglasses. So I got like one of those NFL like skull cap things to wear underneath my helmet. And then my wife's like, why don't you wear your daughter's Apple Watch? That way you can, track your mileage. Because I don't have see, this is where I could struggle this year. I don't have my right-hand man in my trainer, Dave Madden, this year. Dave has done this with me every year. And he's going through some health complications right now, so he's not been able to, train, and he's not going to do the ride. So I'm just going to hang out with a bunch of older people, fat people, and women.
And it's not like,
I'm fine with it.
And you reached out to me, and it's not like I provided any help to you.
None.
I would not ride with you once.
No.
I've ridden with Road Warrior a dozen times, and you none. So,
that's right. That's right. Look, this is going to be a grind.
By the way, Jude and Company said, I just donated the $130 to the General Team Kayal and Company thing. Hope that worked. Thank you, Jude
Thank you.
Company. Thank you.
If you go on there and then you put the 65 mile, then you can put in a name. So you can put in Frank Scales, Ian McGinnis, or Anna, ANNAHUMMEL.
Right.
Because I don't think she's met her. Because I'm trying to pull it up right now. You can put in a name. You can put in Dawn Menti, Michael Menti, David Menti. But we've satisfied our pledges.
Yeah. Right. I told Hummel last night, take a gummy and just go to bed.
We'll get you on it. Don't worry. The truth is, like with Michael, with his type T1D, whatever your thing, like sometimes if you're T1D, his blood sugar shot up to like 400.
Oh.
Because your adrenaline makes so he's having all these. So don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Like Lair Bear is going to be in the CRV following if you need something with water.
Oh, he's actually driving down?
He's driving. He's going to follow us.
Wow.
So he is.
I love that he's not going to do anything.
He's following us.
He's coming for the hoagies and the surf sides.
That is priceless.
He's in the big CRV.
Oh, man.
So seriously?
Piazza Auto Group CRV.
Yeah, Piazza Auto Group CRV, the hybrid.
I'm surprised he's even doing that.
He is with a big cooler. Believe me, he's worried about Michael.
Oh,
that's because of his type 1 diabetes.
Sure.
But
is Larry going to hold your purse?
He'll have everything.
Dawn usually holds Larry's purse.
No, but that's what I'm saying. It's not like you're out in the wild, like you're out by yourself in the Pine Barrens. We're all doing this together.
Yeah. Yeah.
And it's going to be so much fun.
For yourself.
By the way, there's a really cool stretch. I think it's probably.
I'm in it myself.
Yeah, you are.
Myself.
You are in it for like glory.
Oh, absolutely.
You are.
Oh, absolutely.
Blowing through brakes. Skipping rest stops. I skipped 2 of them. Although I said yesterday to Anna in a text, I said we should probably skip the 3rd one because I think we can make up some time there, and it's only like a 10-mile stretch. And to be honest, at that point, you're very loose. Let's just go.
You're very tired.
Well, I'm very tired and sunburned and cranky, and I got to ride home, and I get cramped up.
Here's the thing. Because John is like so into this, like Road Warrior.
Oh, yeah.
So he's like, nobody can get in the car and do this. And so if I give my bib to David, guess what? And I get in the car, you won't know because you're just tracking. See, the bib.
See, now I get it.
They track us with the bib because it's an official race.
That's true. But this is not about Larry helping out. You have Larry coming as like first,
I actually don't.
First aid. Yeah, you're going to end up like there in 2 hours.
I actually don't. But I'm just saying we could cheat. We could cheat, but we're not going to, which is why I'm revealing this.
Well, Wayne said that to me. He's like, dude, if you want me to like zip you down a good 30 miles and drop you off for the last stretch, we'll keep that between you and I.
But Wayne didn't. So you've got to think about it. You've got a barcode because we all get a number. My number is 1,000 even.
Wow.
So like we all have a number.
Okay.
So unlike the federal government, where apparently they used to not be able to track the money, but now they do under our new federal government.
Yeah. You should try on your shirt there, Kale.
Ooh.
I've already tried it. It's a
what this is?
It's a XXX.
Yeah,
it fits perfectly. Because they run small, folks. Trust me. I'm somewhere between a medium and a large in real life.
Take it off, Don.
Baby.
Take it off, Don. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Look at that.
Folds.
By the way, look at your guns. Holy good God, Stenson, you're rocking it.
Look at those guns.
Look at those guns.
Years of just drinking coffee and not eating. She's ready. Dawn's actually been training this for decades, and she never knew.
I've been training forever, so I have no excuse.
YouTube.com/1210WPHT. You can see Dawn's guns.
Hey, by the way, Folds Roofing, FOULDS, donated $130.
Oh, wow.
So
thank you, Folds Roofing.
Folds Roofing.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I also owe Road Warrior money.
Yeah.
For the short, because he has my shorts. Did he give you the shorts?
I've had the shorts for a while.
Did I get them?
Yeah.
He probably gave them to David and Michael at the FOP, and they never gave it to me.
Farm Boy.
You know?
Farm Boy asked if Larry's going to run out of gas.
I know.
He's gonna be in
hybrid
in Galloway on the side of the road with the flashers.
Yeah, we
Wayne.
We need help in Galloway. It was like, why is a biker down? No, Larry Menti ran out of gas. Following his family.
So here are the official shorts.
Okay.
Look at those.
Yep.
I mean, Dawn,
like the butt padding.
I mean, Dawn.
These on.
Yep. I mean, Dawn, if you want to put them on live on camera, we could, we could charge an OnlyFans premium.
Yeah, Phil can easily get rid of Greg and I from this shot.
Nice.
Yeah.
God, this is beautiful. So on the front, see, are these still available? See, these aren't still available though. If you signed up late.
What, the butt shorts?
The
padded shorts.
Okay, here's the back.
The butt shorts.
Oh, there's the back. Yep.
Yeah.
That's right.
We start at 6 a.m.
Yep.
1210
It's
WPHT.
black with
It's
the
black.
white, but it's like so. This is beautiful.
They have the thin blue line. Kayal and Company. Free speech lives here on the front.
Stay out of my shop.
And then on the side, it has the thin blue line flag, and it has the the families behind the badge.
Beautiful.
Yeah, it really is nice.
It's beautiful.
Yeah.
It's absolutely beautiful.
I mean,
I'm so honored.
Dr. Craig was wearing it yesterday at his office.
He was. Beautiful.
And by the way, have you if you follow all the families in truth, as much as we talk about, getting ready for the ride, like Stephanie Mack has been going through it. I don't know if you follow her on social media. She's one of our, gold star moms or platinum star moms, right?
Yep.
And man, I mean, raising her children, her husband, Pennsylvania State Trooper.
Yeah.
Obviously killed in the line of duty, all of these different widows, the children being raised without daddy. Mm-hmm. That's why we ride, because this nonprofit, which, by the way, operates on a shoestring. I mean, that's why they need, seriously, when we talk about John Road Warrior, he has a life, he has a family, he has his bicycle company, which we don't talk enough about and plug.
Independent Bike Shop in Manahawkin, New Jersey. Independent Bike Shop,
which is amazing.
You should definitely go there.
And I know
this is they're not. I'm not paid to talk about him, but it's a great spot.
Yeah,
he fixes my bike up all the time. I do pay him.
Yeah,
I do pay him.
I know I bust his balls all the time, but he has really taken this. By the horn, so to speak, and kind of spearheaded a lot of this.
Right.
On his own time.
Well,
and that's because
he does it because 1210 drops the ball every year because they take it out of my hands. Everybody takes it out of my hands and they drop the ball. So I said, you know what? Enough of this. Independent Bike Shop's going to do this because they can do it properly. They took a page out of my book. There was a world before you. Sorry.
By the way,
today's my last day.
You're not going to make the ride.
It's a big ball. They're big balls, but John.
They're the biggest balls. Nobody's ever seen anything like it.
I love you, John.
Look, Don, that looks good on you, sweetie.
Yeah.
Thank you, baby.
Yeah. It's like an NWO vibe, isn't it?
That was the whole.
Yeah.
Oh, look, yes. Modeling. She's
out of my shop.
She's Vanna White.
Vanna White. What does that make you, Pat Sajak?
Yes.
There you go.
There it is.
Okay.
Sorry, I had to plug back in.
Last story before we get to the cut sheet here. One of our listeners tipped me off to this, and I'm not on Facebook, so I consulted with St. Kristen. I said, hey, pull up that stupid Facebook page that you're always on that I've been off of for 13 years. I want to verify some of this because I got screenshots, but then I started getting links to it, and then I saw Libs of TikTok picked up the story nationally. So
sorry, hang on, Johnny.
Yeah.
Johnny Ding Ding just sent me a photo of Nick's
What?
Johnny Ding Ding.
There's no
What is it? The Pee Wee Herman bike?
Yeah, there's no seat on it.
There's my ass swallowing everything.
No.
There's a woman. There's a woman's pleasure device.
Oh no! Ew!
Come on.
Ew!
Thank you, Johnny Ding Ding.
This is a high.
That's
This
dirty.
is just a journalistic
You're dirty.
program, folks.
You know, we're
Dare you?
innocent.
It's nothing. It's nothing of this sort.
Not
nothing of this sort.
because we're going to talk about this
losing it.
ridiculousness.
We're an entertainment show.
That's right.
Period.
In the Wood, Collingswood, a Facebook page for a little community in Collingswood, New Jersey. Phil, if you could throw up K3. Let's introduce the audience to this individual who I believe is going through a mental health breakdown. An individual in New Jersey that is 6'2", is bald, and is somebody that identifies in the transgender community, is upset that a father confronted him when he showed up to a community pool in a string bikini with his male member.
Oh my
perhaps
God.
hanging out.
Oh, this is gross.
And apparently,
oh, you have the photo too.
Yeah, yep. There's the next photo. So this is the moment in question where it looks like I don't know. He kind of looks like Popeye or.
Where did you get this? Where did you get this photo from?
Well, this is a listener. They prefer, based on the job that they do for a living, to remain unidentified.
Right.
So it's a string thong bikini.
Right. Which, you know, if Sophie Cunningham was wearing it.
And this is a public pool that he did?
This is a community pool in Collingswood. And this individual was confronted by a dad who said, yeah, my kids are here and you've got a lot of things that are coming out of the material that's supposed to keep those things constrained since it's a community pool.
Ew.
So this has gone viral. The libs of TikTok have picked it up. Well, this individual that was confronted cried about it on Facebook, and he says, small incident in Roberts Pool today. I guess the community pool is called Roberts Pool. Maybe the audience, if you're in Collingswood, have heard of it. I was in the water minding my own business when an older guy started talking to me in a very unfriendly tone. I didn't immediately understand, so I asked what he was saying. So I asked him if he could repeat. Again, this guy can't type or form sentences, so it's not me butchering the English language. That's how this whack job types. Why are you walking around like that around here, he said. I asked him, what are you talking about? He says, parading like that with all of these children around. This guy, the alleged suspect, so to speak, I was wearing a bikini like a lot of other women and girls in the pool. What are you talking about? I responded again. I suddenly realized that he had problems with trans women or dudes pretending to be women. I turned around and used an explicit, I think he meant to say expletive, quote, it's good that my grandchildren not see this, he yelled at the end. Usually these acts of transphobia don't bother me too much, but I suddenly felt much less welcoming in our pool. I'm wondering what I can do next time if this happens. Most of the staff are kids who are probably not trained to handle situations like this. Any suggestions? Crazy guy says. And here is, do we have the other statement? That's the one I read already. Hey, here's an idea, Mr. Pecker Exposed Pool Pervert in Collingswood, New Jersey. How about you just wear a bathing suit like a dude? Or if you want to go on with the charade, how about a less exposing female bikini?
That's what I was going to ask. Like, I'm sure there's rules. I mean, he's in a put up the photo again there, Phil. Dawn, you can speak to this. This is it's female underwear, isn't it?
Yeah. I think I've seen Klaus Schwab at the beach over in the Mediterranean dressed like this.
Well, some clubs or pools will have rules that you're not allowed to wear a string bikini. Even a female would not be able to wear a thong because you're exposing your rear end or too much on the side. Mm-hmm. And so it depends. They're probably, if they don't have rules such as this, they're going to have to make the rules.
Well, what about the front end? Because I'm just curious, because for men, you need a little bit more. Well, maybe not for this guy. I don't know. But for men, you need a little bit more room to hide the apparatus. For women, you don't need as much, so it can be very small. So you get what I'm saying, right?
Yes.
Well,
So,
the father, apparently, according to what I just read,
were the berries hanging out?
Yes, that his genitalia was exposed.
So there was not a tuck.
No,
like the whole.
It was more like a flop and see.
Wow, that's just gross.
Can you imagine? You
No.
just want to go to a community pool. It's
No.
hot outside, and you have this, happening.
Not
it's
and not only are the kids confused, they're disturbed. The parents have to get involved.
Look at that ass tube.
Come on, bro.
It's just
On top of
nasty.
it, you probably have like a 16-year-old sophomore in high school as the lifeguard. And I don't know, maybe they've never been exposed to any of this in school. Perhaps they are very limited to what they're allowed to see on social media. And now they're like totally mind-effed as they're sitting up there twirling their whistle with their sunglasses on, just trying to stare at hot chicks. And I've got the guy on the cover of, what was the guy on the cover of the Pine Sol? Is it Pine Sol or Brawny? No, not Brawny. What brand is it that has the bald guy as
Mr. Clean?
Mr. Clean. I got
Yeah.
Mr. Clean in a Speedo here.
Yeah.
Hey, what are we doing here, folks?
But he's an exhibitionist, and I will say this, that there are clubs, let's say for women, if you have too much of your top heavy and things are hanging out, you can't have things showing.
Right.
And that's sometimes the rule at swimming pools, as well as I was at a workout place and I had just had a sleeveless tank, and they approached me and said, "You're not, we have strict rules because of stuff, guys like this." So I had to buy a T-shirt so that it was over the shoulder.
My problem too is that even if you go to the beach, and I'm like, look, I'm no prude, and I'm a libertarian, live and let live. You can do what you want to, but like these women with the strings up their ass, you know what I mean? Like on the beach, it's like, come on, like there's families there. Like, what are you doing?
Women walking around with their boobies dangling.
And
I was waiting for that.
And they would be, I'm sure everybody's like, oh, you should go to Europe. They're much more, we're too uptight about body stuff here than they are there. Like, I don't know. Like, do you need to be like that on the beach? You know? I don't know.
One of the things I love about the Jersey Shore, whether it's Ocean City, we usually go to Ocean City or Sea Isle, is that you have all that.
Right.
So you never have to feel self-conscious because, there are a lot of people in very, little whatever they're wearing, and it's their cup runneth over, so to speak.
Runneth over. Yeah, exactly.
So you never feel self-conscious.
Right.
Everything goes. So there's that.
There you go. We'll come back and we will get to a Wednesday edition of What's on the Cut Sheet and the return
I'm not going to tolerate your crap.
of Tony Bruno. What Up Wednesday is back. It's Kayal and Company, and we are back after this.
You know my guys, Marvin E. Cans Heating and Air Conditioning, and now plumbing too. Veteran-founded supporters of our Travis Manion Foundation Radiothon. So far, summer has been hot. I mean, real hot, as you know. Hot like I can't remember. So if you have not had your AC tune-up, you better get it now. If my guys at Marvin E. Cans feel your unit needs to be replaced, they're going to install a new Train system at a fair price. It's hard to stop a train, Trane, hard to stop a train. Go to my guys, marvinecans.com. Plumbing, HVAC, they really do it all. marvinecans.com. Tell them Dawn sent you.
You're in charge of ordering boxes. Small boxes, big boxes, really big boxes. You're in charge of tape, labels, mailers, bubble wrap, extra bubble wrap, just for fun. You're in charge of warehouse cleaning and safety supplies. Good thing there's Uline. Thousands of quality products for your business and warehouse needs, always in stock, ready to ship same day, and backed by Uline's legendary 24/7 customer service. Uline makes it easy because you already do enough. Uline, we warehouse for you.
Are you having trouble hearing? Hearing loss can devastate the quality of your life. Now, there's an affordable fix for you or your loved one. Rated the best hearing aids of 2026 by Forbes Health, Audion Hearing has the highest quality hearing aids at the lowest prices, starting at just $98 a pair.
I actually like them better than my old $5,000 hearing aid.
I could not believe how my hearing and life changed.
Join over 1 million happy customers by going to audionhearing.com. That's AUDIEN hearing.com.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight illnesses like pneumococcal pneumonia and RSV. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine. and can help protect you from getting really sick. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. See more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free exit information kit. 800-909-9696. 800-909-9696.
Autoimmune disease. Difficult to treat and even more difficult to diagnose. If you've had Lyme disease, post-Lyme, or any type of autoimmune disease, you probably know how difficult it is. That's why you should contact Dr. Molly Fantasia and the team at Innovative Medical Associates. Through their unique hydration protocols, Dr. Molly and her staff have helped hundreds navigate the difficult journey of autoimmune, Lyme disease, or post-Lyme. To set up the initial consultation, which is complimentary, call 856-489-0505. That's 856-489-0505. Or visit their website, innovativemedicalassociates.com, for additional information. Do what many others have done who have either been misdiagnosed or just led down a path to nowhere. Contact Innovative Medical Associates. That number again, 856-489-0505.
This is Jordan Lundy of Lundy Law. When we say we hope you're never injured on the job, we mean it. But if you should suffer a work injury, we'll work quickly and tirelessly to get you the maximum compensation you deserve. And we mean it when we say there are never any upfront fees, ever. And we only get paid when your case is over and you get paid. Remember our name, Lundy Law. Your injury lawyers. Call 1-800-LUNDY-LAW or visit LundyLaw.com.
Free speech in Philly on Odyssey's #1 talk station. Talk Radio 1210. WPHT.
Oh yeah, 7:51, Kayal and Company, Wednesday morning.
He couldn't hit a bull's ass with a bass fiddle.
But he's back, and better than ever for a Cut Sheet Wednesday. The man, the myth, the legend, Tony Bruno. What up, Bruno?
What up? By the way, people are asking where I've been. I had a serious software error back in May, and there's been glitching in the glitching going on all over the place. I got my Road Warrior bike race shirt, even though I'm not in the bike race. But he sent this to me.
Oh wait, let's see it.
Let's see it.
Let's see it. Let's see it. Model it.
Come on,
model it there, sweetie.
Give me a little catwalk.
Oh wow, the Bruno Mafia. Look at that.
Nice.
Boy, Road Warrior
Looking
really
good.
look, man.
How about this?
That looks beautiful, man.
The green, the white, the red.
Awesome.
ITA, the Bruno Mafia with the Italian flag on there. That's a
Does
nice.
Scioli have one of these though? There's Rich Scioli, who, by the way, I have through investigative sources during my downtime, I've learned that he is actually the actor in the TV show, the hit, what's it called, Widow's Bay. Have you seen Widow's Bay
on Apple TV? Yeah.
Apple TV. That is Rich Scioli, who plays the lead character in Widow's Bay.
Yeah.
They are identical.
Are they? I don't know.
I've seen that picture floating around. I'm like, yeah, it looks pretty good.
I posted it. I sent it to Rich the other day, and he agreed.
Yeah.
Rich said people walked up to him in the Cape May, thinking that he was the guy in Widow's Bay, which, by the way, is on Apple TV, and it's an amazing, crazy show, and it's probably the most talked about thing on the apps. At least on YouTube. What is it? Apple TV.
Apple TV.
I don't have to watch baseball games anymore, and now I don't have to watch Carl Ravitch, who got fired among all the other people at ESPN yesterday.
I know.
You realize Carl Ravitch did the last game that he did was the Phillies-Dodgers game the other night?
Yeah, the Sanchez game, Chris Sanchez. Yeah.
And he signed off, basically not taking a shot at ESPN, but he signed off saying that if this is the last one, because it was the big game where Bryson Stott had a big game, and then at the end, I don't know if we have that in the cut sheet, but it's his last game, and class act. A lot of people are losing their jobs at ESPN. It's happening everywhere.
Yeah,
a lot of people are losing their jobs everywhere. You know what I mean? So
everywhere. Yeah. Absolutely.
Downsizing everywhere.
Except in New Jersey, where you can still get a motor voter. By the way, I got to give up love to Matt Rooney. Matt Rooney is the hero New Jersey needs to hear from every day. I mean, this guy nails it every single day. He's out there talking about, everybody knew what was going on in New Jersey, but the serious software error. And then there's a state senator, Andrew Zwicker. I've never heard of this guy. I guess he's a New Jersey state senator. And do you have that cut of him defending New Jersey? He's a physicist and he's mad at Trump.
No, but
because Trump now is looking into the whole thing. We'll get to the cut sheet. I wanted to get that on.
All right.
They can go to hell.
Exactly, Rooney.
Let's do this. Can we?
I missed this.
Only 10 minutes late.
The cut sheet.
I'm here.
What's on the cut sheet on this What Up Wednesday with Tony Bruno, sponsored by Tri-County Auto. Great deals on Toyotas, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram, side by both dealerships. Look for the big American flag. Thank you, Tri-County Auto, for sponsoring the ever-important, ever-lovely ones What Up Wednesday edition of What's on the Cut Sheet. All right, let's start there. Let's start with New Jersey Senator Andy Kim.
I love him.
Who was on with Chris Hayes last night on MS Now.
Oh boy, what a dynamic duo these two are.
He acknowledged that there are 6,600 non-citizens registered to vote in New Jersey, but still says it's not akin to what Donald Trump was talking about.
No.
It's got 22.
But it does represent a pretty big screw-up and probably the largest breach of this kind that I can ever cover. What was your reaction to seeing that news today?
You know, it's interesting. Hang on, and then rewind it. Even when Rachel Maddow or Chris Hayes, whichever one is there.
Some would argue the same person.
It is the same person, yes. You've never seen them on together at the same time. Just keep that in mind.
When he even says it's the largest breach that he's ever seen.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Interesting.
Right, that he's seen.
Right.
That has been revealed.
Right.
That has happened publicly to our knowledge.
Right.
Can you believe this?
Yeah, I can.
All right. Sorry.
But it does represent a pretty big screw-up and probably the largest breach of this kind that I can ever cover. What was your reaction to seeing that news today?
Yeah, I heard about it for the first time today as well, and I have to say, look, I mean, this is unacceptable, and this needs to be fixed immediately, and people need to be held accountable for that, especially if they've known this since it's happened a couple years ago. So yes, when there are mistakes, when there are things that are broken, we need to fix it, but we also need to make sure that we're looking at the problems in the right size, that this is not akin to what Donald Trump was talking about.
Isn't Andy Kim the guy that went out of his way at Delaney Hall to get maced in the face?
Yes.
Absolutely. He's the guy that goes to all, just like that Brad Lander guy in New York, who's now won his seat in office because of Mamdani, who had the most ridiculous thing. I know you got into the Mamdani stuff, right, last night?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's unbelievable, too. Anyway, Andy Kim is just he doesn't know anything. He did have a couple of good hits, though, I think, back in the day. Remember, Baby, I Love You? Kim. Great song.
Well, Chris Appolito wants to know if Andy Kim was in Goonies. No, that was a different.
My wife loves the Goonies.
That was a different actor, I believe. Well, last night on the Abby Phillips show. This is 25 here.
She's still on?
Yeah.
I missed a lot of things. Larry Krasner still has his job, even though the local media is now turning on him, too. But somehow Larry Krasner, since we last spoke, is in hot water and apparently still not going to be run out of office as he should have been a couple of years ago, right?
Mm-hmm.
So last night on the Abby Phillips show, they were debating this, and it seemed like CNN kind of poo-pooing this a little bit.
What do you think the number is bigger for? The total non-citizens in Jersey caught voting, 6,600, or her viewership and ratings in the Abby Phillip time slot?
That's a toss-up.
Might be too close to call, folks.
All right, roll this.
6,600 non-citizens made it onto the voter rolls. That's to me is widespread voter fraud.
That's widespread?
Yeah, I think it would be pretty bad if one person who's not a legal citizen in the United States.
The number of registered voters in the state?
New Jersey spends $60 billion over that overall on its budget. So I think if we're seeing...
but I mean, you just said it's widespread. So where's the proof that it's widespread?
6,600 non-citizens made it onto the voter rolls.
That is 0.006% of registered voters in the state? Is it widespread, or is it something that is relatively rare?
You're pounding him over the word widespread. I just would ask you,
Scott,
what is your tolerance for any fraud at all?
Is it widespread?
Absolutely. Over 6,000 people.
What is your bar for widespread?
She said, my bar is I want no tolerance.
Okay.
I have zero tolerance.
So what is your tolerance for American citizens?
By the way, this isn't the only place this is happening.
What is your tolerance for American citizens whose valid voter registrations are invalidated by incorrect databases? What's your tolerance for that?
I don't have tolerance for any mistakes in the electoral system, including putting non-citizens on the rolls.
I guess my question would be, well, what's your threshold as a Democrat or a liberal or a mainstream media pundit to actually have your head explode and be like, this is unacceptable? Now, if you're going to sit there and argue that, okay, well, it didn't change the outcome of perhaps the race between Jack Ciattarelli and Mikey Sherrill, okay, that's probably true. In fact, it is true. But what if this was Fulton County? What if this is a presidential election in a swing state? What if a state was decided and a 270 count for the Electoral College is decided by one battleground state over, I don't know, let's just throw out a random obtuse number, 8,800 votes? Like, the fact that this happens, Tony, is unacceptable. But, Tony, we have a solution. It's called the Save America Act. And these idiots in the Senate won't get it passed. 80% of us want it.
Yeah. And these are the Republicans, these idiot Republicans who refuse to vote on it for whatever reason. And again, Matt Rooney, 45 states have some sort of voter ID, except New Jersey. They don't have any requirements. In fact, the motor voter law, which passed, is how they got people to sign up for a DMV license and then automatically be enrolled to vote, regardless of their status as a citizen or non-citizen. That's part of the problem.
And in California, it's illegal to show your ID. Think about that.
Illegal to show
To show you, yeah.
Yet at Olive Garden, for the never-ending pasta bowl, you need to have an ID to be a VIP at Olive Garden. Make it make sense.
By the way, that guy in the video you showed earlier in New Jersey, he didn't need ID to show anything. He was out there with that little pond thing on.
Oh my God.
What is happening? What is happening? Like, this guy, man. What are we doing? What are we doing?
These people are crazy.
Yeah, thank you.
I'm telling you, they're crazy.
Thank you, Mr. President. Thank you.
It's unbelievable. And forget these states in this country. Look at the nations around the world that require voter ID. Yes. I mean, third world slapdick countries with more protocols to ensure voting integrity and that your vote, your currency, your voice matters. And the United States says, we don't need it.
Man pads alert.
Man pads.
That was issued at LaGuardia Airport and in NYC last night. Man pads. You guys know what man pads are?
Yeah, it's what Road Warrior gave me for the bike ride.
Yeah, I didn't get any pants though, but I love the shirt. Thank you, Road Warrior. Good stuff. But the bottom line is, isn't that the guy up in Maine who's what's the person's name?
Ashley Webb.
Oh, Ashley Webb.
Yeah. Ashley, how can I forget Ashley Webb? The new queen of memes now.
Yeah.
Ashley Webb is blowing up the internet.
This is
Maine went from P. Hustle, a.k.a. Graham Plattner, to Ashley Webb.
The man pads alert. Let's roll 19, Phil.
Let's go to the tape.
19. LaGuardia.
All right, Delta 2604, LaGuardia Tower. Wind 210 at 10, runway 22 clear to land. Man pad alert issued at LaGuardia Airport at 0027. Use extreme caution.
All right, clear to land, runway 22, Delta 2604. And could you explain what a man pad is?
Yeah, that's a man portable air defense system. Yeah, it's basically it was a report of a rocket launcher.
Okay, where was that?
There was a report by the Port Authority Police. They said by, I believe, Terminal C. We had conflicting reports, but nothing has been an issue as of yet.
Okay, Delta 2604, thanks for the information.
You're welcome.
Man.
No need to respond. Delta 2064, Port Authority Police reported it was non-credible threat.
Non-credible threat.
I thought we had like a non-binary dude running out of the bathroom like Chris Farley, busting the door open saying they're out of man pads.
A portable rocket launcher.
Well, you got to be alerted.
I thought it was Tim Walz once again going to New Jersey now to give out tampons in the men's rooms.
Walls.
Man pads.
Man pads.
Man pads.
Well, look, if you're in air traffic control and you get a man pad alert, you have to be ready for anything.
Pay attention. Get off the iPad.
Exactly. Get off your iPads.
Speaking of Tim Walz, I want to see if you guys will give some credit to Tim Walz.
Okay.
Minnesota Governor Tim Walz. This is cut. This is cut 6.
Okay.
Minnesota's governor just signed the so-called Grandparents' Happy Hour bill into law. It means nursing homes and assisted living facilities in that state can now serve alcohol to the folks who live there. The law goes into effect next month.
So he signed the Grandparents' Happy Hour bill.
Yeah.
Which allows nursing homes and assisted living facilities to serve alcohol.
I'm on board. You know what? I think this is a bipartisan thing. I'm totally cool with it.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll never live to see a nursing home because I'll be dead at 61. But if you can make it to 75 and you're in an assisted facility, yeah, man, crack one open.
Right. Wow.
You get that dinner at 3:30 in the afternoon. You crack a cold one. You're in bed by 7.
Mm-hmm.
Wasn't he already doing that when he was the vice presidential nominee along with Kamala Harris? Wasn't he providing her with booze every day while she was trying to get to the finish line and win the presidential election?
Expect for the next 11 months for me to ride you like you've never been ridden.
Ouch.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Ouch. That hurts.
I mean, it still doesn't exonerate him from that ridiculous commentary of that illegal alien, the rapist. He was like, "Oh, I'm not going to deport him. The guy had a bad day."
Yeah,
dude. Mr. Potato Head. That was the best they could come up with for Kamala's running mate. That clown.
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm telling you, Tone, it really is. It's an epidemic. Democrats cannot find a relatable man in politics. Graham Plattner, scratched. Tim Walz.
Wait a minute. They got Hassan the Hun, whatever his name is. By the way, did you see that guy? He now posted in his studio where he does his America hate Jews thing.
Oh, Piker.
He posted a picture of Hassan Piker posted a photograph of the buildings on fire on 9/11 as we're 25 years later. This guy is out there posting this stuff, and he's now the new hero for the Democrats and the socialists who are taking over the party.
Oh yeah. Well, and as crazy as he is, then you've got the guy in Michigan, El Said, who's once again touting the abolish ICE rhetoric and this, that, and the other thing. Another clown.
Right.
I'm telling you, man. Say what you want about Josh Shapiro, and I'm no fan of Josh Shapiro. Shapiro looks completely normal compared to the outlandish buffoonery that we see throughout this country. Somebody actually made a comment yesterday, and I kind of agreed with it, that Van Jones, in a world full of crazy left-wing commentators, is somewhat intelligent and based compared to the rest of his colleagues. You just don't find many Democrats these days that have a platform, a spotlight, or are in office that are relatable.
I said it yesterday that Van Jones in the Mitt Romney era was like Glenn Beck was the whatever czar he was. Van Jones is this and that. Like he was public enemy number one. He was the boogeyman.
Yeah, he's tame now compared to the rest of them.
In 2012, and now all of a sudden he's like the rational one.
Right.
You know what I mean? So has the party moved? Has his views changed? I don't think his views have changed.
No,
you know
he still considers himself a progressive.
Right.
But he's out here banging the drum against socialism.
But even the Raging Cajun there is upset about the Democratic Socialist running the party now.
Yeah.
So you got him screaming about what the Democrats are going with.
People, you hear me, you fat.
Exactly.
I'm not that fat now. I got this nice tight bike shirt on here now. Come on, James.
I've got Trump derangement syndrome. I hate them.
I'm telling you, we need to do a Pints in Politics with Bruno and Carville.
Look, you fat Trump, if you listen to this, you listen good.
Be epic.
Still nothing, Nick?
Yes, I rebooted it. Yes,
cool.
we do.
All right.
Let me let me start on line 2 if I can. Mark is in the Northeast. Mark, you go right ahead.
Hey, thanks for taking my call. Good morning.
Good morning.
With all these problems about the illegals being registered to vote, okay, a lot of this seems to stem from that Motor Vehicle Commission, which supposedly erroneously registered them to vote. And President Clinton, back in the 90s, he signed the motor voter bill. Why aren't the Republicans just clamoring and working to have that law repealed? Just get the motor vehicle commissions completely out of the voter registration process and go register to vote at the county clerk's office.
Yeah, it's a great point. It's exactly what I did.
Because it's a state-by-state thing. But, while I'm not a big Josh Shapiro fan, he's still every day out there the king of selfies. He distanced himself from Trump. He's still going after Trump. We blocked this. Meanwhile, Dave McCormick and the other Pennsylvanians and even John Fetterman in Pennsylvania are out there looking at both sides of the issue. But you're right. The motor voter thing is a bigger scam than the voter ID thing. Because you should not be able to go in and get a license and then automatically be registered to vote. That's just stupid. Who does that?
How many years have I been saying that I had friends in Jersey whose teenagers got a license? So these are legal citizens, but their 17-year-olds were sent the information or were registered to vote. And so that has been a long suspicion of mine that not just
17 and registered?
That's right.
What, in the buildup for one more year till they're legally eligible?
Yep. And so all of this, I mean, I know we've been talking about we couldn't prove it. Now they have now they have some tangible evidence to go in there and see what's really going on. And to Tony's point, that should be in Pennsylvania as well. Right. So they've blocked here in Pennsylvania, New Jersey. They should have transparency. We know that there was a software glitch, allegedly. Yeah. Even though the software company says, nah.
No, that's my excuse. My serious software glitch happened way before. Mikey, Nikki, Sherelle, whatever her name is. I know.
You've been having software glitches for a decade now.
Well, that happened.
I blame Robin. I blame Robin for that.
I needed more RAM. That's
right. Your hard drive was a little light.
Anybody see the movie that is breaking blockbuster movie records, The Odyssey, Christopher Nolan's?
I've seen a lot of chatter about this. What's the kerfuffle about?
Well, I think
it had a monster opening weekend, by the way, so people went to see it. I know people have been mocking all the choices of the characters, but you know what? People want to be entertained. They talk about the different characters who were in the movie. Nobody cares about that. I mean, Homer, not Irv Homer, who was a great sports talk host, not related to the great Irv Homer.
Or Homer Simpson.
Or Homer Simpson. Who else?
Homer Bush.
Yes.
Had a cup of coffee with the Yankees and the Phillies. Homer Bush. No relation to GW.
It's a 3-hour movie, and I don't watch anything that lasts 3 hours or anything that watches 6. If it goes beyond 3 hours, I call my doctor and find out what's wrong. That's what I do.
Oh!
It looks...
That was me imitating the bride, Miss Robin.
By the way, Matt Damon, who plays Odysseus in this, he's the main character. Nick has no idea he knows Homer Bush but has no idea the Iliad or the Odyssey or Homer. He has no idea about any of this.
It rings a bell.
It rings a bell.
So let me guess. Did they take a bunch of characters and change the male that played it and use a female instead? Is that what we're going down the road of?
Elliot Page is in it, right?
Okay.
Elliot.
Right.
Who else is in the cast?
Who used to be Ellen Page, right? Elliot Page. Just saying.
Okay.
It's who else is in the?
Let's take a look.
Who plays his wife?
Everybody.
What's the movie called? The Odyssey. Yeah, 2026. Yes. All right, let's take a look at the cast.
I got the cheat. Right? They have they have a version, a cheater's version. The Cliff Notes version. That's what I read. Listen, everybody remembers the Odyssey. When they were in school, we knew about the Iliad and the Odyssey.
10th grade.
And this movie, it's all Greek to me.
This movie made over 200. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, except there's nothing Greek in this movie. Right. So people are talking about. But you know what they're doing? They're talking about this movie. Right. And people went out in droves to go see the movie.
Christopher Nolan directed it. He did The Dark Knight in the Christian Bale Batman movies. You have Anne Hathaway, who's tremendous.
Yeah, she
played Catwoman in The Dark Knight. And Robert Pattinson, who is now the new Batman in the, quote, Penguin movies that are out. This is and Zendaya. So this is a big...
she's in every movie. Zendaya's in every movie.
Yeah.
I mean, come on.
This is a big... All right, so this is a big deal. All right, so what's the issue here?
There's no issue.
Oh, okay.
I'm just.
Well, first of all, there's not one. We ever talk about, movies have to have this many people of color. First of all, nobody is like, for example, what's his name? The Hispanic actor who hates Trump too, like all the actors do.
Oh, yeah.
He's in there. What's his name?
Oh, I know. He's always shooting his mouth. Yeah, I forget his name. It's not Tom Holland. It's hold on, I'll find it for you.
No, Tom Holland's in there too. Spider-Man's in there. Batman's in there. Oh, and listen, people went to see it. That's all that matters,
right?
Because people are tired of all the woke. How many movies have failed this summer? Right, the Supergirl movie tanked. There are more tanking movies this year. This movie, everybody's saying it's not going to make any money. People aren't going to go. They're going to go because they want to be entertained.
Shocking.
And most people who go just want to see the spectacle of the movie. And apparently, when you talk about the director,
John Leguizamo.
Exactly.
Yes. That's who it is. Yeah.
Thank you.
Exactly.
Thank
who else is in there?
And Rosalie. Yeah.
The chick now who looks emaciated, who was really, really hot. She's even in there. I think she. The blonde. What's her
blonde.
name?
Yeah.
Oh, Charlize Theron.
Yeah.
Charlize Theron's in it.
Yeah.
Everybody's in it. Everybody has a cameo, so that all these actors can go around and pimp the movie everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
And listen, I'm not going to go. I don't watch any movies that are 3 hours. But the bottom line is, this movie's going to be a monster. People are going to see it. Because
movies,
they're tired of all these movies, they get hyped and then bomb.
I don't have. I don't really have any interest in this story. You know what I mean? Like this Greek mythology stuff. It's just not my.
There's not one Greek in it. Even the Philly Godfather's not even mentioned.
It's an outrage.
and he's the best Greek I know.
Yeah.
How can you do a movie about Greek mythology and not have one Greek? I don't even think the caterer was Greek. And the caterers make great. They should have had at least a Greek diner in the movie.
Right.
That they stop off at a Greek diner, and then Philly Godfather comes out and serves everybody as the craft services guy.
So just imagine, and this is the complaint that you have a Greek. Obviously this is a classic. Lupita Nyong'o as Helen of Troy. And she's an African American actress. You have the transgender actor Elliot Page. That's what Greg was referring to as Elliot. Transgenders, and then rapper Travis Scott as a Barrett.
Okay.
And
so they did do the identity politics checklist.
It's all DEI. That's why I said it's all Greek to me. So imagine though, if this were let's just say this was back in the day, because I was looking at old movies like Elizabeth Taylor. Right, she played Cleopatra. And people nowadays say, well, that's terrible because she's a white woman playing a Middle Eastern or African American woman, right? Queen back in the day, right? So it's okay on one hand, but not on the other. In other words, imagine if this were about Africa and it were all white actors playing Africans in an iconic type situation.
All right.
Do you know what I mean?
So we're going to play something here. I'm guessing Scarborough has an issue here.
No. This is Christopher Nolan, the director.
Yep.
Really, it's just an excuse for me to talk about this movie.
Yeah. Okay.
Roll this.
Let's go to the tape.
Matt Damon said that this was the hardest film he's ever done.
Matt Damon was
He
coaching.
said it was not only the hardest for me. I think I speak for everybody else here.
By the way, pause for a second. Matt Damon got down to 167 pounds.
That's incredible
for this movie.
I've been trying to do that for 3 years.
And apparently he did it like kind of the old-fashioned way. He
no fat shots.
No, he cut out gluten.
Wow.
So he went gluten-free.
Okay. And he's been training for the bike ride, Families Behind the Back Soldiers Foundation.
Thank you, Don.
Believe me, you can't keep weight on.
I'll tell you what.
I look like I've been training for the bike ride, and I haven't been. It just looks. It doesn't matter how you feel. It's how you look.
Right.
And you look marvelous, Dawn. And I look marvelous, too, in this shirt, even though it's a large. It's a medium to me, but that's the way you want it to be.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
I'll tell you what, though. Speaking of great weight loss jobs for an acting role, do you guys recall how skinny Tom Hanks was for Castaway?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, he looked like he was borderline, like he was going through bulimia or anorexia. I mean, he was bone rail thin.
Well, not just that. He had to, for the beginning of the movie, he had to be, regular.
Right.
And then he had to lose it in a certain amount of time.
Because you're on an island eating raw fish for 3 years.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, keep going.
Matt Damon said that that this was the hardest film he's ever done. He said it was not only the hardest for me, I think I speak for everybody else here, it was the hardest film they'd ever done, but he also said it was a capstone of his career. What was it about? And he also said you were right there every step of the way. So what was it about the Odyssey that was so difficult to make, that was so taxing for not just the actors, but for you and also your poor wife who had to bring this to life?
Yeah, producing the Odyssey, not the most fun. But, well, I warned Matt, it was fair warning. The first time I met with him, I said, this is going to be really hard. And the reason is, normally when people say that a movie was hard, it's actually generally for reasons of creative tensions, or political issues or whatever. This was hard in all the right ways. We're taking a giant story, the biggest story I know, and saying, we want to try and make it real for the audience. We want to try and bring them on this journey. And that means going all around the world. We went to 6 different countries. We wanted all different types of weather, all different types of geography. So we were, climbing up mountains.
No CGI in this either, by the way.
Into real caves, things like that. And, that's physically very taxing for everybody. Shooting on boats particularly. So we had a real boat built to ancient specifications with ancient rigging. Everything's wooden.
By the way, it did not look comfortable.
I mean, look, say what you will about this movie, but these are the type of movies that are meant to be seen on the big screen.
Yeah, these are still like the summer blockbuster feel to it, right?
Right.
I got to tell you,
exactly.
Matt Damon.
This will win Oscar. This will win Oscar.
It should.
Forget about the casting. Forget about it. It's just the scope of the thing, and the fact that they had to make special IMAX cameras. They didn't use any special effects. They didn't use. Well, I'm sure they had some effects.
Yeah.
Like the gigantic guys in the armor who are killing people and decapitating them. I usually see those in John Wick movies, but they've moved on now. To more metallic monsters.
Yeah.
Right.
Damon's probably he's probably had a good 30-year run. I mean, go back to the mid '90s. What was his breakout movie? Rounders, probably the poker movie.
Who, Matt Damon?
Yeah.
Good Will Hunting.
Matt Damon's on everything.
What was that? 90s.
His partner.
Rounders.
It
was the movie he directed.
Rounders is way better than Good Will Hunting.
Or wrote. He wrote it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that was his breakout movie. Him and Ben Affleck, 1994, Good Will Hunting.
Well, what year was Rounders?
I don't know, 99?
I don't remember.
Yeah.
Rounder.
By the way, Matt Damon's always been linked with Ben Affleck. Ben Affleck's a terrible actor, in my opinion. I don't think Ben Affleck's good at all.
He's selling coffee now. Ben Affleck is selling Dunkin' Donuts and gets married and remarried to the same actor, same wife every other week.
Yeah, is he still with J-Lo?
No.
No?
I have no idea.
Okay.
But you're really up on your pop culture there, Nick. Homer Bush from the freaking Yankees, but you don't.
There's only so much that this filing cabinet can contain. And sometimes oddities stay in there.
I will give Ben Affleck Argo, which he was amazing in.
Terrible as Batman. Did you ever see the Ben Affleck movie? Actually, I'll take that back. Ben Affleck was pretty good in the one that was just on Netflix recently with Matt Damon about the DEA agents in South Florida.
Yeah.
That was pretty good.
That was good.
Yeah.
And Argo? Did you guys
Matt
see
Damon's
Argo?
best role, though.
I'm
sorry. Matt Damon's best role was in Team America World Police because they kept making fun of him. Remember that?
Yes.
Matt Damon.
I never saw that.
EKZ. No, he's a great actor. You got to give it up to this guy.
EKZ,
and apparently
he's
very personable. He's very personable. The town. I mean, these guys are good.
Great director.
I mean, you can argue about the casting and everything. It's not all these people complain, but you know what Nolan did?
What?
He made a movie that everybody wants to talk about because everybody is talking. And it was going to bomb the first weekend. It did. It did like $275 million. So that's what's happening. This guy makes movies that people go see.
Yeah.
And people don't want to go to. I haven't been to the movie in years. I haven't gone to a theater. People went out and saw this weekend.
Yeah. Speaking of blockbusters, so Christopher Nolan did The Odyssey, and on a SEPTA train in Philly, teens were beating the crap out of each other.
Yes. Well, the World Cup's over now, so they had room to roam again. Now that the World Cup and the stadium's back to being the Lincoln Financial Field, and we're selling out comedy shows at Lincoln Financial Field. Now you got to have these teens. It's still summer. I mean, they're
Right.
not back to school yet. It's not even August.
Right, man.
They need room to roam. And so now that they don't have to go to the park to go all of the park, the events that the mayor's spending $12 million on to put shows on and bring in entertainers and spend $12 million on entertainers coming to Fairmount Park. Now the kids are back to roam on the sub. I used to roam on the subway as a kid, but I wasn't throwing down with other 8-year-olds like we saw the other day.
Some would argue this could qualify as Fight Club.
Yeah, I was going to put this on for Fight Club, but, well, maybe we...
Some of the kids look younger than... They looked middle school.
Reports
Right?
of kids as young as 9 years old. for
Remember,
this.
no school buses in the city, Don.
Well, for no school buses for any high schoolers and many middle schoolers, which is and to me, the one girl who's a heavy set girl who they're picking on, it seems like a bullying thing. Is it at the end? I was trying to look if it's a mom, somebody does intercede, good for her. Okay. But I felt like it was a bullying situation.
By the way, Jim Kelly, who our associate producer, who rides these lines, says that this looks like the Broad Street line.
Yeah, it did look like the Broad Street line.
Yeah.
I don't think they were going to the concert over the weekend that set a Guinness World Record.
No,
Shane Gillis. Guy who wasn't good enough. I don't think they were going to the Shane Gillis.
No.
I can confirm that train was not going down to the sports complex to see Shane Gillis over the weekend.
All right. Watch the one little girl. She's like a little husky, and she's sitting there. I don't see her fight. To me, it's a bullying situation.
Can you look at just this? You wouldn't catch me dead on this.
No,
with the throngs of people like this. Oh, no.
And this is what our school children are forced to do because they don't have mostly white, affluent, suburban kids have school buses, door-to-door service.
Right.
So this is a case once again for our Philadelphia school children.
I've got a question to pose after this clip. I think it's worth asking. We'll do that in a moment.
YouTube.com/Fight Club. No, this is not Fight Club. I was debating whether doing this, but this made so many rounds yesterday that I was just like, do I do this for Fight Club? And
yeah, this is not Fight Club.
It's national. It's a national news story now.
Right.
The entire that's the bad thing. Yeah. When something bad happens in Philly, it's all over the news. I didn't even know about this until I saw it from people on X reporting from all over the country that this happened in Philly. So when you see that, you think, oh, no, this must be old. Somebody found this and trotted it out. No, it was recent, right?
Right.
I believe so.
Yeah.
All right, let's roll this. Oh, boy, look at this. And then everybody joining in, hair's being pulled, and they're women, or female girls. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Look at the girl who's in the white shirt. That she's, I think, the bully victim that they're picking on her.
It's like
are they teen, possibly white?
And in the end, finally, it looks like somebody does intercede. Look at they're climbing on each other to go after this.
Yeah.
Look at this.
Here's this lady in the yellow shirt. Thank God for her.
What is this, like a
summer
camp?
At least she didn't drop her beautiful styrofoam coffee cup on anybody.
But is the lady in the yellow
shirt? Hold on to her coffee.
Thank you to the lady with the red hair and the lady with the cup that you're talking about looks
right.
like. Does she have a name tag on?
Well, I was wondering, is this like to and from a summer camp of some sort?
That's what I think.
And let me,
what summer camp is this, please?
Well, I mean, in the city, I'm sure there's camps throughout the summer.
But there's no busing for these kids, like the suburban school. Hello, Governor Shapiro. What about school choice?
Oh,
not for the black and brown kids of Philadelphia.
Well, this doesn't have anything to do with school choice in July. They're not in school.
But in truth, if they had access to some of these suburban schools.
Let me ask this question. Are you even allowed to board SEPTA as a minor?
Yes.
Why is that permitted?
Are you kidding me? They have to. Well, they have to for school.
Well, again, but this is not. Maybe I'm not making it clear enough. This is in July.
It doesn't matter. Why would they outlaw kids in July? And there is summer school.
Well, let me ask you this:
there is summer school for public schools. You know that, right?
Yeah, I don't know the answer to this, but can you get in a Lyft or an Uber as a minor?
No.
Can a 14-year-old just get on?
Some of they have different rules because I've dealt with this.
Yeah.
Before.
What about taxi cabs? I'm just wondering, like, why do we allow,
it's
especially,
an interesting point.
you know?
It's an interesting point.
Because if it's not for a parent there, or let's just say that's some sort of camp counselor, in theory, that fight, and there's no SEPTA police on that on that specific, I don't know, what do you call them? Cabins, trolleys, whatever the hell they're called. Who's going to break it up? Right. All those kids are recording.
There is one positive development if you watch that take and break it down like I did with the Zapruder film.
Yes.
Is that there was no weaves actually being pulled off of the 7, 8, 9-year-old kids. No weaves went flying and were hurt in the filming of this video.
Exactly.
Well, tell that to the little girl who appears to be bullied.
I think you're right, Dawn. She was clearly targeted.
They were pulling her hair.
Yep.
Oh my! You know how much that hurts?
Yeah, that's what the bike riders are going to do to me.
I don't know anymore, Dawn. I haven't had that happen to me since
Tony.
30 years.
Yes,
kicking their boobies down the street.
Yeah.
Minors are allowed to ride public transportation in Philadelphia and SEPTA. Wow. Families decide independently when a child's ready to ride unaccompanied.
I'm not sure how do we feel about that? I know that's like a losing battle to fight. It's never going to change. But
where's the electric yellow school buses that are still sitting in yards somewhere in Philadelphia? Remember those?
Oh yeah.
You paid all that money for school buses. Now, see, this wouldn't happen if Sherelle Parker's tax on Ubers and Lyfts were put into play. Because then these kids would be riding in limos to get to and from the places they need to go. Mm-hmm. Because they don't want to have to go into an Uber and pay the extra charge that Sherelle Parker said will help reopen the schools, get the asbestos and the air conditioning in. That they've been saying that Larry Krasner, well, not Larry, but Jim Kenney was talking about when he made the soda tax a big thing to help the schools. How many schools did the soda tax or the tax on Ubers and Lyfts manage to help fix the school system in Philadelphia, or SEPTA for that matter?
By the way, Jim Kelly says he was taking this subway line when he was 10 years old.
Yeah. How dare you? K through 12 student passes.
Right.
K through 12 kindergarten. You can ride because of a lack of paying for school buses.
Bruno, were you taking these subway lines at a young age as well?
Oh, absolutely. I used to, my friend Buddy Arneo and I used to go down to Tasker Morris and then pull the things and get into the subway for free and just ride it all day when we would skip school. But we weren't busting the thing up. We weren't fighting. We just went in there to get in you get in the front car and you look out the window and the conductor's next to you and you're watching the train. That's what we did when we were growing up as kids in South Philly. Yeah, the Broad Street subway is very convenient. But the best part is, and the worst thing that hurts me now, not living in Philadelphia, is my SEPTA senior pass. I can't use it anymore. I don't have one because when you're I wonder if they got rid of that. If you're 65 or older in Philadelphia, you can get a SEPTA senior pass and not have to pay for public transportation. I wonder if they're still doing that.
YouTube.com/@1210W.
Free rides to adults age 65 and older on all buses, trolleys, subways, metro, and Pennsylvania regional rail lines.
Joseph on the YouTube chat says no amount of money will fix these problems. I agree with Joseph. You can throw all the money at this. It's
a parenting family culture problem.
It's a culture problem.
Yes.
100%. They're raised like this. They see this in their home. They see this in their neighborhoods.
It's a learned behavior.
And they believe that this is the way to act. That you're 100% right.
Right.
You have to change the culture before you change. Before you dump any more money into it. That's the bottom line. Joseph wins YouTube today with that comment.
By the way, Tony Bruno,
that wouldn't have happened. Yes, just Dawn.
When next time you're home here in South Philly, you must show your SEPTA Key senior ID card. So you have to have your special ID card to get your free pass.
Wait a minute. What about my never-ending pasta bowl pass that I have at Olive Garden, where I haven't gone in 40 years or never have gone? Well, you saw that whole controversy, right? You have to have an ID to get the SEPTA, to get the Olive Garden never-ending pasta bowl.
I'm going to get mine also.
Well, of course.
Got to show ID for everything else.
Except in New Jersey, where the serious software error and glitch. Jackie Sherrill. I mean, Mikey Sherrill. Have we not been warning people about Mikey Sherrill? And by the way, where is her buddy that she replaced? Has anyone seen the former mayor governor of New Jersey. And last time I saw him, he was drunk. He was drunk in a casino at like 3 o'clock in the morning, where his hair and his teeth were all messed up, and his hair was all messed up.
Wait, is that Jim Kenny?
Every time
that's not Jim Kenny.
Are you thinking about Phil Murphy?
Phil Murphy. Yeah. Phil Murphy was last seen in a casino in Atlantic City, drunk as a skunk at 3 a.m.
No.
And then you have Jim Kennedy, who hasn't been seen since he left office. Has anybody seen the governor of New Jersey and the former mayor of Philadelphia in the last, obviously Cheryl's only been in for a little less than a year, right?
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah, where is he?
Jim Kenny. Where's Jim Kenny? Has anyone seen him?
I'll tell you what, every time I go to either McCaffrey's and I go back to the adult beverage section, or if I go to the liquor store and I see the Prosecco on ice being chilled in the fridge, I think of Dawn dropping the Prosecco line with Phil Murphy. Or Kenny or whoever.
Kenny, yeah. I'll never forget that.
YouTube.com/@1210 WPHT. We have more from the Fight Club. We'll have an actual Fight Club coming up at 9:10, plus more for the cut sheet. Nick, you want to talk to us about Bucks County Estate Traders?
I would love to. Bucks County Estate Traders, what an experience. It's summer and deck season. You're probably going to be outside for the next 3.5 months. And if you're ready to cap off that outdoor living space, well, take advantage of all they have to offer. I was able to add a little bistro bar patio setup just a few months ago around Memorial Day. What an experience. But then again, I'm not surprised. I've been dealing with Matt Stanella and Bucks County Estate Traders now for probably 2 years, and they wow you every single time. Doesn't matter the style, doesn't matter the room. They've got 16,000 plus pieces. The property, 58,000 square feet and more. And they will take care of you with a great sales staff. And they have all the technology of the big box stores. Every piece comes with a QR code, which displays details instantly to that device of yours. Their expert staff, the best in the business, just straight shooters who know their stuff. Here's a pro tip. Check out their website, call ahead. Maybe you see a table you like, or you're trying to get some new chairs or whatever it might be. They'll have everything ready when you arrive. Visit BucksCountyEstateTraders.com. Stop by the showroom in Hatfield and tell them Nick Kayal sent you.
This is the sound of Claire, cooking dinner at home. And that's the sound of a fraud alert from Wells Fargo, flagging a charge for a pricey restaurant in Paris. Considering Claire isn't in Paris right now, that seemed odd to the bank and to Claire. 2 taps later, Claire says nope to the charge, and Wells Fargo is on the case. However you make money work, Wells Fargo can work with that.
Wells Fargo Bank, N.A., member FDIC.
This year, America celebrates 250 years, 2.5 centuries of courage, sacrifice, and family stories passed down from one generation to the next. Hi, I'm Nick Mako.
And I'm Adam Baselogger, founders of Legacy Box. Your family's piece of the American story is sitting in an attic or closet right now, trapped on aging VHS tapes, camcorder tapes, film reels, and fading photos.
Those boxes hold moments you can never recreate. Your wedding day, your children's voices when they were little, grandparents coming back to life on screen.
Over 2 million families have trusted Legacy Box. And we've just partnered with the USO to digitize fragile handwritten letters from World War II, helping preserve American history for future generations.
As America turns 250, remember that your family is a part of the American story. Preserving those voices, faces, and moments is a part of your responsibility to the next generation. Don't let them disappear on your watch.
Visit legacybox.com/radio for our amazing America 250 sale. That's legacybox.com/radio to save.
Hit the road this season to watch the Birds. Book your road trip with Fans of Philly. Trips are available now for Nashville, Arizona, Chicago, and London. Travel in style with transportation, a pregame party, and game tickets to enjoy the Birds on the road this season with Fans of Philly. The official travel partner of 94 WIP and the Eagles Radio Network. Book now at fansofphilly.com. That's fans with a PH of Philly.com.
Everywhere you look, things are getting more expensive. But at Consumer Cellular, we're lowering the price for those 50 and up. Now you can get unlimited everything for just $35 a line. That's $35 a month for unlimited talk, text, and data. Switch to the carrier ranked #1 in network coverage and customer satisfaction and get unlimited everything for just $35 a month. Call 1-888-FREEDOM or visit Consumer Cellular online or in-store today. Price includes $5 credit for autopay and e-billing. Taxes and fees apply. Data speeds reduced after 35 gigabytes. Rankings done by 2025 ACSI survey.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
It's time to harvest more from your savings this summer. Open a First Harvest Credit Union 15-month share or IRA certificate and earn 4.25% annual percentage yield. Don't wait. This summer harvest savings rate special won't last forever. Explore all your saving options at firstharvestcu.com/certificates, including our growth savings and growth checking accounts, or visit a branch near you. Membership restrictions apply. Federally insured by NCUA.
John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Why should you hire America's largest injury law firm for your case? There's lots of reasons. Just like there's a reason millions of people called us last year in their time of need. When it comes to fighting for justice and compensation, millions of people across the country trust us to go to battle for them. We became the largest injury law firm in the world for a reason. There's only one Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com. Injured? Dial #law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
The fireworks aren't just in the sky. They're on our lot this July. At Tri-County Toyota, get explosive savings like a new 2026 Toyota Tundra with 2.99% APR financing. Don't wait for the finale. These deals go boom and then they're gone. Visit us at 15 D&L Drive or online at TriCountyToyota.com. 3 counties, 1 priority. You with approved credit. Final price includes a $4.90 doc fee. Expires August 3rd, 2026.
Now you can listen to Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the iHeartRadio app.
What Up Wednesday in full swing is Tony Bruno back in the saddle as the cut sheet rolls on. Kayal and Company here on this Wednesday. Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. Get us on the free Odyssey and iHeartRadio apps. Watch us on YouTube. Podcast on iTunes, Spotify. And somebody's tapping away. What is going on down there, Tony
Sounds
Bruno?
like we're in a fish tank.
Stop the
hammer
I was
out there. Who's got a hammer? Where is it?
I was playing the drums with my 2 fingers on the desk.
You don't want to work? You just want to bang on the drum all day, Tony?
Exactly right, yes.
Exactly.
I can't believe what's going on.
Who's got a hammer? Where is it?
It's amazing that the entire feed on Twitter today, X, is about the ESPN firings. And, you know, it's happening everywhere. And a lot of people, good people, are let go. Carl Ravitch is one of the nicest guys you'll ever meet. And he just did it. Do we have the cut of that? I don't know if it's in the cut sheet. He did his final game the other night on ESPN. It was the Phillies-Dodgers game. And pretty much said goodbye there without saying goodbye. And, you know, a lot of people, when they leave or get fired, you know, they don't get to say goodbye. But Carl Ravitch, of all the people fired, 33 years at ESPN, and they just basically told him to leave. But do your last game first, and then you can leave.
Yeah, many would argue maybe the voice of baseball at ESPN. I mean, I remember as a kid, Tony, back when you were in Bristol and doing mornings and doing weekends, I mean, there was nothing better than the late summer, or the late 90s, I should say, where you'd watch, as a teenager growing up, you'd watch Baseball Tonight at 10 o'clock with Carl Ravitch. Mm-hmm. Then SportsCenter would come on at 11 o'clock. And then they'd go to Baseball Tonight again at midnight for the updates for the West Coast games. Like, especially that summer of 98 when McGuire and Sosa were hitting all those home runs. My dad would be like, "Why are you home already? It's summer. Shouldn't you be playing block chase?" I'm like, "No, I got to see if Sosa and McGuire went deep." It was epic.
No, and the thing, remember that Peter Gammons, John Miller and Joe Morgan were doing games on ESPN. So a lot of people have gone through there, and they've had a lot of great talent. But the situation, you know, not even like Charles Davis. The problem is consolidation. Once ESPN got the NFL network, they had to inherit all of those employees, and now they're shedding those employees as well, like Charles Davis, who does a great job, and so many other people. And so consolidation means you take on other people's talent and then you have to pay them, and then you find out, which ESPN is doing, that we're not making enough money because we pay exorbitant fees just to have these products, so that Apple and Prime and all of these other countries all these other companies that are involved in baseball and football, especially football contracts, have to be paid. And so what they're doing, they're making sure that their top 3 or 4 people remain there. Like Pat McAfee is a good example. Pat McAfee didn't have to work for ESPN. No. ESPN hired him because he was a brand, and they put him on because he could go anywhere and do his shows. So ESPN's taking care of the people who are actually driving revenue for them. And with all due respect to all these people being laid off, many of them talented, many of them friends, they're no longer necessary. That's what's happening in every industry.
Yep. YouTube.com/@1210WPHT. I want to do this real fast before we get to. I want to play the confrontation between Brandon Gill and the director of the Smithsonian.
This is so good.
We'll play this.
This guy's a superstar. He's a rising super. Nobody is more chill at undressing people than maybe I don't know about. I'm not talking about women. But this guy is the smoothest operator in Congress. He is a genius.
He looks like Clark Kent.
I want to do.
Absolutely.
I want to make a push right now for. I need $390 right now. Not me personally, obviously.
I don't have that right now. I'm sorry.
I could go for $390.
All the money goes to the Families Behind the Badge Children's Foundation. We're $390 away from $34,000, Nick. Our goal was $15,000. Our goal was $15,000, and we're closing in on $34,000. You know, my goal is to beat that low.
Morning radio's terrible.
That low energy, awful FM station. That is my goal. Because when we're on even playing fields with that stupid show, we beat them. We beat them when we're on even playing fields with them. So I want to show them what this audience, the greatest audience in radio, can do. So I need a $390 donation right now. Go to GregSoccerSucks.com. All the money goes to the Families Behind the Badge Children's Foundation. Help us get to $34,000. After we get to $34,000, I'll stop asking. Okay?
Well, that's a lie.
If you can go to under Frankie Scales, because they owe $500 because he put he and Ian under Frank Scales Search Philly. Thank you to Christy, Eisler, and Dottie for sponsoring me among my sponsors.
Good
and
job,
of course,
Dottie.
the great Linda Kearns.
$34,000 is what I'm asking for. We only need $390 to get there. So please go there and donate so we can beat that low energy, awful FM radio station, music station. Okay, let's get to Brandon Gill. This is cut 9 here. There was a hearing yesterday with the Smithsonian American History Museum. The back and forth of this is well worth your time. Roll this.
That the goal of history is to be objective.
Hello?
Thank you, sir, for the question. I think that there are many goals of history, and certainly as you collect, as we do, examine evidence, create scholarship.
Is objectivity one of the goals of history?
We strive to be objective and nonpartisan and not based on any ideology.
So it's one of the goals. Doesn't that seem a little bit concerning? It certainly does to me, because as part of this white supremacy document that your organization has promoted, objectivity is a core and defining aspect of white supremacy culture. Do you think that it's the goal of the Smithsonian Institution to promote white supremacy culture?
Sir, do you mind sharing with me which document?
It's white supremacy culture right here. This is part of the mass action toolkit that your organization has promoted for several years now under your leadership.
Toolkit.
Are you promoting a white supremacy culture at the Smithsonian?
Am I promoting a white?
Are you serious?
Ma'am, this is a difficult question.
No, sir, I'm just thinking about the mass action toolkit. We didn't develop it, but back to your question, no, we're not promoting any ideology.
Well, does it concern you that your goal is objectivity? One of your goals is objectivity, and your mass action toolkit references objectivity as a defining characteristic of white supremacy culture?
It's not our toolkit.
No.
It is your toolkit. You've been promoting it for quite some time.
It's Mass Action Toolkit. Can I, just for anybody who doesn't, MASS, M-A-S-S, stands for Museum as Site for Social Action.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what MASS stands for.
Yep.
And it is indeed an external resource, let's say, but it was created by this national network for the museum workers, and the Smithsonian's fingerprints are all over it.
Yeah.
So she's
It's funny that
denying that they created it, but they definitely embraced it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Weird.
If not more.
The director of the Institute has no recollection, yet here Phil Almquist and Nick Kayal are able to find it in 10 seconds online.
Yeah.
And you can see it. And Phil,
fully embraced.
Phil, go back to the first one that you just had up. The aspects and assumptions of whiteness and white culture in the United States. White dominant culture or whiteness refers to the ways that white people and their traditions, attitudes, and ways of life have been normalized over time and are now considered standard practices in the United States. These would include things such as rugged individualism, the nuclear family and family structure, the emphasis on the scientific method, and the Protestant work ethic. So if you are a believer in capitalism and, I don't know, a mom and a dad and having kids, and you have a hard work ethic and you're motivated and you want to capitalize on everything that America can offer, that's core to being a white supremacist.
Oh, yeah.
According to the Smithsonian Institute that Director What's-Her-Tush doesn't have a clue about.
Sexuality, race, class, gender, the American family, all faith, all of it.
Yeah. By the way,
and the thing is, these are, I don't know about you, but I've been to Washington and Maine. I've been to the Smithsonian's, all the amazing museums and galleries. I never walked in there and thought about toxic masculinity when I see aircraft, legendary things that have happened in our country's history.
Yeah.
I don't think about white supremacy or any of those other things.
Yeah.
How do they hire people like this to run these institutions?
Yep. Well, there's more, Tony. But wait, there's more. White supremacy, according to the Smithsonian Institute and their other contracted partners, include rational, linear thinking, work before you play, planning for the future, protecting your property, avoiding conflicts, time management skills, and dare I even say, being polite.
Being polite.
If you're nice to somebody, they could call you a white supremacist. And according to the Smithsonian Institute, you're guilty.
Let's play a little bit more of this.
Go back to Clark Kent and Lois Lane.
It is used as a reference, I believe, probably in 2019, 2020.
Yes, under your leadership, it has been used as a reference. Is Mickey Mouse racist?
This is the
Mickey Mouse is not racist.
It's not racist. According to the Smithsonian
Hot dog,
institution, one
hot
of your
diggity
exhibits
dog.
referenced Mickey Mouse as representing, quote, vestiges of long-standing traditions of blackface minstrelsy. Would you describe that as racist?
No, the historical trajectory of the origins of Mickey Mouse tied directly
so Mickey Mouse is rooted in racism. Is that your testimony?
No, sir, it's rooted in minstrelsy.
Minstrelsy, you don't think the blackface minstrelsy is racist?
It had certain unobvious racial overtones that have been well documented.
Do you think that that's problematic, that Mickey Mouse also has those racial overtones?
It's not for me to determine what's problematic. It's determined to me what's accurate.
Is that right?
Yes,
is it important to be polite?
Excuse me, sir?
Is it important to be polite?
Yes, sir.
It's also interesting because the same mass action toolkit that your organization has been promoting references politeness as a defining characteristic of white supremacy culture. Ma'am, are you a white supremacist?
No, sir.
You're not. Can you help me square why your organization says that being polite is part of being a white supremacist?
I'm not exactly familiar with that passage of the Mass Action Toolkit, which is not
I can show you the passage
developed.
right here.
I don't, pardon me?
I said I just read you the passage from it.
And then your question was, sir?
Look at his face.
We're going to move on.
Yeah, let's
what is
he's great.
Is there anyone who's more chill and brings the receipts and absolutely owns every single person who sits before him?
Yeah.
Nobody does it better.
But you know what, though? And Dawn always says we're getting played. Like, the joke is on us. That's funny. He's owning her. She looks like an idiot. But the fact that we're wasting taxpayer dollars and time in Congress on this hogwash, the fact that it even is something that has to be brought up just goes to illustrate how crazy the left is. Like, I'm so glad that we're moving towards exposing all of this and getting away from it. I mean, we can't get the Save America Act passed, but we're sitting here debating the racist nature of Mickey frickin' Mouse. Are you kidding me? That's what we're doing in the United States of America.
You're 100% right.
No wonder why we look like a slapdick nation to all these other countries, because we're all of this nonsense that doesn't really matter, and we talk about it on the radio because it's fun and it breaks up the monotony of the boring, mundane, real important stuff. Yeah, but like, my God, like, this guy is getting paid by your tax dollars to sit there and pick apart this shrew of a woman who should never even be in the position she's in, and she's just peddling nonsense out of white guilt. It's disgusting.
Well, they call these people because they are getting tax dollars and being paid a lot of money to put propaganda in museums, which are not supposed to be there.
No, I get what the left is doing, and I get why Gil has to come out and, pick this dummy apart limb from limb. But like, my God, we're just lighting our money on fire, and no wonder why people hate politics. If you're a person that really cares about like the issues at hand to make life better for everybody, and you tune into that, you're like, what is this? What is this, an SNL spoof? That's our American politics. It's great for radio. I'm not complaining, but my God.
All right, we have more. We got to step aside really quickly, but when we come back, we actually have Fight Club. Dawn, can you talk to us about kitchen magic, please?
Yes, we got to talk about the magic. My friends at Kitchen Magic, as we look forward, and this time of year, the sun's out, the summer's in full swing. Kitchen Magic wants to help you fall back in love with your kitchen. Kitchen Magic, they've been a family-owned business right here in Nazareth, Pennsylvania, since 1979. For more than 45 years, they've been all about high quality and craftsmanship, and that has been their promise. So this summer only, 40% off installation. That's amazing. 40% off installation, flexible financing options for every single budget. So don't put it off. Don't wait for someday. Visit my friends at kitchenmagic.com. Let's build something beautiful together. kitchenmagic.com. Tell them Dawn sent you.
Ready, set, summer with the Honda Summer Event. With impressive efficiency, sleek exterior styling, and sport-tuned suspension. The Honda Civic and HR-V have all you need to get summer ready with the most fuel-efficient full-line automaker in America. Visit your local Honda dealer today.
Shop Piazza Honda of Philadelphia, Langhorne, Pottstown, Reading, or Springfield today.
See dealer for financing details. Based on EPA estimate of 2024 large full-line automaker fleet-wide fuel economy. EPA Automotive Trends Report 2025.
You take care of your dog out of love and responsibility. But what if every scoop that you're feeding them is slowly making them sicker? Not because you're a bad pet owner, but because the pet food industry never told you the truth. Greetings, naturopathic Dr. Dennis Blank, Amazon #1 best-selling author and founder of Rough Greens here. Dog food is dead food, stripped of every live nutrient that your dog needs. That's where Rough Greens comes in. Just sprinkle it on top of whatever you're already feeding them. It's packed with live probiotics, enzymes, omega oils, and over 20 live vitamins and minerals, all natural and made in the USA. Thousands of dog owners are watching their pets transform. More energy, shinier coat, better mobility, and your dog could be next. Take the Rough Greens 90-day challenge. Give us 90 days and we'll give you a healthier dog. Guaranteed. Get a free Jumpstart trial bag for your dog today. You just cover the shipping. Go to roughgreens.com. Use discount code USA. That's RUFFgreens.com. Discount code USA. Rough Greens. So good, your dog will ask for it by name.
In Philadelphia, Chase is proud to root for the home team because they're our team too. We cheer from the bleachers and on the sidelines. We cheer for gymnasts and quarterbacks. And with more than 80 local Chase branches and 5,000 nationwide, we are right beside you, Philadelphia. Neighborhood bankers, digital tools, national strength. Chase, make more of what's yours.
JP Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You sort through tons of resumes and you get too many so-so applicants. You're just waiting for someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now, there's a place where you can meet them fast. ZipRecruiter.
Need to hire right away. Start your search for strong candidates. The right fit awaits. Build your team. Build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. And you're on your way to meeting your match. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So try it now. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Hey, this is Larry Steinhaus with Investor Schooling. Listen, I know sometimes you worry about coming to see me because you don't want to invest in real estate, because you don't want to deal with toilets, trash, or tenants. I'm going to teach you a way that you don't have to deal with toilets, trash, or tenants, or even own any real estate and invest in real estate at the same time. You want to learn this, so go to investorschooling.com. That's investorschooling.com and take a complimentary class this Thursday, and I promise you, no toilets, no trash, no tenants.
Searching for a new path to wellness? Dr. Molly Fantasia explains how medical hydration therapy can help you reclaim your energy. Listen to Health Watch, Sunday mornings at 8 on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
Get ready for Men at Work. You better take cover. And Toad the Wet Sprocket. Live in concert. Be this close. Friday, July 31st, Event Center at Borgata Hotel, Casino and Spa. Walk on the ocean. Get tickets now at theborgata.com. Don't miss Men at Work and Toad the Wet Sprocket.
Employee pricing isn't just for employees anymore. For a limited time only this July, everyone saves at Closet Factory, Philadelphia. Schedule your free design consultation today at closetfactory.com. That's closetfactory.com.
A riddle brought to you by Progressive Insurance. What do your home and auto have in common? Progressive protects them both. It was an easy riddle. Learn more at progressive.com.
This is Mike Quick. Get rid of those flimsy tablets and slow computers and get your team the game changer in point-of-sale solutions for restaurants, casinos, and bars. PDQ POS. Their state-of-the-art technology ensures that transactions are swift, secure, and hassle-free. But that's not all. PDQ Signature Systems is not just a point-of-sale system, it's a complete business management solution. Join the thousands of companies that have made the switch and upgrade to a customized POS solution from PDQ Signature Systems. Visit pdqpos.com.
It feels like every day there's something in the headlines that could make you wonder to yourself, is now even a good time to retire?
So many people are waiting, and those folks are going to be waiting a really long time, I hate to say, because there's no perfect time. The market is always unpredictable and volatile.
Fortunately, Jim Cipriotti has been helping people get to, through, and beyond retirement for over 28 years, and each week he wants to help give you that freedom to retire. Listen to Freedom to Retire with Jim Cipriotti Saturdays and Sundays at 6 a.m., 9 a.m., and 5 p.m. on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
Be sure to follow Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the free Odyssey app. Download it now.
9:02. Welcome back in, Kayal and Company, here on a Tony Bruno What Up Wednesday. It is Nick, Dawn, Greg, Tony, Phil, Jimmy. We have Fight Club coming up just about 7 minutes from now. Today in music history, the Big Three, the Dawn Show, less than an hour from now. And a big shout out and a big thank you to Jill. Who just donated $500.
What? Oh my gosh.
Jill.
Thank you.
Jill, thank you, sweetie.
You so much.
Jill Tribulus. Hopefully I didn't butcher that. Jill.
Oh my God, we're over $34,000. Thank you so much.
Thank you,
oh my
thank
God.
you.
Oh my God, I'm getting verklempt. Oh, this audience is amazing.
Woo!
The
Not
greatest
my style
audience
to
in
take
raising.
Not my style to take credit for anything, but perhaps me being back is inspiring a lot of people.
Look, you know how I feel, Tony Bruno. You know how I feel. You know how much I love you. You know how much this radio station loves you. That's all I'm going to say.
Exactly.
By the way, in honor of Tony Bruno's return here to 1210 WPHT, hit that thumbs up button. Hit that like button. We need to get these likes up, Tony. Only 263 likes.
An outrage.
That's an outrage.
I may have. Is this a serious software
glitch
error happening today?
It's a glitch.
A lot of errors, Tone.
Yes.
A lot of errors.
Are they unforced errors or forced errors?
Even if you're a Sixers fan waiting for LeBron James not to come here and break your heart, we have errors everywhere. We have errors with Jersey, with voting. We have errors with the YouTube likes because now the report from ESPN 35 minutes ago was the Miami Heat the Miami Heat accidentally posted, then deleted a scheduled YouTube live stream titled LeBron James Introductory Press Conference for July 27th. A team spokesperson told ESPN the link was mistakenly published while preparing for a possible LeBron James signing.
Uh-oh.
Wait, is this Decision 2 Electric Boogaloo? Remember the Decision show back in the day when LeBron went to Miami? And how many wings did they stay with? They were not one, not two,
not three, not four. Every time he goes to Miami, the buildup is always a
debacle.
Exactly right, Candace.
Kimmy.
By the way, there's a sighting of LeBron James at Philadelphia International Airport yesterday. Is that true?
Yeah. There's some sightings all over. He was in South Jersey.
Was
he
John
was in
Clark
Philly.
there though? I know John Clark. I saw you guys play the clip of him on the golf course.
Yeah, right.
With the Mr. House Robbery himself.
Yeah, Barkley.
Yeah. How about that?
Yeah.
He lives in Malvern, right? Doesn't he live in Malvern?
He does. Yeah.
I didn't know Malvern was a high risk crime area now.
It
is.
is.
There a subway stop there? There's a Broad Street subway stop in Malvern now.
Remember, Dawn had that news. I think it was multiple years ago. Remember all the mainline burglaries?
Right.
Yep.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh yeah.
What were they calling it? Burglary tourism?
Yes.
Yeah.
And it turns out they caught somebody out in California.
Yeah.
Who was one of these, tourist burglars.
I mean, if you're going to burglarize a
illegals.
home, you don't go to Kensington, right?
Yeah.
You're not going to get anything out of that. You got to go to the main line.
So they linked the DNA to a crime burglar ring.
Yeah.
That was a group of illegals coming across the border and targeting wealthy suburbs and really doing that across the nation.
That's right.
The families behind the Bad Children's Foundation ride that we're doing this Sunday, Kimmy on the YouTube chat says, let's beat WMMR. I agree.
Kimmy.
Keep those donations coming. Kimmy's done a fabulous job in fundraising, though. She's done a fabulous job. She's also riding. She's on team Kayal and Company. She's done a fabulous job in fundraising. Road Warrior has also done,
amazing.
He's doing God's work, helping us out.
Bicycle shop.
Independent bike shop out of there in Manahawkin, New Jersey. Go there for all your biking needs. Somebody on the YouTube chat asked what the name of it is. Independent Bike Shop, Manahawkin, New Jersey. I was just down there last week. The
Independent, but is he leaning left or right though? I want to know, where does he sit? Is he independent, Democrat, Democratic Socialist?
Yeah, no,
or
he's
far
definitely
left,
not that.
Or far right MAGA Republican.
He's definitely not a Democrat socialist.
By the way, we picked up some new riders too.
Woohoo!
I thought I saw
Yes.
that.
Lisa and Luke Samuels and Daniel Gudmundson?
Yeah.
Gudmundson.
Yeah, Danny G.
Daniel Gudmundson.
Yeah. That's the way Rough Riders roll, man, right?
That's right.
Stop, drop, shut them down, open up shop. Exactly.
Whoa.
That's how we roll. Boy, this is. I'm going to say this. I'm going to say this with the God's honest truth. I've been involved in this organization for 20 years with different iterations of this morning show. This is the most responsive I think this is the most money we've ever raised. I think this is the most riders we've ever had. Mark O'Connor can probably fact check me on that, but I think I was here for all of them, and I don't remember a year where we are closing in on 50 riders, and the amount of money we raised is just incredible, almost $35,000.
And you were not over the top with your requests for donations for 3-4 months out.
I wasn't.
Last year and 2 years ago, you basically started banging the drum right after TMF wrapped up.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't start pushing this until, I don't know, maybe Memorial Day, early June?
Yeah. We didn't ever really start making a huge push until, we made There was a little inside joke when you and Dawn were away that first week in July, or going into the first week in July, because when Sean and I were hosting the morning show, we got more likes than this show has ever gotten.
Oh wow!
So
we start at 6 a.m.
Yeah,
exactly right.
I said I wanted to do that just to spite Nick and Dawn.
See that, Dawn? See that, Dawn? All the records we keep putting up, Dawn.
No, I'm just a good month. I'm just saying. I'm just saying that we got the most likes we ever got when you two were off.
Next thing you know, we're going to get Carl Ravitched and Ryan Clark.
Before we get to Fight Club, I saved this for my friend Tony Bruno because he is an Italian American. Italian American leaders are blasting New York City's mayor Zoran Mondami's controversial immigrant enclave map after historic Little Italy was left off, calling the omission disrespectful to generations who helped build the city.
Yeah.
Let's play cut 3 here, Phil.
Zoran Mamdani is taking heat from some immigrant groups. His office released a map highlighting the neighborhoods that make up New York City's melting pot, but some long-established communities were left off. Senior Fox News correspondent Eric Shawn takes a look at that.
New York City Mayor Zoran Mamdani is being accused of erasing some of his constituents off the map. Literally, Mamdani's office released a map called New York City Immigrant Enclaves, citing 30 spots, but did not include Italian, Jewish, Irish, or Greek neighborhoods.
He goes and he created that abomination of an ethnic map, and he exclude the Greeks. The Greeks that they work for him and they've been friends with him for so many years. And he just exclude us. We don't exist.
There is a Little Palestine for an Arab American street, 2 Little Africas, Central and South American neighborhoods, and even a Little Boot Tibet. But Manhattan's historic Little Italy and other heavily Italian neighborhoods are absent. Lawyer Gerard Maroney, vice president of the Italian American Civil Rights League, says the oversight is offensive and wrong.
When we saw that, we were really shocked. We were really taken back. We were offended. We felt disrespected.
The Marone crime family.
He left out Little Italy. How do you leave out Little Italy? And not only that, he left out so many other important ethnic groups.
Mamdani claims leaving anyone out was unintentional.
Clearly not an exhaustive list of the more than 200 ethnic communities that call our city home, and we're going to be making additional changes in the future to reflect that, and that includes adding Little Italy to the map.
But Maroney says all New York City ethnic groups should be recognized.
Together we can make New York great again, but he can't forget about the ethnic groups, the Italian Americans, the Greeks, the Jews, all these different ethnic groups that built this city, that were so important to the city. He can't forget about us. And if he does forget about us, we're going to make ourselves known.
You know, Tony Bruno, I've worked with an Emmy award-winning journalist for almost 4 years now, and methinks I've learned a thing or two. Dawn, would that be bias by omission in some regard?
Yes.
So the Italians, the Greeks, the Jews, and the Irish, you do not get to be a part of Mamdani's little playhouse, Tony Bruno. As an Italian, how does that bother you?
It's an outrage. I like to go up there and, break some ribs and stuff, and rough him up. He's got bigger fish to fry. He's trying to get the what's his name, the Bibi Netanyahu arrested.
Yeah.
Did you see what he did last night?
Yeah.
Like late at night, it was like 10 o'clock last night. He posted that he's going to arrest, even though he said earlier this week that he doesn't have the power to arrest Bibi Netanyahu coming to New York. But the bottom line is, this is what's going on now. He's calling for the arrest. And he's calling him a war criminal. Well, and I know a lot of people who hate the Jews are saying that, but it's ridiculous.
Well, he's so we have that video. This is 23, Phil. He says that they have concluded that the city does not have the independent legal authority to enforce the ICC arrest warrant when Netanyahu visits New York in September. Let's roll a little bit of this.
Benjamin Netanyahu is a war criminal, the architect of a horrific genocide against the Palestinian people.
He looks like a fifth grader at a desk. Can you just go back to that real quick? Can we just look how he does? You see how I'm at this desk right here, and you see my boobs and my stomach and everything, and I'm well above the desk. Why does he look like little Johnny in fifth grade?
Yeah. He likes when you go to your kid's school when they're young and you're an adult and you try to sit in the same chair that they sit in, with the desk. And then you try to slide in there, and his elbow, He looks like he's waiting to get a hoagie at Wawa Hoagie Fest with his elbows on the counters. This guy goes, and he's reading he never has a news conference. He never takes questions. He's like all these politicians. Doing this last night, thinking he's president, and the things he says about, listen, you don't have to like Bibi Netanyahu, but to call him a war criminal when you're the mayor in the year of the 25th anniversary of 9/11, this is what this guy is up to now.
Yeah, New York voted for him.
It's unbelievable.
Yep. I didn't mean to interrupt, but go ahead.
No, play that again. This was last night. I started. I couldn't go to sleep.
Benjamin Netanyahu is a war criminal, the architect of a horrific genocide against the Palestinian people. He is responsible for the killing of more than 73,000 people, for the maiming of tens of thousands of children as those who survive undergo amputation without anesthesia, for the targeting of neonatal hospitals and maternity care centers, denying newborns even the chance to live, for the countless people he starved as he blocked food and humanitarian aid from reaching them, for the gunning down of hundreds of aid workers and journalists. And just last month, the UN confirmed that Palestinian children continue to be deliberately targeted and killed by Israeli armed forces, more than 8 months after the so-called ceasefire. The list goes on and on, all as we, as Americans, pay for the bombs that do the killing. There is a reason the International Criminal Court issued a warrant for his arrest. As human beings, we have spent generations building a shared understanding that there are crimes so grave, they offend all of humanity. Anyone with their eyes, with their heart, with their conscience, should recognize the devastation he has wrought and understand that he belongs before a court of law. As I've said, I agree with the ICC that Benjamin Netanyahu should be arrested and tried for his crimes, as I do for anyone else charged by the ICC. My administration has reviewed every avenue available under applicable law to determine whether New York City could execute the International Criminal Court's arrest warrant if Benjamin Netanyahu came here. It is clear that we do not have the independent legal authority to enforce this warrant.
And we knew it all.
The federal government, however,
but it was political
does.
theater.
And I call on them to join the ICC and execute this warrant. And I want to be equally clear. Benjamin Netanyahu is not welcome in New York City, nor is any other war criminal at large. While we cannot end the genocide on our own, we can decide whether our silence will become another weapon, and we can examine every tool we have to defend the humanity and dignity of all people. That is my commitment to you.
2.5 minutes of gas bagging, and then the reality that we all knew: he does not have the jurisdiction to do what he said he would do as he was talking trash. And even if he did, I'll take it a step further, Tone. Even if he did have the authority, I don't think he has the balls to do it. I don't.
No, but he talks tough. And again, this is the 25th anniversary of 9/11. And he talks about war criminals. He's allowing them to come into his office. He's got socialists and communists working for him. He's screwing the people over who voted him in. And now he thinks, he knows he doesn't have the power. But you hear that music in the background?
Yeah.
And then it was edited, and you can see that wasn't live. It was recorded. Sure. They were doing different camera shots, close-ups, that stupid music in the background. Imagine this. Imagine being a New Yorker and still not regretting voting for this Ugandan native who 5 years ago didn't even know where America was. He was with Idi Amin in Uganda, for God's sake. And now this guy's leading the biggest city in the country. It's unbelievable that people listen to this guy.
Yeah.
And the fact that he hasn't been, he should be arrested. He is arrested.
I will say that he is backing down. He admitted basically that he has no authority, and this after you saw the White House and Secretary Rubio and others.
He knows what he's doing,
posting.
Though, right?
He does. He made these.
He's
claims.
inciting violence. Is what he's doing.
Yep,
That's what he's doing. That's right, and it's anti-Semitic, in my opinion. But I will say that he has backed down somewhat and conceded that he has no authority.
And his base, but I'll tell you what, his base likes it. I've got some polling numbers here.
It's ridiculous.
Siena College poll has him at 58% approval, and borough by borough, 55% approval in Manhattan, 54% in Brooklyn, and his strongest disapproval is in Staten Island, where he only has an approval rating of 43%.
Which that's
because that's where all the Republicans live. That's a big,
Or is that Long Island?
No, but think about that. The worst borough in New York for him, Staten Island, which there are a lot of Republicans there. He's still at 43%.
Right.
Which is
crazy.
Yeah.
Crazy.
On average, his
Tell me again how a socialist is not going to be the president of the United States?
Overall, he's in his 100. How long? So he came into office, in January, right? So 6 months roughly. When they average all the polls, he's sitting at 48% for his entire time.
It's crazy.
48% in American politics these days is pretty decent.
By the way, when AOC becomes president, I'm renaming the show Greg and Company.
Well, the only way that would happen is if I die of a heart attack, because AOC's not winning the election, so you don't have to worry about that.
Welcome back, Tony Bruno. Are you ready to jump on the orange line? Maybe you're ready to take the blue line as we travel through this crazy city we call Philadelphia. Welcome to a Wednesday edition of Kayal and Company Fight Club. We are still on a mission to beat that low-energy FM music station with a morning show that gets everything handed to them like illegals in New Jersey from Mikey Sharrow. Full disclaimer. Once we get to 34,000, Greg's going to want 40, then 45, then 50, then 55, then 60.
Thank you.
And a radio war to go along with it. Because radio wars and fights equal ratings.
You
got knocked the out, man. We are going to knock you out.
I'm not looking for a fight, but if you want one, you came to the right place.
I had to take this one. For Fight Club. I don't remember who submitted it, but thank you to whoever did. The reason, it's a short one, so we'll play it a couple times. This woman gets a beat down on the beach, and while she's getting a beat down on the beach, she twerking.
Whoa!
She twerking while getting a beat down.
Yeah.
Which beach? Do we know? Is it New Jersey? Which beach?
I have no idea. It's a beach.
Asbury Park,
it's a beach.
Island. Which one? Then?
Tony, the American dream is to be not close to whatever beach this is. Thank you, Kamala. All right, let's roll this. YouTube.com/@1210WPHT. Hang on before we play this. I got to check the like count because this is the return of Tony Bruno. So I'm expecting record number likes. Only 319. That is disgraceful. That's disgraceful.
Outrage.
There's almost 700 people watching, and only 319 of you have hit that like button. How dare they is
like
right.
It.
What is wrong with you? Everybody watching right now.
If you don't hit the like button, I will send Zoran Mondami to your house to destroy everything inside of it and to bring Bibi Netanyahu into the building and go after you and all of the other DSA members out there, the Democratic Socialists of America.
By the way, so youtube.com/@1210WPHT, all of you hit that thumbs up button. Show Tony Bruno the respect he deserves by getting a record number of likes this morning. All right.
Okay.
Phil Omquist, let's roll it, my friend. Oh, look at that. Down. Watch this. Look.
Yeah.
She gets down, and look at, she's twerking.
Yeah, baby.
She's twerking while she's getting punched in the back of the head.
Give it to me.
This animal.
Naked jiggly asses, I believe somebody once said on this show. Yeah.
You can't teach that.
No.
You just can't teach that, ladies and gentlemen.
That's right.
Look at
is that an ocean? Is that like a saltwater area, or is that
this is disgraceful.
This is what happens when Carnival Cruise decides to dock.
Where they dock in Chester off the river? Where is that?
I think it's by dockside.
Oh God! Look at that. That is getting punched in the back of the head. And she is twerking.
Yep. Well, she came in.
Well, she's the first one. Yeah, she came in strong.
She did.
That's what happened. She comes in strong with the pink bikini.
Yep.
And then as she's knocked down,
yep,
she just keeps getting hit on the back of the head. So those are body blows, as they used to say in Mike Tyson Punch Out. But she came in, and then after she came in and knocked a couple people down, then she got tuned like a cheap piano. But she did remember that you got to twerk.
That's right.
Twerk to the left. Twerk, as RuPaul once sound, you got to twerk to the left. Twerk twerk to the right. Remember that song?
Damn right.
Women walking around with their boobies dangling.
Exactly right.
Ugh. That is. Oh God! I saw this. I was just like, this has to be Fight Club.
I mean, first of all, she comes from behind, goes above the neck. That's 15 yards. That's a targeting infraction tone. And then upon being beat down from behind, yes, she's twerking, but I mean, I don't know. Is she a glutton for punishment? Literally? Does she just find joy in that?
I think she was goofing off, to be honest with you.
Yeah?
Because she runs into her friends. They were smart enough to put the tent up. They don't want to get any bad UV rays because African Americans can get sunburned too.
Yeah.
So they were careful. They had the tent up. It's been a hot summer everywhere.
Yeah.
And so she jumps in. They were getting bored. There was no action there. So this is my breakdown.
Mm-hmm.
I'm doing my, after step-by-step, frame by frame. You notice, you go back to the beginning. Can we run that one more time?
Run it one more time, Phil.
Let's run it back.
That wasn't the Chester waterfront up there near Harris, up in Chester. No, that wasn't that one.
No.
Let's see. See, you have to watch it begin. So she jumps in. There's like a big barge out in the water there. Where the hell are they?
That's a great question.
Road Warrior thinks it's like a bay beach. You know what I mean?
Is
How
it?
there's beaches on the bay.
I was thinking maybe Lake Nakamixon.
She jumps in first, and then it's just. I think they're joking around because nobody's getting punched in the face.
Yeah.
They're just slapping, see? And then when she's down, she starts twerking because the woman's hitting her in the back of the head.
But she's hitting her really hard though in the back of the head. No,
yeah.
Well, there's not too much brains there. In that head anyway. So there's not.
And to be honest, this is just another Tuesday at the wave pool at Dorney Park.
That's true.
The best part is somebody's standing there perfectly in position to videotape all of this, right?
Right.
I think this is staged.
Staged.
I agree. I think this is staged. I don't think this is a real.
Somebody's taking blows to the back of the head like that just to.
Hey, have you? Well, come on, Nick. You watch WWE.
I was just going to say that, Tone. This could be an audition for WWE Tough Enough.
Yeah.
She might be submitting the tape.
She got kicked in the booty 2 by 1. Did you see there was one quick kick to the booty?
Yeah.
Booty juice.
But it didn't hurt her because she was still twerking despite the body blows and blows to the head.
Right. All right, we have to step aside and take a break. We have more on the other side.
I'm exhausted.
I'm exhausted too.
I'm going to towel off. During the break. Back after this.
At Crash Proof Retirement, we understand that out of all the threats to your retirement future, your health is the greatest. That's why our firm offers unique asset-based long-term care strategies to provide financial stability to our clients, like Donna McMacken.
70% of people will one day need long-term care. I went through this with my mother. I had to liquidate all of her assets and sell her house, and I don't want that for me. Should the need arrive, the long-term care policy that I have through Crash Proof covers $9,000 per month in care. Should I be fortunate and not have to use that, it goes to my beneficiaries. I've been Crash Proof since 2013, and still I've never paid them a fee.
Schedule an appointment to see if you qualify for asset-based long-term care. Call 800-722-9728 or visit crashproofretirement.com.
Pet parents, there are many sources to buy your pet food these days, but at Dogs and Cats Rule, we take special care in selecting our brands based on quality of ingredients, company transparency, and science-based nutrition. Coming into a Dogs and Cats Rule store with a dietary issue, we can help select the proper food. The best part of the visit is the shopping experience. That's Dogs and Cats Rule with 7 locations. For information online, visit dogsandcatsrule.pet. Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight illnesses like pneumococcal pneumonia and RSV. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and can help protect you from getting really sick. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. See more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free exit information kit. 800-909-9696. 800-909-9696.
If you drive a truck, Jeep, SUV, or any vehicle equipped with any and all terrain type tires, this promotion is for you. Right now, during United Tire's Terrain Tough Tire event, buy any set of 4 all-terrain or mud terrain tires and save $100 on your tires, plus $50 off a wheel alignment. That's $150 in total savings. United Tire carries the trusted brands you know, backed by honest service and expert technicians who keep you driving with confidence. Visit your neighborhood United Tire today. Don't drive alone. Drive United.
Hey, Dawn Stensland here. While the sun's out and the summer's in full swing, Kitchen Magic wants to help you fall back in love with your kitchen. They're a family-owned business right in Nazareth, PA since 1979, and for over 45 years, promising high quality and craftsmanship. This summer only, 40% off installation with flexible financing options for every budget. Don't wait for someday. Visit kitchenmagic.com and build something beautiful together. Kitchenmagic.com. Tell them Dawn sent you.
Looking for an auto repair shop you can actually trust? McCullough's Auto Repair has been serving Delco since 1999. They believe honesty, fairness, and friendly service still matter. Chuck and Ralph run the place. No matter your car's issue, they'll explain it in plain English and help you decide what really needs to be done now and what can wait. Chuck's motto is, I'll never steer you wrong. Call McCullough's at 610-446-1230 and ask for Chuck or Ralph. Or visit McCullough'sAutoRepair.com.
This is the sound of Lucy, staying on top of her spending. You see, even though she's buying a new pair of jeans, she knows that it fits within her monthly budget. Because Wells Fargo will send an alert if her balance drops below her set amount. Yep, nothing gets past Lucy, or Wells Fargo for that matter. However you make money work, Wells Fargo can work with that.
Wells Fargo Bank, N.A., member FDIC.
Craving real barbecue? Head to Henry's Hots Barbecue in Folsom, New Jersey. Voted Best of South Jersey Barbecue for 14 years. Open Friday through Sunday from noon till 7. Featuring St. Louis-style ribs, beef brisket, burgers, and an all-you-can-eat buffet every Sunday. Dine inside, relax outside, grab takeout, or let Henry's Hots cater your next event with full-service catering. Find them at 1003 Black Horse Pike in Folsom or visit bestbbqsj.com. Henry's Hots Barbecue. Real Texas-style barbecue done right.
Let me tell you something about insurance. When you sign your insurance policy, for some brokers, that's the finish line. Handshake, commission, done. Then you may not hear from them again until it's time for renewal. But your business runs all year, so do the gaps and the risk. So go to supersure.com. If your company has more than 25 employees, whether you're the owner, CFO, or HR manager, it can be too complex to just go buy a policy online. Supersure is the super agency built for you, licensed in every state for your business insurance and employee benefits, all with year-round support for you and your team. At supersure.com, you can access tools like fine print facts. It'll translate your current policy into plain English so you see what's covered and what's not. Plus a business value calculator so you can estimate what your business is worth so you know what actually needs protecting. Go to supersure.com. One super agency, one powerful platform, all your policies in one place. Supersure.com. That's supersure.com. Paid for by Supersure Insurance Agency, LLC, a licensed insurance agency.
Hi, this is Larry Steinhaus, and I want to let you know that I buy houses. I buy houses from people that may be a tired landlord, maybe somebody who's having trouble selling their house, or maybe someone who needs to sell their house quickly. Well, all you need to do is call 855-939-1137. That's 855-939-1137, and I promise to answer the phone and help you with your situation. That's right, your house may be cluttered. It may be a house that a relative left you, or it may just be a house you just want to get rid of. 855-939-1137.
You can now tune in to Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the iHeartRadio app.
9:33, Kayal and Company. Tony Bruno is with us here on this Wednesday. Phil Almquist is coming up shortly with the music. Dawn will have the news in her big three. Dawn Show, top of the hour. Pennsylvania Attorney General Dave Sunday.
Yes, coming up.
11:30?
11:30, and of course, the great, the one and only election integrity goddess, Linda Kearns, will be in the house. So we have a lot to talk about.
Kind of a good day to have her.
Yeah, thinking about New Jersey.
Yeah.
Elections.
It doesn't happen, though. Remember, what's her name? The deadbeat chick on CNN at night?
Well, let me.
Hey, it's not that many. Not that many.
Not that
let
many.
me just.
So those 500,000 votes that just new people just registered and voted in New Jersey last time, right?
I'm so glad you guys brought this up because let's go back to 2021, just a few short years ago. Governor Phil Murphy said this about voter fraud, and we're gonna splice this in with Mickey Sherrill's press conference.
The mixter.
Roll this, Phil.
Tell the truth. I mean, the chances of voter fraud, and this is true, uncovering voter fraud is less than the chances you get hit by lightning.
Wow.
And I don't say that with any sort of amount of humor. We lost a lifeguard a couple of weeks ago in Berkeley Township, struck by lightning. It just isn't, it barely exists in terms of voter fraud. Now, does that mean that there aren't situations that come up that our folks deal with? Yes, but it's a de minimis frequency. It just doesn't happen. Our elections are safe and secure, and we're going to make sure we keep them that way.
In June of 2023, nearly 3 years before I became governor, a serious software error in New Jersey's motor vehicle system led to the improper voter registration of what we believe to be roughly 6,600 people in our state. When New Jerseyans applied for a driver's license or identification at the MVC, they were asked if they wanted to register to vote. In the case of this error, some individuals indicated that they weren't citizens and weren't eligible to vote, but the software registered them anyway.
So here's the process, Tone, for Democrats. It's not happening. Yep. It's happening, but only a little. Then when it happens to the tune of 5, 6, or 7,000, well, it's happening a little bit more than we thought. But when you do the math, it's actually 0.006%. Folks, it's happening.
Isn't she throwing her predecessor under the bus there? 3 years ago. Who was the governor of New Jersey 3 years ago, Mickey? Who was it?
New Jersey.
Yeah, I mean,
hey, Mickey, not so fun.
Even in her 30-second press conference there, and the statement she put out on Twitter or X, she made it abundantly clear before she took office. Right? This was not my administration. Nope. This was the previous Phil Murphy's administration, right under the bus. By the way, if you're in New Jersey, don't go out during storms because you might get struck by lightning.
That's right.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, that tornado touchdown last night anyway.
Right.
You've got tornadoes.
That's what happens. Yeah. Thank you, Phil.
Yeah. It was Hurricane Mickey.
Hurricane Mickey.
Was that really the Wildwood Boardwalk? Was that North Wildwood or the Crest? I missed the location. Well, there's no boardwalk when you go to the
where
Crest.
was that? Dawn, you had that in news this morning.
Yeah, that was Cape May.
Cape May.
There were two waterspouts and the National Weather Service, their crews are out there right now, but preliminarily, it looks like they've got an official tornado.
Sorry, Dawn, it doesn't happen that often.
No, I mean it does. Yeah. I mean, come on.
Even if it does, it's just a few hundred, a few thousand. What's a few?
Yeah.
And do you have the cut of this guy, this New Jersey guy? I found it from the great Rooney Tuesday.
Not Rooney.
Rooney dude.
Not Rooney Tuesday.
Right.
The state senator in New Jersey. What's this guy's name again?
Who, Andy Kim?
I talked about. No, not Andy Kim. This is a state senator. Andy Kim's
in the words of Matt Rooney.
They can go to hell.
Exactly. This one guy, I wrote his name down and I can't find it now.
You figure it out. We'll talk to Kevin in Bucks County.
Andrew Zwicker, State Senator Andrew Zwicker from the middle part of New Jersey. He's a physicist, and he defends New Jersey. We got to get that cut, too, because he says, oh, big deal. He's another one, oh, big deal.
Now, what constitutes the middle of New Jersey? Have we agreed upon that yet? What exactly is...
He reports to be from central New Jersey.
Okay.
I don't know what Central New Jersey is. It used to be, is that where the Giants fans are Eagle fans? Where is the line of demarcation in New Jersey between being a New York sports fan or being a Philadelphia sports fan? That's how I do it.
That is one of the greatest debates of all time. That's right up there with is a hot dog a sandwich? What exactly is Central Jersey? Let's grab Kevin in Bucks County first. Kevin, you're on Talk Radio 1210. Kev.
Good morning. Just a few quick points. Welcome back, Tony.
Thank you.
Hats off to Kimmy and Road Warrior for crushing it with their fundraising.
Amen. Amen.
So I call out Mr. Joseph from Columbus because he has zero raised out of $250.
Uh-oh. Joe,
I know.
Joe from Columbus.
And Frankie Scales, Surge Philly.
So, and then with me, because it is what it is, I got 4,000, almost 4,100, just because I made it easier for listeners, not because of me.
Great
I
job,
have yet
dude.
to actually push people to ask myself. That stated, a certain corporate shill could never be a white supremacist because he's not polite, because Greg Stocker sucks.
Thank you, Kevin. I could never be a white supremacist, right?
I love sticking people.
Because Greg Stocker sucks right now. By the way, Kev, we're at $34,210. And Road Warrior wanted me to point out, which I think is a brilliant point, is that these are not corporate sponsorships that are sponsoring this. Right. This is all from the listeners of this program. Grassroots, Tony. Tony, grassroots. You're 100% right. And by the way, has Matt Rooney, we're giving him all this praise and love. Everybody's like, oh, Rooney, yeah, let's talk to you about this New Jersey voter fraud. Has he stepped up yet? Has he?
So, Greg,
he still is yet to actually get his partner Donahue to contribute.
But
Right. Yes,
if we still need to register if you still need to register to ride, go to nickcalesucks.com.
Which by the way, we're getting more registers. Tony has his Italian Bruno Mafia jersey on right now.
Handmade by Road Warrior himself and sent down here to Florida. Robin has her version. I have mine.
Nice.
So Kimmy and John rule. Kimmy and John are awesome. So hats off to them. And Dawn, Katrina will be available next week before Brett goes back to Belgium.
Yeah.
I'll talk to you.
Talk to
go
you.
ahead.
There he is.
Yeah.
Kevin. Road Warrior says 4 or 5 years ago, it was just you, me, Madden, and a few others.
Yeah, it's true.
Now we have 49 on the roster, 2 dropouts, and 1 after a legit heart surgery. Not bad at all.
Wow.
How about that?
It's amazing.
Mm-hmm.
34,200. Jimmy's right in the opening when he said that I'm going to be pushing for more.
Yeah.
$790 away from 35,000.
Yeah, and let's not let the good point. We can't let Rooney off the hook.
Right.
All this bravado yesterday.
I know.
And then as soon as the Mikey Sherrill story came out, he went back to trying to save Jersey, which he's failed emphatically in doing. As has Jack Chittarelli. So, I'm just saying, man, why don't you just start checking off like $100 donations before you try to save a state?
Amen.
That is not savable.
We have that Zwicker guy, Tony. Would you like? This is a New Jersey state senator.
He's a New Jersey state senator. By the way, he's also a physicist. So he's a physicist, and he's a New Jersey state senator from Central Jersey. This is what he said after the Mikey Sherrill revelations yesterday about the serious software error that happened 3 years ago.
Here we go again in their desperate attempt to find mass voter fraud and continue to destroy our confidence in our elections. Donald Trump and the Republicans are throwing out wild numbers about voter fraud in New Jersey. They claim 35,000 non-citizens have voted in our elections. It's simply not true. Their math is wrong. Today, Governor Sherrill announced that there was a software error in the MVC, and that's wrong. That should have never happened. That's been fixed. It resulted in 400 ballots cast out of millions. To put the math in perspective, that's 0.001%. New Jersey has some of the most dedicated bipartisan election workers in the country that are proud of the work they do each and every day. New Jersey elections are safe and they are secure, and we will not let Donald Trump and his cronies ever intimidated us here in New Jersey.
Have you guys noticed this, Tony? When it comes to
First of all, he sounds drunk and he looks drunk.
Yeah.
Not that it's my style to. By the way, Walgreens is calling me. I got to go pick.
Yeah. You pick up your prescription. Grab me one too. You ever notice whether it's hospice fraud or daycare fraud, these people get more mad at the exposing of fraud than the actual act of fraud that's happening.
Yeah.
I know.
Thing is, it has nothing to do with Trump, and they know it. They're trying to skew it to Trump, but there's no escaping this.
Exactly.
They got
Trump
caught
does bad things,
red-handed.
and we talk about it. I rip the Republicans all the time. They're low-life scumbags. They don't do anything. But this guy, no one's ever heard. Have you ever heard of this guy?
No.
Andrew Zwicker.
What does he represent?
What district?
Yeah, I'm looking at it.
What he represents is a party of what? Illegal voting and pedophiles.
Yeah.
Ask Tim
Oh,
Walsh.
it's only 400.
It's only 400.
Remember when one was too many? Now these are thousands. These were thousands of people who, just by going in and getting a driver's license, were eligible to vote with no ID. Yeah. So get off your high horse there, Zwicker. You're lying.
Zwicker.
16th legislative district.
Where's that at?
Hunterdon County.
Oh, that's up towards Phillipsburg.
Clinton.
That's northwest New Jersey.
Flemington.
Yeah, that's our old area, Stalker.
Lebanon, Raritan.
Yeah.
Reddington, Mercer.
Warren County?
No.
Not Warren. Okay, a little further down.
Yeah. It's,
okay.
Yeah. Clinton. Yeah, Clinton.
78. You take Route 78.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Wait a minute. Is that North Jersey, South Jersey? Is that Eagle fans, Giants, Jets fans, or where?
If you're in Easton, Pennsylvania, and you cross over into New Jersey on Route 78, and you take it, you ever been to the Clinton Diner?
Absolutely.
A massive burger they have. It's as big as my boobs.
Nobody has better diners in New Jersey. No place on earth has better diners than New Jersey.
Yeah. It's a very undesirable area.
Should I say? Yeah,
we save something.
Yeah, we should break and then
bottle it.
I'll save it for tomorrow. There's always a Thursday edition of the Cut Sheet.
That's right.
Always a Thursday edition.
All right. We'll come back. We'll get the music from H-Share, the big three from Dawn. Tony will hang around, and we continue after this on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
Got to talk about our friends, my friends from Piazza Auto Group, Piazza Premium Automobiles, because there is this feeling, a feeling that comes with driving a Mercedes-Benz, a feeling of confidence, craftsmanship, and arriving exactly where you belong. During the Mercedes-Benz Welcome Home celebration, you discover exceptional offers on a remarkable selection of new vehicles, including the GLC and GLE SUVs. Just visit your authorized Piazza dealer in Westchester, Wilmington, or Atlantic City. Experience the luxury, innovation, and performance that sets Mercedes-Benz apart. The Welcome Home celebration happening right now. Mercedes-Benz of Westchester, Wilmington, and Atlantic City. PIAZZA, PiazzaAutoGroup.com. Tell them Dawn sent you.
Attention. Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers. So don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-358-6868. That's 800-358-6868. Again, 800-358-6868.
Let me tell you something about insurance. When you sign your insurance policy, for some brokers, that's the finish line. Handshake, commission, done. Then you may not hear from them again until it's time for renewal. But your business runs all year, so do the gaps and the risk. So go to supersure.com. If your company has more than 25 employees, whether you're the owner, CFO, or HR manager, it can be too complex to just go buy a policy online. SuperSure is the super agency built for you, licensed in every state for your business insurance and employee benefits, all with year-round support for you and your team. At supersure.com, you can access tools like fine print facts. It'll translate your current policy into plain English so you see what's covered and what's not. Plus a business value calculator so you can estimate what your business is worth so you know what actually needs protecting. Go to supersure.com. One super agency, one powerful platform, all your policies in one place. Supersure.com. That's supersure.com. Paid for by Supersure Insurance Agency, LLC, a licensed insurance agency.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You sort through tons of resumes and you get too many so-so applicants. You're just waiting for someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now, there's a place where you can meet them fast. ZipRecruiter.
Need to hire right away. Start your search for strong candidates. The right fit awaits. Build your team. Build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. And you're on your way to meeting your match. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So try it now. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
It's bigger, it's better. It's the 4th of July sales event at Tri-County CDJR. This month, get up to 20% off MSRP on select new 2026 Ram 1500 models. Come find bigger deals and better value at 422jeep.com. Available on select models with approved credit. Customers must qualify, plus tax, title, license, registration, and applicable government fees. Offers expire July 31st, 2026. When summer heat hits, the right replacement windows will help your home feel more comfortable. At PJ Fitzpatrick, you get American-made, energy-efficient windows that are beautiful, affordable, and built to last. That's PJ Fitzpatrick, backed by 45 years of experience, thousands of 5-star reviews, and a lifetime materials and labor guarantee. Schedule your free design consultation at trustpj.com. That's trustpj.com.
Update your space with a home equity loan from American Heritage Credit Union. With home equity, you have lots of options. You can complete home improvement projects, fund a family vacation, consolidate bills, or pay for school tuition. Celebrating 250 years of the American dream. Visit AmericanHeritageCU.org/home equity to learn more. Insured by the NCUA, Equal Housing Opportunity. Not a member? Join today. NMLS 433838.
D&K Appliances is a family-owned and operated business for 3 generations located in Newtown Square and Flowertown. D&K Appliances offers one-stop shopping, providing delivery, installation, and service of top brands like GE, Thermador, Wolf, Bosch, Speed Queen, KitchenAid, and Whirlpool for your kitchen or laundry. D&K Appliance sales associates are industry experts, supporting customers every step of the way. Visit D&K Appliances, the dependable difference. Newtown Square and Flowertown showrooms, or visit DKappliances.com.
Hit the road this season to watch the Birds. Book your road trip with Fans of Philly. Trips are available now for Nashville, Arizona, Chicago, and London. Travel in style with transportation, a pregame party, and game tickets to enjoy the Birds on the road this season with Fans of Philly. The official travel partner of 94 WIP and the Eagles Radio Network. Book now at fansofphilly.com. That's fans with a PH of Philly.com.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years. I owe the IRS a lot of money.
Louie was in deep trouble.
We're going to take your house, put a lien on your bank account, garnish your pay. They don't care. They're going to take your paycheck.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A-plus rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $3 billion for their clients.
Optima Tax, they help me. They calm me down. They make me feel comfortable, and I trust them.
Louie has a lot to be thankful for.
I don't owe the IRS anymore, and I'm able to live a comfortable life, a lot better life. It was because of Optima Tax.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation. Take it from Louie.
If you owe the IRS, don't go it alone. Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-354-2840. 800-354-2840. 800-354-2840.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Keeping free speech alive. Odyssey's #1 talk station. Talk Radio 1210. WPHT.
Dawn Show coming up in just a few minutes as we get set for another Big 3. Tony Bruno with us here on this Wednesday. Talk Radio 1210. WPHT. But before all of that, Phil is here. We have added a fifth box. And it is time for another rendition of Today in Music History.
What happened on this day in music history? Music history on Kayal and Company.
Today, July 22nd, we celebrate the birthdays of Don Henley as well as Pat Badger from Extreme. Heavenly birthday shout out to Brian Howe from Bad Company. We also lost Ozzy Osbourne a year ago today. Include Unchained by Van Halen in 81 and AC/DC's debut in 74. Album include Elvis Costello's debut, My Aim Is True, in 77. 3 Days Grace's debut in 2003 and Masterpiece by Metal Church in 1999. Also in 2006, Johnny Cash topped the album chart. In 71, The Doors received a gold certification for LA Woman 19 days after Jim Morrison's death. In 67, Vanilla Fudge made their live debut, and 2005, Rob Zombie's movie The Devil's Rejects premiered in theaters. But lastly, in 99, Woodstock 99 began before all the trouble there happened. For Kayal and Company, I'm Bill Umquist.
You didn't go to Woodstock 99, did you?
No, I did not. No. I'm glad I didn't.
Yeah, really.
It was a disaster.
That documentary on it from, I don't know if it was Netflix or HBO.
All the fires and everything. Amazing. It's an amazing documentary, but I'm glad I wasn't there.
Yeah, me too. It was right in my wheelhouse, too. The problem with it was, though, is that, like, you had all that new metal crap, like Limp Bizkit and
exactly.
I was just going to ask you, was that the garbage. Fred Durst?
I hated that music.
Really?
Oh, God, I hated it. Hated it.
He said this before.
Yes.
Nick
doesn't pay attention.
I know it clearly.
You didn't do it all for the Nookie?
I did not, no.
No, but he did.
Disgraceful. Disgraceful music.
Red fitted hat?
Yeah.
Disgraceful.
Bunch of bros with their backwards hats on.
Whatever happened
break
to
stuff tonight! I'm going to break stuff tonight!
Whatever happened to Fred Durst?
They toured like last year.
Really?
Yeah, they're back.
In front of what? An audience of 12?
No, like they opened for somebody. I forget who.
You know, all those nostalgia acts have things.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah. All right, well, there you go.
Okay.
Everybody wants to see stuff.
Exactly.
That's all he's got. That's music. There you go. All right, time for the news and Dawn Stensland.
It's the Big 3 with Dawn Stensland.
Big 3 on this Hump Day Wednesday special edition. What? Hump Day, right?
I said hump. Yeah,
hump.
I was just emphasizing.
Hump.
You're humping.
Do the hump. Big 3 number 1, getting over the hump of wicked weather this Wednesday, July 22nd. Cleanup underway across our region after a very stormy, rainy night. Let's take you to South Jersey, where we're told that National Weather Service investigators are looking into the reports of these at least two water spouts and an actual tornado. Cape May, and these images, many images taken by amateur photographers amid severe storms that started in the afternoon, throughout the evening, brought damaging winds, tornadoes, hail, flooding. At least 8 tornadoes reported across 5 different states, including New Jersey. And like I say, the National Weather Service, they're on scene right now as they're surveying the damage. National Weather Service, the damage from the Cape May Point tornado was sporadic, with the tornado likely dissipating not long, thank God, after it did come ashore. So we also had on the Pennsylvania, yes?
Water spouts, though, only happen over water. And they don't actually cause any destruction because they only happen over water, correct?
Correct, unless you're dumb enough to be in a boat.
I was going to say.
Yeah.
You're going to need a bigger boat.
Right.
So let me ask you this, Dawn. With today's technology, when you said, this is caught by a random person with a phone and obviously social media. Wonder how this affects like the networks and the news channels. I mean, we always talk about the negative of social media. The fact that some people can put this out there into the internet, just upload it, help out people that
I know how Jacqueline London affects me whenever I see her on TV. Yes.
Tony.
What?
Jacqueline.
Oh, she's gorgeous.
She's gorgeous.
And she's great.
She's
great too.
She's flawless as an anchor.
Yep.
Her
Wow,
voice,
look at you.
Yes, she is.
Look at Tony.
Wow, look at Dawn. I'm very impressed by you because you're very critical.
Dawn knows talent.
Yeah,
Dawn
no, I
knows
know.
female talent
In a good way.
That's a good thing about Dawn. She's a professional journalist, anchor, well-traveled.
Yep.
I mean, travels the world. And she recognizes other talent. And
beautifully big-chested.
I mean, that happens.
This is your last day, isn't it?
It is.
You son of a gun.
No, but Greg brings up a good point. She's not. She's a full. Has a gorgeous figure. Shows it off like her. Professionally dressed. Her voice is amazing.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh,
She doesn't. Okay, so she doesn't have the raspy Kristen Welker thing going.
No.
Okay,
No.
let's analyze.
On Kill Beach in the Delaware Bay, about 20
Listen to
minutes
that
later,
voice.
a confirmed water spout briefly moved onshore in Cape May. No damage was reported there. Reporters
Sounds
showing our
mannish.
areas
Yeah, I was
traveled
just
to
going to
Cape
say
May
that,
during
Dawn. It sounds a
What?
little. It sounds like it sounds a little mannish. I mean, she's beautiful.
No, she's flawless. She's
She is-
flawless.
she is
Oh wow,
flawless.
wow.
Flawless.
I agree.
Look at you two.
Night after
Dawn,
night.
I'll
Just
take
think
your.
about
I'll
the
give
out-
you the advantage with the voice. I'll go your voice over Jacqueline.
For those of you not watching, she's the NBC 10 anchor, Dawn, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Does she do the night news? Like,
I think she does. I think she does like a 4 or 5-ish
Yeah.
or something. And
She do the 3,
6,
4, 5,
11.
6, 7,
Yeah.
8, 9, 10, or 11 o'clock.
Yeah.
Well, in the era of downsizing in media, she might have to do every hour.
what's up with these local news stations? And they've been doing it for years. Like, you do the 5 o'clock news and the 11 o'clock news. Like, that's a long.
Is that how they justify the salary?
that's
You have
a
to be
long-
there?
that's a
but
long
back,
night.
back in the day when Larry Kane was on Action News
Sure.
with all, they would do the 6 and then the 11 o'clock news.
Right.
Yeah.
But
It's
luckily
true.
they were on City Line Avenue, so they can go grab a pop between the shows. And then we go up to a bar, go across to Fridays where Allen Iverson used to hold court.
Correct.
Remember that?
And some
Back on
bonus
City Line
wings.
Avenue?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, that's well said. No, but she's been there like maybe 10 years or 11 years, something like that. Everybody else, they've done a lot of changes. So she's
Right.
one of the few that is at NBC who I think she's been there a longer time.
Who's the longest tenured of the four of 3, 6, 10, and 29? Is it Yuki Washington?
Probably Yuki.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah.
He just celebrated, 30 years on the air?
Mm-hmm.
How's that possible?
At one
I
station?
know. And it's amazing. He works with, I got to say, because I was one of his co-anchors
Right.
at some point before I went to Fox. The guy, it's amazing. They've had, let's just be real, the number 3 ratings, and they bring in fabulous women, many of them named Jessica, who then go on to network gigs and whatever,
Yep.
and they're all
Exactly.
fabulous, but they blame the woman. It's amazing. It's like it's almost like a joke.
Right. Right.
It's like, you're kidding me,
Yep.
right? You're
Yep.
firing another one. And then you read about the poor, and I want to call him and go, yo, it's not your fault, right?
Right.
It's almost like it's a gift. You'll
Right.
get a network gig now because you're so good and so hardworking.
Yeah,
So
Yuki's
don't
like
feel
Teflon
bad.
Don. He just survives everything.
Yeah.
Nah, but you know what? Yuki started out as a sports guy,
Yeah.
just like a lot of people in this city. Start out in sports, and
Has
then
it
they make the
in his
transition.
contract, Nick. I'm sorry, Tony.
What's that?
Go ahead.
No,
What does he have in his
Tony,
contract?
he has it in his contract that he will golf in all these golf tournaments.
Oh,
I'm
Nick's going to have that in his
Tony. I'm
next.
sorry, Tony.
He's going to have that in his next contract.
interesting.
It's
And
interesting.
No,
don't forget-
I was fortunate to be up in Hershey, Pennsylvania, the year that he was inducted into the Pennsylvania Broadcasters Hall of Fame.
Right.
Sally Wiggin, who's a woman I work with in Birmingham, Alabama, who moved up to Pittsburgh and became a legendary news anchor in Pittsburgh. She went into the hall. I actually introduced her because she credited me with helping her career in Birmingham to Pittsburgh. So I was there for them.
Nice.
Yeah.
Question for you, Dawn. It's interesting to me because there was an era not too long ago. I guess now it was long ago, but like there was an era not too long ago where literally you knew, and not just us, but like everybody knew every anchor on every local news station.
Yep.
You said that this woman has been here for 10 years. It's like I'm seeing her for the first time. It shows you how
Really?
little. Oh my God, yeah. Like I don't really. I don't watch any of this stuff. I mean, I do, but I don't pay attention to the news. I think, to be honest with you, and I'm not just saying this because you're here. I think you and Larry were the last kind of I don't want to say generation, but the last kind of a group that people knew the anchors by name.
Well, 6 ABC had that for a while with Jim Gardner and right.
Yeah,
but Jim, he obviously he's retired.
And as Dawn has said, she's he blew through here really quick, and now he's on YouTube yelling about racism. Don Lemon was in this market.
Yeah, back in the day. He was a reporter, though. He wasn't an anchor.
Yeah.
But like, you don't know any of the... Can you name... I mean, I'm sure Dawn can, because I'm sure you and Larry study this stuff. But, like, can you name anybody on CBS 3?
CBS 3, I can. Well, yes, we should do this exercise between news as anchors and reporters, sports and weather. We'll all go whatever comes to your mind.
Sue Serio from Fox 29 has been around for 100 years.
Is Mike
Jarek has been around for a long time?
Yeah.
Yep.
Dawn Timoney?
Dawn Timoney.
The lesser Dawn.
No, she's not the lesser.
Okay.
I love Dawn. Blonde Dawn.
Don Bell. Don Bell does sports on
Yeah.
Channel 3.
Is Cecily still doing weather?
Cecily Tyler.
Okay.
Oh yeah, she is the GOAT of local meteorologists on television.
She and Kathy Orr are
Kathy Orr.
the best known.
Right.
Is Kathy still doing it?
Kathy's at Fox 29.
And she was originally on 3.
Wow.
No, she was originally on NBC.
Or she was on NBC. Okay.
She gets the trifecta.
Right.
Right, because Kath was with Valeris and Larry and Renee Chenal. They were that original team, right? At NBC 10. Then went to 3, now at Fox 29.
My point in all of this is not just to name who these people are.
Right.
It's the fact that there was an era.
Yeah.
And I believe that Dawn and Larry were in the last of that era.
Where they wanted talented people and they wanted longevity and not interchangeable, replaceable donkeys.
But they had, like, you knew every single anchor. You knew every single weather person. You knew every single sports person.
Yeah.
Now it's like, you put somebody on NBC 10 who's been here 10 years. I'm like, I don't know this person.
Well, here in Florida, I get access to all the Fox, ABC, CBS, NBC locals all over the country. And when I put on a local NBC channel, I don't even know any of these people, seriously.
Yeah.
Or I don't know if it's CBS or NBC 10 or when I see the anchors and the weather people, I don't recognize any of them because I haven't been watching local Philly TV for a long time. And again, people used to be watching Action News with Larry Kane and Jim O'Brien and and those people back in the day. That was required. That was before the internet. That was before you had you could get everything on your phone. And that's what's changed.
Yeah.
So and there's a big market. They run all these programs during the day, which are bartered, all these game shows and all this other stuff. They have to pay to get those on the air. So, but news is a big deal. I mean, obviously in Philadelphia and here in Florida, where I live now, there's a lot of different stations you tune to because you worry about hurricanes. Weather is the most important thing now to people. It used to be, remember, now when any kind of storm, snow flurries, whatever, here in Florida, hurricane season, everybody goes to their go-to weather person, and they lead the news with the weather, just like they do in Philly when there's rain or drizzle or a storm or something's going on at the Jersey Shore other than twerking under a beach somewhere.
Yeah, Fox 29 really is. They probably have the best coverage, I think.
I don't know. I'm always preferential to 6. I love the jingle. There's nothing more iconic than that Action News jingle.
Really?
In my life, if you're omitting talent and personalities, just sheer brand, I don't think there was anything bigger than that. You see that Action News truck rolling down the Schuylkill? Yeah. Dawn, you were at 3 and 29, right? But you were not at 10 or 6.
I was not at 10 or 6.
Okay.
And Larry was
I think I worked at every station in Philadelphia.
You have.
You get the trifecta.
I was on NBC 10. I was on CBS 3. I was on NBC when it was Channel 3 was NBC.
That was the greatest thing that ever around. That was such a mind F as a kid when NBC was Channel 3 and it became 10 and CBS went from 10 to 3. 13 years old, I was so confused.
Thank you, Dan.
Oh, there it is.
I mean, come on, Dan.
Look at this. Oh, that's pretty cool.
Action News.
Jim Gardner and Dave Roberts. Dave Roberts.
Larry Kane was the
Larry
Kane was the original anchorman at 6 ABC.
Yes.
Look at this. This is
There's
back
the
when,
bodies up at Chester, off in the river.
That's right.
Back when we were a proper society.
That's right. We didn't have things like Fight Club.
There's me riding my bike.
There you were. Families behind the bed.
Yep.
I love it.
By the way, my favorite at Fox 29, and I know Mike and I know all the people there.
Alex Holland.
But Karen Hepp. Karen is a unrespected. Well, I'm sure I respect her. She is a superstar that nobody talks about. Karen Hepp at Fox 29.
Yeah.
H-E-double-P.
And Karen was at NBC 10, then was in New York for a while, and then ended up back here.
She's awesome.
Yeah, she is great.
We need to make TV.
And she's a good person, too.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
She is. And Sue Serio at Fox is what you see is what you. She's a total sweetheart.
You were probably
She is.
You were probably the last era of those really, really big contracts. And I think there's a reason for that, is that you get these people in here who don't necessarily have those giant contracts. Mm-hmm. And they're interchangeable. Like Nick said, you can just put them in and out. Nobody really knows them. The reason Jim Gardner, Don Stensland, Larry Menti, all these guys had these people had these giant salaries is because you knew them. You know what I mean? Like everybody in the Delaware Valley knew their names. Yep. Now you put somebody out there, you pay them, I don't know. I'm sure they're making a decent salary, but they're not making the seven figures you guys were making.
No.
Well, and part of it was that we were at every event, and we were like Ed Rendell back in the day. We were, the weekends was filled.
You guys were grinding.
Charity events.
Yeah, you guys were working,
or
putting in
different
hours.
events. You were hosting. You were working. You were always working 7 days a week.
Right.
But they actually believed in that and they supported that. Even like Tony, you're saying on your so-called dinner break, you were usually at an event in between shows.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's right. We were always in the community doing, and that was important because you were celebrating the good news and the solutions and not just reporting the bad news.
Oh, thank you, Dan. Yuki Washington joined KYW-TV in July 1986. 40 years. Good God.
40 years, right. 40 years ago.
Rick Williams, 6 ABC, arrived at Action News in April of 1988. 38 years.
Dang.
What about Hank Spurka? Remember Hank Spurka and Vernon Odom and all those guys?
Vernon Odom.
Bill Henley, NBC 10 has been at NBC 10's weekday morning meteorologist since 1995, so that's 31 years. Cecily Tynan, 6 ABC, joined Action News in October 95, 31 years. Karen Rogers joined the station in 1996 as AM Philadelphia reporter and producer, about 30 years, and Matt O'Donnell. So those are the 6 most tenured.
That's amazing.
Sue Serio, Fox 29, 28 years. Kathy Orr, 1998, 28 years. Dawn Timoney, Fox 29, what's that? 12 years.
Jimmy Kelly, 1999.
Bob Kelly.
I thought
Greg Stalker, 03.
When you were talking about Karen, I thought you were going to say Karen Rogers.
Yeah.
Because she's
Karen,
another
I didn't
one.
know Karen Rogers.
Karen Rogers is, you watch her, she is another one. She's flawless and a total sweetheart, girl next door. She's from a family of like, I forget, like 9 kids. Big, huge family, but she's just a hard worker, always consistent. She's the one who I thought you were going to bring up. Karen Rogers.
There's been like that era of like local news anchors, being important and everybody knowing who they were and everything like that. That's an era long since gone.
Mm-hmm. Which is a shame.
It really is. It really is.
It's a shame.
And I knew all the guys. I knew Yuki, the sports guys, Big Al Meltzer, and I worked with all these people.
Al Meltzer.
It was back in the day when the Roundhouse on City Line Avenue was the ABC was owned by Triangle Publications. Remember that?
Yeah, sure.
And Walter Annenberg had his office in that Roundhouse building in the basement. And I would go down there on weekends and walk around because they had the curtains that would rise with you push a button on the desk. He wasn't there anymore. But that was the work in the Roundhouse at City Line Avenue with WFIL AM and FM, Channel 6 Action News, work with the great people, Larry Kane. I was a young punk kid working there. So I learned from a lot of the really, really great people in this industry, and that's who I looked up to. they really helped me a lot.
Yeah, and there's a lot of them that were on television, and Dawn's not the only one that has gone to radio here in this building in Odyssey. Down the hall, Denise Nakano was TV for many years.
Yeah, at NBC 10.
Now she's on KYW, and Justin Drobick was the traffic guy.
Yeah, no, he was a meteorologist. And he's the traffic guy here.
That's right.
KYW. So yeah.
You know, he commutes almost an hour and a half each way at that time of the morning.
Oh God,
Can
really?
you imagine? Yeah,
I didn't know
He's
that.
got over a 95-minute drive. I think he lives in Maryland.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he comes up here.
Wow.
I always see him in the men's bathroom. His bladder and my bladder are like on the same schedule. We always see each other.
Wait a minute, Larry Menti has probably the craziest commute every single day.
That's true. That's
Which he reminds me of.
That's brutal too.
Yeah. All right, let's get to. Since we've taken you down memory lane.
Where are we? Where's Jackie?
Where are we?
Let's go back to Dr. Shock and all the great TV local characters.
Maybe we can spend 2 more hours talking about Trump v. DeSantis.
Hey, listen. Let's regroup. We got a lot. We are on the Big Three, sponsored again by Piazza Auto Group. Big Three. Number 2, Mac Attack in Philadelphia. So we want to give you the follow-up on this so-called Mac Attack, not in a good way. Philadelphia police investigating this one, a violent assault of a McDonald's customer outside the restaurant in Philadelphia, and police releasing new video. They say this happened in the early morning hours, 2900 block of Grace Ferry Avenue, and security cameras capturing this. So you see the two people, they're beating this poor guy, knocking him to the ground. Then a bystander, thank God, does intervene. The victim, unfortunately, comes back and confronts the suspects. And
Did they run out of those new hot apple pies that they brought?
The apple pie a la mode, Tone. I thought it might have been because of the McRib.
Yeah. He wants his food back.
That guy got his McRibs bashed in there, man.
Yeah, he did.
I need one of my ribs actually pushed back in before this bike ride on Sunday.
Jeez, Nick.
It's out of place.
God. So then they walk away, got away with his food. We don't know what the order was, but this is, by the way, 6ABC.
Yep.
And they were the police putting out this footage. They want to catch these two, violent attackers.
Look at it.
What time of the day was this now? Because McDonald's doesn't stay open past like 10 or 11, right? I mean, Taco Bell's open till 2 o'clock.
No, they go late. They go late.
Yeah, this one was late.
This
is definitely nighttime.
Look at these animals.
Yeah.
Oh God, just feed these people to lions.
Yeah.
Take his bag of food. He just wants his food.
Oh my God, this is disgraceful.
And walked away with the food.
He tries to get back up.
Yep.
Anybody want a cheeseburger?
See what happens when they stop breakfast at 10:30 now?
It's a sin.
Bastards.
Where did this happen, Don?
Grace Ferry.
Another
Philadelphia.
Another pleasant area.
It's a
I would
sin.
never be caught dead in.
American dream. American dream, getting the hell out of Grace
The American
Ferry.
dream is working in the Philadelphia market, but not living in Philadelphia.
Wow.
So number 3 on the Big Three, I'll call it Tom Brady's big hand. Going viral, Brady gives Logan Paul a taste of his famous right hand. Check it out.
Yep.
There they are. Watch
Setting
this.
it up.
Watch this. I love this. Watch this.
This is staged, Dawn. Staged.
WrestleMania.
Look at Tom. Oh! Slap, baby. Tom.
That's staged.
He's not taking it.
That's a pretty soft slap.
Well,
It's all
I don't
staged.
know. It looks pretty hard.
Yeah.
Oh, come on. You know where this was? You know where this is, Dawn? This is at the Fanatic Fest with the Ruben guy who runs Fanatics and has all these big parties and stuff.
Yeah.
So, and then, Carl Anthony Towns had to go in and break it up. This is just another promotion. Give Tom Brady credit. Some people say, this is a promotion for an upcoming event.
Yeah.
That's what this is. Of course.
Oh, yeah, tell him, Schulte.
Dr. D.
How you like that?
Slap it.
Who's that? Who's that? Stossel did that too?
No, I think that's...
No, it was John Stossel, wasn't it?
No, I think that was Mike Missinelli to a radio producer.
Did he say that?
Perhaps the fiance.
Real life brutality.
I think this is fake.
Schultz.
You think it's fake?
Yeah, I remember that as a kid. My dad showed me that back in the day.
Wasn't it Jim Carrey that did that too?
That was
no, not Jim Carrey. Who was the
No,
guy
that was
on,
Andy Rooney and Jerry Lawler.
No, Andy.
No,
not
no,
Andy
no.
Rooney,
It was,
Andy Kaufman.
Andy Kaufman.
That's right. Andy Kaufman did the whole wrestling thing. He went into the ring.
man.
It was Matt Rooney.
Not Matt Rooney.
Andy Rooney and Jerry Lawler.
Oh my God.
Why is it that Jerry Lawler slapped me in the face?
Remember Vince
That's
McMahon?
Geraldo?
Look at
Yeah, that's Geraldo getting smacked.
Yeah.
There's Andy Rooney.
Who doesn't want to smack Terry Rivers? I mean, come on.
Remember when Vince McMahon wanted to beat Bob Costas' ass for insinuating that
Yes.
wrestling was fake?
So did you and Dawn.
I
Yeah,
was
that's
gonna
right.
Yeah, I was just going to
do
say.
something there to
Smug
Costas.
little twerp.
Little
Bob Costas.
mega. Remember that? I'll never.
Yeah.
Little
I'll never
5-foot
forget that.
toad.
That beach fight was more realistic than the Tom Brady slap.
I know.
Come on, I can't believe people buy this stuff.
So is he?
Nobody's buying it.
So
They're setting it up for a WrestleMania.
WrestleMania.
Yeah, that's
Of
what I
course.
think. Yeah. Because Tom Brady can't get enough of, Tom Brady.
And Tom Brady
Many of us
obviously
can't
has
get enough
another
of Tom
month
Brady.
before he starts working again, doing football games.
show
He's
the slap
not doing-
again.
Tom Brady's not doing any preseason games, okay?
Yeah.
Leave him
on,
alone.
Channel
I'm all Brady
17.
now.
I'm not.
I am. Enough of it. He's like Jelly Roll.
Fabulous.
Oh, God.
So Brady and Paul. Brady's got enough. His wife Giselle.
Yeah, I think
Dumps him.
Giselle slaps harder than
Yeah,
Tom.
she probably
Yeah.
does.
Yeah, look at the slap.
Watch this
Look
slap.
at this. No,
This is
Tom's
so
looking
fake.
good. Though.
This
Look
is
at
such
Tom.
a bougie.
Tom,
you
do it.
almost like it.
Boom.
Yeah.
He didn't even hit him.
No,
Hit him.
He hit the hair. He hit the blonde hair on the side of his
He
head.
kind of hit his elbow or his shoulder too. Watch, see?
Yeah.
Yeah.
To break the fall, so to speak.
And
They got to be the good, the ones where there's a real slap fight where they have their hands,
Right.
and somebody has to come around.
Yeah, have you
and-
seen
there's
that?
a lot of memes of those that are fake.
That
is absolutely fake.
That is a real sport now. The slap fighting.
Oh
Slap
yeah,
fighting,
the slap
yeah.
fights
Slap.
are real.
I mean, these people, dudes are dropping each other with just pure slaps.
that's Dana White, by the way.
Oh, does he own that?
Dana White owns it. Yeah.
Boy.
Slap
Dana
fighting.
cashing in.
He doesn't. No, this is Fanatics, which is the local Philly guy who sells all the T-shirts and stuff.
But Logan Paul's.
What's his name? Ruben.
Yeah, not Dave Rubin. I forget. Andy Kaufman.
Andy Rooney.
Andy Rooney.
Andy Rooney and
Oh my God.
Jerry Lawler.
I've got all these random names just
Oh my
floating around in my
Andy
head.
Rooney.
The
The
twerker
60
on the
minutes.
beach got hit harder on her butt.
I was just going to say
He hit that slap to the face by Tom Brady.
Let me ask you
wasn't
this.
as hard as the twerker chick on the beach got hit on her butt.
Let me ask you this, because obviously Nick and I are know what is happening because Logan Paul, obviously a WWE star, they are trying for something. Is this gonna diminish Tom Brady's career?
No, but it's just
I disagree. He's like, what are you doing, dude? Like, come on, man.
These guys all do it, though.
He doesn't need the money. Let's be honest.
No.
You know, he's not doing
He
it
needs
for
something
money.
to do.
He's enjoying his life after football.
And life
people
after
call
she's
and
out.
say, hey, do a promotion here. And that's what happens. You know, and that's what happens to these guys. And be honest, Tom Brady is not, he's not doing preseason football.
No.
He's going out. He's everywhere.
He works a
he's
limited
up at the
schedule.
World Cup. Yeah, exactly.
But can't you just be satisfied being a commentator for
No.
the NFL? I
No,
mean,
because
that's a good gig.
Greg Stocker playing the role of Giselle Bunchkin.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Whatever
like
her name is.
just stop.
That's
Just
what she said, Tom.
Dude,
It's a
if we'd
drug,
have been
man.
happy-
They need to be in the spotlight.
Here's what it is. Dude, I love wrestling. I absolutely love wrestling, and I love when they do these little, I think it's smart, getting these mainstream stars into this. I get all of it. But like, at what point are you know what I mean? Like Logan Paul wasn't or Jelly Roll. They weren't diminishing their career by getting into wrestling.
No.
Tom Brady is probably the greatest that has ever played the sport.
He's not diminished. It's like saying Michael Jordan when he went to the Charlotte Bob Hornets, whatever
No,
they were.
it's different though, dude.
Diminished his career at the
No,
end.
it's different.
Or when what's his name from the Cowboys went to the Arizona Cardinals after he won a Super Bowl. Emmitt Smith. Emmitt Smith squeezed out a couple more years for a couple more paydays, and that's what. But Tom Brady doesn't need the money. I don't even think Emmitt Smith did either.
It's not about the money.
But
It's about the
dopamine.
It's about the
thrill.
Exactly.
It's about your legacy, dude.
Yep.
Just like, dude, like
How do you hurt your legacy?
Sunset.
His
legacy
resume is complete.
It's locked in his career is locked in amber, for goodness sake.
But then why do the WWE stuff? Like, honestly,
TMZ's
Because it's cool.
And it's mainstream now.
TMZ's Michael Babcock
Yes.
reporting that Brady is indeed in talks, in air quotes, to partner with WWE.
Of course he is. Of course he is. Fanatics, like
who hasn't? Who hasn't done stuff with wrestling? I mean, every single celebrity, everybody who's anybody always appears at a WWE event. That's how it works.
Dan has a comment from Alexa Bliss from.
I think it's always fun when someone comes into our world because then they learn how difficult it actually is and how intense it actually is. And you know, because a lot of people that come from other backgrounds and everything, you know, have amazing athletic ability, but nothing prepares your body for what goes on in WWE.
Yeah,
especially my first day. My first day, I was not prepared, and it's a rude awakening.
You could end up, end up like this.
If that happens, Tom will have matching braces.
Would you ever offer your services to, like, you know, introduce him to, you know, how it's done, you know, maybe give him a little training lesson?
Oh, there's a bunch of people that are really awesome at that, especially in our world, because everyone's pretty welcoming and, you know, everyone wants to stay safe.
No, I don't like this. I think this is a bad career move for Tom Brady. I do.
It's going to be a one and done. He's not going to be doing WrestleMania in the bank and climbing chairs and climbing the ladder. He's not going to be in the ladder matches or any of this other stuff.
We ought to do wrestling here at 1210. That'd be great.
Absolutely. We do like the slap, the chop.
I just want to get in the ring.
The scissor hold with the legs.
Yeah.
These guys are just never. This is the problem with this, is that, you know, they retire at 46 or whatever he is.
Yeah.
And they're bored. They want to do
bored
something.
out of his mind.
Chris Donahue on the YouTube chat says it's all about the money. No, he doesn't need the money. It's not about the money.
It's about the thrill.
Yes,
the thrill is
it's about
gone.
being relevant.
It's a drug.
Tony said it. It's about being relevant. Bro, you don't need to be relevant. You're the greatest of all time.
Right.
Just stop.
Right.
Just stop. Be a commentator.
Why?
Just be a commentator.
Right.
Why do you need to do this?
Go play golf.
Right.
This is what happens when you don't
does
golf.
that too.
He does that too, but these individuals, they get in trouble. Little gambling, little this. Tom Brady, if you gamble, don't write a check.
No.
Just a reminder.
No.
How
When we play for money on the course, we play for cash.
It's all cash or
by the way,
crypto.
I have to collect later this week. I'm owed $20.
All right, we have to, in our big three here, still sponsored by Piazza Auto Group. Each day you notice that I'm honoring a local hero or trying to show you something. Big three, families behind the badge, celebrating a Berlin Borough police officer who went beyond the call of duty, delivering a baby. Celebrating today, kudos to Patrolman Dominic Hodson, Berlin Borough Police Department, answering a call for help while he was at a nearby routine traffic stop. Our own 6ABC picks up the story in today's hero right here.
Putting on his rubber gloves, Patrolman Dominic Hodson approaches the passenger side seat, where Taylor Durham is in active labor.
Here?
Oh, God.
She actually had the baby on the seat.
Oh.
I stepped up, picked the baby up, made sure the baby was breathing, wiped the fluids away from the nose.
Officer Hodson with the Berlin Borough Police Department had been assisting with a traffic stop nearby when he got the call from dispatch to head to this Wawa on Route 73 for a woman in labor.
It was a little nerve-wracking. I don't have any children, never delivered a baby, so I didn't know what to expect.
What was the most challenging part of that delivery?
I would say how slippery the baby was. A lot of fluids on it. Wasn't expecting
Slippery
that.
baby.
Wow.
Oh, my gosh.
Taylor and her husband, Phil Durham, live in Newfield, New Jersey, and were on their way to Virtua Medical Center in Voorhees Monday, July 6th.
We were driving, a couple minutes at this point, and I was definitely in labor.
Does it look like a...
Pause for a second.
Did you see the dad? Who does he look like?
He looks like Nick Hill.
Look at...
Nick Cale.
Are you living a double life?
What, all bald guys with a beard or Nick Cale?
Come on.
It does look like you, dude.
It does look like Nick.
It does.
Nick Cale.
Thank you.
That's Nick Cale.
Yeah.
Well, seeing this chick now I understand why she was screaming. Dan, can we isolate that scream in the beginning as she's delivering? Oh, my goodness.
Well, can you
It does
imagine?
look like Nick. Seriously.
It does.
That's kind of amazing.
Putting on his rubber gloves, Patrolman Dominic Hodson approaches the passenger side seat, where Taylor Durham is.
Sounds like a deranged liberal.
She actually had the baby on the seat.
Can I ask it? Can I ask a dumb question?
What?
And I know this is gonna be a dumb question, and I'm sure everybody's gonna roll their eyes when I say this. But like, when you're a cop, do you get trained on how to deliver a baby?
Oh, that's a good question.
And that's a really good question.
I don't think so.
I don't think so. No.
No.
And the guy said he's not married. He's there. He's this woman screaming, so he knows the baby's coming out. He puts on the gloves, and bam! But the screaming was awesome. Can I hear that again? It sounded like when we got our CO at our house.
Where Taylor Durham is in active labor.
It does sound like
He's out.
It does sound
He's
like that blue-haired dude who was screaming.
Dan, have that. Let's keep going back and forth here, Dan.
Putting on his rubber gloves, patrolman Dominic Hodson approaches the passenger side seat, where Taylor Durham is in active labor. Putting on his rubber gloves, patrolman Dominic
You see a lot of
approaches the
these
passenger
cops,
side seat.
that are able to deliver babies
Every day, delivering babies.
I wouldn't know how to do it.
Pulling people
No
out
way.
of
I
burning
would.
vehicles on the interstate.
Tony, would you know how to deliver a baby?
Absolutely.
You would?
I was in the room. I was in the room when my wife gave birth to all three kids except the first one, my oldest son, because she had a C-section, and you're not allowed to be in the room when they do that. But my other kids were born natural, and I was there. Yeah, I mean, I was.
So
there
you
to
could
help.
deliver. So if there's a pregnant woman on the side of the road, you could deliver that baby. Wow.
But see, that's the difference here. That our officer Dominic has never. He doesn't have children.
Exactly.
He doesn't have the experience that Tone has.
No. I had to be removed from the room when my wife was giving birth. They thought I was going to faint.
Oh,
they said, "Mr. Kale, you look a little pale.
You're such a pussy.
Why don't you step outside and have a Mott's apple juice?" I went outside. I went out and had a juice box.
By the way,
Newman Price says she was screaming because the baby looks like Kale too.
Putting on his rubber gloves, patrolman Dominic Hodson approaches the passenger side seat, where Taylor Durham is in active labor.
EKZ says that's Dawn after dealing with Nick's stupidity for 4.5 hours.
That's not nice.
Hodson approaches the passenger side seat.
Wow.
Durham is
big
in
three.
active labor.
This is
an epic big
this
three.
It usually is.
Let's get it back to Iran.
This is amazing though. That these cops, man. God bless them.
I know.
God bless you.
Yeah.
Berlin, New Jersey, right? That's FOP Lodge 56. Come on.
Come on. This is amazing.
That's right.
Berlin Borough Officer Patrolman Dominic Hodson.
We salute you.
I just want to know, is he Dominic? Is because their last name's Durham.
Side seat.
Taylor and Phil Durham. Dominic. They should name the baby Dom. Dominic Durham.
Oh, yeah. You have to. I
Not
feel
big
Baby
Dom.
boy.
I feel like you have to name right. You have to
Right?
name the baby after the
Dominic Durham.
the
It
cop
has
that
a-
delivered him for
yeah.
you, right?
Yeah.
I mean, can you imagine? Can you imagine if Nick and I were on the side of the road, like that woman would be like, "Uh-oh." Yeah.
Yeah, you hope for Tony Bruno.
I was just gonna say, holy crap! It's exactly. I would be like, I don't know what to do.
Durham is in active labor.
He's out.
That's active.
He's out.
That is active labor, all right.
Officer Durham, kudos
We
to you.
salute
God
you.
bless you. We salute you. And you are our inspiration of the day, families behind the badge. This is why we ride. We hope
Right.
you join us this Sunday, July 26th. And if you're going to ride, this is why we ride, to honor the fallen, and we are supporting the survivors, who are, many of them, the wives left behind, the children, and celebrating an unforgettable day of community. By the way, the ride does not end at the finish line, bend to the shore. The celebration just getting started, so we hope you join us in the after party, and that'll be at the Showboat Hotel in Atlantic City,
Woohoo!
New Jersey, right?
Yeah.
1:30 in the afternoon. Huge celebration. Make a minimal. I think the minimum is $20 once you get there at the Showboat to get all the food and drinks you can eat. Join us Sunday afternoon.
Michael Vespa says that is Berlin Borough, the next town over. Sorry.
Oh, thank
I
you.
don't know.
Well,
It's so confusing.
Yeah.
There's Berlin Township, Berlin Borough.
I can't figure Jersey out.
I know. I try not to. I try not to. By the way, we're at 34,210 right now raised for the Families Behind the Badge Children's Foundation. Do me a favor, all you Dawn Stenzel listeners. The more intellectual of our listeners, not the ones that tune in to Kayal and Company.
Fact.
Can you please donate 800 and no, yeah, $790.
Whatever you can.
$790, please, right now.
I was told there'd be no math on this show today.
$790 so we can get to $35,000. GregStockerSucks.com. All the money goes to the Families Behind the Badge Children's Foundation for widows and families of slain police officers and first responders.
Yes. 501c3 nonprofit.
Do it right now. What are you doing? The smartest audience in all of radio, the Dawn Stenzel listeners, we know that. The dumbest audience is obviously the Kayal and Company listeners. But go donate.
Please do donate.
GregStockerSucks.com.
Yes.
Deliver and then donate.
Deliver, donate. And I'm under Dawn Menti, though. Michael Menti, David Menti, my boys, they're riding for the first time. Also, Frankie Scales. If you can put in his number if you go to donate, because he has not reached. Anna Hummel did reach her goal.
Oh, she did?
She did.
Oh, look at that.
Awesome job.
Thank you.
Anna.
So Frank Scales, who's out there at every protest all over the world, doesn't have time to get any action?
Right.
He just signed up. It's a long story.
Tell him he just got maced again. Give him a moment.
I know. He's
no, he's great. He's great.
He's a sweetheart.
Wait a second.
They've been working busy.
Sarah Weiss brings up a great point. The Kayal and Company flag. For the ride. We need it for the ride.
Yeah.
Who has it?
It's in here. It's right here.
Oh, it
it's
is
right there?
Yeah, we've got the pole
Where's the flag?
and the flag.
Well, somebody has to carry it, right? Should I make Captain Kirk carry it?
Okay.
Should I?
Or
there's the flag. Where's the pole for it?
Where's the pole?
Where's the pole for it?
What did you do with that pole, Kale?
Oh, for God's sake!
There it is.
I think they used it on that McDonald's guy with William Jackson up in Grace Ferry.
We have to figure this out.
We do.
I mean,
we do.
He's out. Okay, we could have with the flag. We could have a flag bearer.
Flag bearer.
So
right.
Would that be Wayne?
It would have to be.
Would it be Wayne?
It should
Larry.
It should be.
Flag is
Larry.
filthy.
Larry runs behind us.
You should have Larry running with a flag and a torch.
It'd be amazing.
No, he would never. Are you kidding? He would get somebody. He's going to be in his vehicle in the HERV.
In the air conditioning.
Yeah, in the AC. He'll have somebody, hold it for him or something.
Yeah.
Road Warrior says the flag is supposed to go to Eppolito for tomorrow. Oh, okay.
Okay, Chris
For
Eppolito.
what?
For Chris Eppolito, because he's
You said
doing
tomorrow?
I guess so. He's doing the drop-offs.
Oh.
So do we have to meet tomorrow at the thing?
Yeah, it was like a Zoom last night.
Okay.
I couldn't figure out how to get in. I got to figure out my
What a
work
shocker.
email, too. Yeah.
All right, babies.
Yeah.
We have Linda Kearns.
Oh,
will be here
cool.
any second.
Welcome back, Tony Bruno.
Tony Bruno. How are you?
I'm feeling better. I'm good. We got the serious software mistake fixed. Ladies and
Glitch.
gentlemen.
The glitch. Thank you, Tony.
And Mrs. Robin is doing awesome. We love you.
Is it Mrs. Robin now?
Or what do we say?
Yes, during this hiatus, we went to the Social Security Administration. Yes, Robin was able to get a Social Security card and change her name legally to Robin Bruno, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow.
Congratulations.
Breaking news.
Breaking news.
This is breaking news.
And breaking news that it's not difficult, which is another talking point, right?
Exactly.
It's not difficult.
What's difficult?
This is a left.
I get it. I understand what you're saying.
Save America Act.
Yes.
This is so.
Blame
makes
the
it difficult
Republicans
for women.
Blame the Republicans.
Yeah.
They're not passing
I
it.
do blame the Republicans.
I know.
They're scumbags.
John Thune, your buddy.
Thune.
Yeah.
We got all that.
Yeah.
We got all that. Bruno, good to Bruno's back. We love it.
We love it.
We are
Thank you,
sponsored. Thank you, love you. Big Three, Linda Kearns ahead, AG Dave Sunday ahead. But we have to thank the Piazza Auto Group. So during the Nissan Summer Sales event, get 0% financing for 60 months. That's on the 2026 Rogue, the Murano, the Pathfinder, the Frontier. Just visit our friends